రంగారు జిలుగు బంగారు వలువ సింగారముగ ధరించి 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 పురమందు తులసి సరుళందు కలసి మణి అందముగ వహించి 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 శిస్తైన నసట కస్తూరి బొట్టు ముస్తాబుగా గయుంచి నసట కస్తూరి బొట్టు ముస్తాబుగా గయుంచి శిస్తైన నసట కస్తూరి బొట్టు ముస్తాబుగా గయుంచి శిస్తైన నసట కస్తూరి బొట్టు ముస్తాబుగా గయుంచి శిస్తైన నసట కస్తూరి బొట్టు ముస్తాబుగా గయుంచి కలిదన్ని కనుల ఎలరేటి కొనల తులలేని నెనరు నుంచి కలిదున్ని కనుల ఎలరేటి కొనల తులలేని నెనరు నుంచి కలిదన్ని 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 కనుల ఎలరేటి కొనల తులలేని నెనరు నుంచి గిలి పడగల శేషాది పెరిమల్ల చెయ్య చెయ్యనించి గిలి పడగల శేషాది పెరిమల్ల చెయ్య చెయ్యనించి ఉజ్జగములు మోహంబున తిలకింపగా పులకింపగా ఉజ్జగములు మోహంబున తిలకింపగా పులకింపగా ఉజ్జగములు మోహంబున తిలకింపగా పులకింపగా ఉజ్జగములు మోహంబున తిలకింపగా పులకింపగా శ్రీరంగ మందిర నవసుందరాపరా శ్రీరంగ మందిర నవసుందరాపరా శ్రీరంగ మందిర నవసుందరాపరా కుధన కుచుంత
So thank you so much, Shruti Tanya, for the wonderful performance. So, adbhutamaina karyakramanikayina subharamam tappanisari. So thank you so much once again for the wonderful start. So yes, so ladies and gentlemen, now we are going to have a divine personality on stage, Swami Bodhamayananda ji, who inspired by the teachings of Sri Ramakrishna and Swami Vivekananda during his school days. So Swami Bodhamayananda Maharaj joined the Ramakrishna order in Bangalore in the year 1984 and was initiated into monastic vows in the year 1993. So after initial training, he served a mission in Hyderabad, Visakhapatnam and Chennai from 1989 to 2010 and was involved in various youth activities during that period also. So now I would like to welcome our head of Ramakrishna Math, Swami Bodhamayananda ji, on stage. Please come on to the stage, sir. Put your hands together to welcome him. Thank you so much for gracing this event once again.
Om Asatoma Satgamaya Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya Mrityorma Amritangamaya Om Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinaha Sarve Santu Niramayaha Sarve Bhadrani Pashyantu Ma Kaschit Dukkha Bhag Bhavet Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Good morning to all of you, and thank you Mr. Sandeep Ji, Srinivas and all other people connected with this netversary of World Telugu IT sector. The second time I am participating in such a celebration organized by the Thub people. It's indeed a joy and a matter of great interest to me to share some thoughts and interact with youngsters, especially the IT sector and in the country. At a time when we are moving at a very rapid pace towards the moon and towards the sun, there are certain issues which we have to tackle on the same basis, on the same platform, to reduce the pressure, to reduce the tensions, to reduce the suicides in the IT sector. Whether it's IITs, whether it's IIMs, there is talent today, there is progress today, there is capability today, but the training is missing. We talk about recycling paper, recycling water, recycling scrap, recycling garbage, but hardly we give time to recycle the mind. Unless the mind has got a shield, a covering, a protection and nourishment, whether it's Chandrayaan or whether it is IT, it will lead to Frankenstein monster which eat away the young minds. Couple of days back in Mumbai, you might have seen in the Google News and the wire in social media, a young entrepreneur working in McKinsey and Company, 25-year-old, Sandeep or somebody, IIT and IIM, working in McKinsey, earning lakhs of rupees a month. Out of work pressure, he jumped from the 9th floor of his apartment and committed suicide. India lost a young talent. Out of work pressure. This is where the IT sector has to look into, apart from the infrastructure and the buildings and the facilities that it is creating today. That is why NEP 2020 has strictly, seriously considered yoga, dhyana and values in engineering colleges, medical colleges, in chartered accountancy training. And from 2019 onwards, the Honorable Prime Minister of India took it to his hand, but as at least in the corporate world, at least in the central government employees or IAS officers who are entering into the field of this great change and leap of the country forward, he has introduced a new training department called Mission Karma Yogi. He mentioned to a group of young people, of doctors and entrepreneurs and social workers and doctors, saying that we do not want karmacharis in the companies, we want karma yogis of the highest sector. That was India's backbone. That was India's contribution. I remember a story of a man who wanted to dig a well for water in a village. So he selected a place and thought water will be there. These olden times before we had all this technology. So he was digging by himself. He went 10 feet deep into the earth, only to find rubbish, stones, etc. So he thought water will not be there in this place. He selected some other place near his home. Another 10 feet. What did he find? Clay, rubbish and stones. He said, water may not be there. Let me go to 3rd place, 4th place, 5th place. Wherever he is going 10 feet inside, he is getting obstructions. By the time 11th pit he is digging, an experienced elderly man in the village saw this 10 pits of 10 feet each and asked him, Endukayya 10 adugulu 10 ide goyal tavtunnao? And ante this man said, at every 10th feet I am getting problem. And that experienced gentleman recommended, what a fool you are, enta moorkhudu nuvu. In one place you should have gone 100 feet, not 10 places 10 feet. And definitely earth will give you water because Matrubhumi antam that. Why don't you dive deep into your own self and get the riches of this world? When I meet a cross-section of youngsters in the country from Kashmir to Kanyakumari, every month I keep traveling to various colleges and institutions of high ranking. I refer to a small shloka, a Sanskrit teaching, which Swami Vivekananda wrote from America to his classmate in Kolkata who was in depression. So depression is not a new phenomena, it was all there, but it was cleared up, it was cleaned up by yoga and value system. అతి అద్భుతమైన ఒక సంస్కృత ఉపదేశం. When the friend was weeping and wailing, Swami Vivekananda's medicine comes as a rescue. It's not antibiotic, it's just inner strength. He said, Kim nama rodashi sakhe. Sakhe means, oh my friend, why are you weeping? Tvayi sarva shaktihi. In you is all power. Atmaiva prabhavati na jadah kadachit. Amantrayasva bhagavan bhagada swarupam. Amantrayasva bhagada swarupam means, summon up your energy, O Almighty One. Trilokyametadakilam tavapadamule. The three worlds will be at your feet. Why the three worlds will be at your feet? Not out of arrogance, not out of war, not out of political invasions. Atmaiva hi prabhavati. All my young friends, listen to this last sentence. Very important for you. It is the Atman alone which predominates, not this matter. Not this Jadavastu, this table, these buildings, all will go one day, but you remain. And that 4 lines teaching changed the life of Swami Vivekananda's classmate, and he wrote a book, The Positive Sciences of the Ancient Hindus. And he became the president of the Calcutta Medical Association, a man who was under tremendous pressure because of certain family issues. Never say no, never say I cannot. My dear young friends, never say no, never say I cannot. Why? You are infinite. You are not a tiny body-mind complex of 5 feet, 6 feet, east, west, man, woman. You have tremendous power inside you. Trilokyametadakilam tavapadamule. The 3 worlds can be at your feet. That is the command. That is the strength. That is the positivity that yoga and Vedanta and Vivekananda gives to us for young people coming up in life. Sky is the limit for India's achievements today. We have come a long way in the last 15-20 years, both politically and collectively, and the youth power of India is going to become the Jagat Guru of this world. One is through clients, one is through business, one is through international collaboration, but the second is the youth power that India boasts of. But unfortunately, this training, a little bit of training, as one of our Ojas technologies friend was telling me, how the Japanese train their mind before they train themselves to operate the computers. The man behind the machine is completely neglected. That is why a little pinprick, a little up and down in bank balance, you commit suicide, you go into addictions. So this is where you have to make a small, tiny adjustment that you are very important in this planet. Capital YOU. That in one word, it is called human excellence. Human excellence. How do you translate human excellence? Not a good boy or a good girl or a good worker. Shrestha Purushaha. Outstanding person. His qualities, his attitude, is a package of everything. It's a wonderful personality. And that package contains 3 angles. There is networking in your mind. I'm not speaking about the networking at the computer level. Have a triangle of life. Number 1, each one of you, my dear young friends, think of authenticity. That is the best city in the world. That is your own inner grit, integrity, authenticity. In the animal world, we have got an example of walking like a lion. A lion is the most authentic animal, Mrugaraj. Was there any election in the forest between a monkey and between a lion? Lion is a lion. It is unanimous decision in the forest to walk like a lion. Vivekananda used to say, young men in India should walk like lions, not like cats and foxes. So the strength of a lion is very important, authenticity. Learn this from the lion, a great lesson from the king of the animals. What does he do? There is a sloka in Sanskrit which say, the king of the forest, the lion, if it is hungry, has to go and search for food. No free lunch today. You have to work hard. You have to bend your back. You have to sweat out. Don't expect always silver spooning into your mouth, my dear friends. So, lion can teach you, IT professionals, 5 things. One is his effort, perseverance. don't give up attitude. I give the example of Thomas Alva Edison. Thomas Alva Edison's laboratory was destroyed. All of us read it in school days. The tiny puppy went happily to that Edison's table. With its tail, it knocked the candle. And the whole thing burst into flames. 30 years of manuscripts and laboratory was destroyed. And look at his authenticity. Look at his shock absorber. He is coming out of he was brought out, literally, pulled out by his assistants. Then the fire engines have come and they are trying to extinguish the fire. And the tiny puppy, it doesn't know what damage it has done. It comes and licks the feet of its owner, called Edison. Any one of us without pressure, without a support system inside, would have put that dog in the fire itself. But Thomas Alva Edison picked up that puppy, just patted it and said, "My poor dog, you do not know what damage you have done." And it left it, and he left it. It just went knocking it, wagging its tail, that it has done a heroic job. But the poor dog doesn't know. So that is how they maintain that shock absorber, maintain that integrity, not to succumb to pressures. Authenticity, the lion. The second is lion's observation. Please learn from it. Observation, not just seeing. You have to observe things in the world today. It observes where the animal is, where its prey is. The third is the patience of a lion. Just because it is hungry, వెళ్ళి ఏదో పశువునో జంతువునో అది వేటాడదు, కాచుకొని ఉంటుంది, పాకుతూ ఉంటుంది. Just a few inches, it just goes. And the action plan starts. The moment it identifies a zebra or a buffalo or some other animal there, Langana, Simha Langana it is called. It jumps and runs at that tremendous speed, 300 kilo animal. And now, my dear friends, please be careful here. And the lion jumps on its prey. It may be successful, it may not be successful. Its paw may just scratch the body of the deers. Does it give up? Does it go to court? Does it go to drug addiction? And does it say, "I am the king, please come forward, I want to eat you"? And the animals also will say, "Come, try, we are also having our equal dignity." So now you see, where it started, it has to commence again, the second plan. Then it wins. Then it is enjoying its meat, its flesh, its cup of tea. So similarly, authenticity. Then second important angle of the triangle, and then we'll close. We'll just show a small video where you are very important in this world of change and world of technology. Second angle of the triangle, I want all my young friends, entrepreneurs, startup technicians, engineers, is inner grit. G-R-I-T. గుర్తుపెట్టుకోండి ఈ పదాన్ని, inner grit. What kind of problems will come in your life? Financial, health, social, political, international? What can come? Relationships? Varieties of problems today. So unless you have that inner covering, grit, or kavacham as we say, any problem might just throw you out. You'll become a bundle of nuisance and grievances. You'll become very, very ordinary stuff. So develop that inner grit. How do you understand? How do my young friends understand inner grit? Baga vinandidi. Here is Roger Federer, the world champion of 28 times Grand Slams. Now he's retired. Everybody has to go one day. But when he was at its peak, understand, this young man is serving a tiny tennis ball in Wimbledon at 227 km per hour. I repeat, 227 kilometers per hour, a tiny ball booming at you. And here, the other side is what? Another great champion called Rafael Nadal. He is not an ordinary fellow, but the ball, tiny, it's not a football to see, it just comes at its bullet speed. దాన్ని రిసీవ్ చేయలాడు, దాన్ని కౌంటర్ చేయలాడు. He has to hit back into that particular discipline only. ఇష్టం వచ్చినట్టు కొట్టడానికి అవ్వదు, జీవితంలో ఇష్టం వచ్చినట్టు మీరు వ్యవహరించడానికి అవ్వదు. There is a particular plan in this universe. whether it's breathing to digestion to death. Everything is programmed. So that fellow has got a 12-inch diameter tennis racket, just 12 inches. It's not a big wall that he can prevent the ball with that. But what is that control? It is in his mind. It is in his practice. It is in his ability to counterattack a ball of 227 km. And the rest is history. The ball is hitting the bat. The bat is called inner grit. Hold on to that inner grit, which is your own capital S self. The third angle of the triangle, last one, is sensitivity. You turn the dictionary, sensitivity ante emiti? Anitiki adavadam, anitiki complaint cheyadam, anitiki godavu padam. No, I am not talking about this sensitivity. I am talking about the fineness of your mind, the sharpness in your mind, the purity in your mind. As you are programming, as you are doing your computer work, it may go for hang, it may go for a holiday. It says, no, I am stuck up with virus. Today you have got so many antivirus systems. ISRO, a tiny dust particle, Chandrayaan would have gone. But how clear they are, how sensitive is their work, how sensitive is the technology today. Similarly, my dear friends, your subconscious mind should become your own friend. You have to raise yourself by yourself today. That is the spiritual strength which Swami Vivekananda used to advocate for all young people. Dik Kshatriya Balam Brahma Tejo Balam Balam. Computer or no computer, you are there. You are the important one. How do I face the challenges today which are booming at me from unknown areas? Your own neighbor becomes your enemy today, or he may become your extremely wonderful close friend. You do not know how the behavior is working today because of the desires and because of the other weaknesses in the mind. So this particular video which I have identified for you will just show you 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and then we'll close with that final observation from my end. Can that small video? I've given a pen drive. New folder. This is the activity that we are doing in the Ramakrishna Mat here for students to make them strong, energetic.
प्रभु राम कृष्ण पद शरण जीवन जय विवेकानंद नाम धारी प्रभु राम कृष्ण पद शरण जीवन जय विवेकानंद नाम धारी रुद्र
Please watch this carefully.
Once upon a time, business as usual was often good enough. No more. Where we are going, good enough is dead. In a world where everything is connected, where everything is equally excellent, where performance is reaching perfection, there's only one space left to innovate in: you. Right now, you are a central point in the raging tornado of change fueled by digitization, mobilization, augmentation, disintermediation, automation. Well, the list goes on. Science fiction is becoming science fact. Think about self-driving cars or computers that can learn and think. The way we work will never be the same. The skills we need will be dramatically different. Winning or losing are now happening faster than ever before. So what's your response? How will you discover new opportunities in one of the most transformational times in human history? Are you driving change, or are you being driven by it? Disruption has become the new normal. With change, it's always gradually, then suddenly, well, things really have stopped happening gradually. This change is exponential. Everything that used to be dumb and disconnected is now wired and intelligent. Cars, cities, ports, farms, even our bodies will be wired with sensors and will talk to each other. These game changers are also combinatorial. They amplify each other, creating a perfect storm of change. Quantum computing fuels big data. The Internet of Things fuels artificial intelligence and deep learning, which fuels robotics. However, anything that cannot be digitized or automated will become extremely valuable. Human-only traits such as creativity, imagination, intuition, emotion, and ethics will be even more important in the future, because machines are very good at simulating, but not at being. Yes, robots and software will do some of our work, but this will allow us to focus on things that cannot be automated. To imagine change squared, you've got to start engaging more with what might be, not just with what is. Immerse yourself in the immediate future, 5 to 7 years out from today. We need to go beyond technology and data to reach human insights and wisdom. Technology represents the how of change, but humans represent the why. The future is about holistic business model. The opportunity is to be liquid, to learn just in time, not just in case, not single improvements, but complete transformations, not individual systems, but new ecosystems. Humanity is where true and lasting value is created. We will engage, relate, and buy things because of the experiences they provide, because of their transformative power. The future doesn't just happen. The future gets happened. The new way to work is to embrace technology, but not to become it. The future is in technology, yet the bigger future lies in transcending it. Let's live and lead from here.
Yeah, my dear young friends, this is the sensitive aspect which ended. Koncha Sudhirganga, every day, morning and evening, make time. Whether it's the Prime Minister, whether it's a beggar, universally it is 24 hours. That platform on which you have to work, the strength on which you have to work, the space in which you have to work is very, very important. It's not this building that makes a difference, it is you who make a difference. So this national spirit from Kashmir to Kanyakumari is pervading all through. Nobody is left out. We have a universal formula. The sun is a sun is a sun, whether it's Rome or whether it's Hyderabad. The rose is a rose is a rose. The fragrance is the same. But how we make a change here? How I make a change in my emotions? Do I become a victim of the emotions, or I use the emotions intelligently? That is called the Viveka Buddhi in youngsters today. So unless the buddhi is awakened, unless the discrimination faculty is utilized, the balance will not be there in life. Your money, your expenditure, your innovations, all will go one day. They will be changing at a very rapid pace. But there is one person inside who doesn't change. Swami Vivekananda mentions this in his Chicago addresses, 1893, when the whole world was listening to him. He said, just close your eyes and repeat the word I 10 times. Who am I? What am I? Why am I? The question comes. A little philosophy జీవితంలో ఉండాలి. But pani ani మనం ముందుకు వెళ్ళిపోతున్నాం. We know the value of sandalwood, but the donkey knows the weight of the sandalwood. At the end of the day, why are you tensed up? Why are you stressed? Why are you so angry and egoistic and lustful and running behind sensual pleasures? That is where your dharma matters. Your dharma, yoga dharma. So how do you overcome these pressures? Vivekananda again comes to the rescue of modern man. He says, go and serve somebody. Don't help anybody. Remove the word help from your dictionary. On your birthday, on some anniversary day, or on some festival day, you go to NGO, you go to orphanage, you give some clothes, you give some food. They don't need your food. They need you. You just give food packets and go. Food will be rotten in orphanages. I have seen it. They pray, Swamiji, please don't give us food. It is rotting inside. 30 people, 500 people, food will come there. You are doing seva aparadha. Why are you wasting the food again? Because you don't want it? Some people come and ask us, Swamiji, do you take old clothes? I say, never in my life. Give new clothes if you want. Just because you don't want it, you want old clothes to be given to some poor man? He has also a dignity. He has also got a value system. Go and serve. Vivekananda says, don't stand a high pedestal and throw 5 rupees to a poor man. Be thankful that the poor man is there for you to be served. He makes you give. And Vivekananda changed the life of Rockefeller, the richest man in America at that time, who was arrogant, who was egoistic, and he wanted to commit suicide also, in spite of millions of dollars. So one of his friends said, go and meet a Hindu monk who is there in New York. Why should I go? That arrogance, you know. At the same time, he is suffering. He doesn't want to meet anybody else. I know everything in the world. Very interesting story, last part. But friend insisted, please go for my sake. All right, only once I will go. Never to meet anybody else. Vivekananda dashes into the room where Vivekananda was staying. The Rockefeller goes to meet Swami Vivekananda. Swamiji is busy writing letters to India. Can you imagine a man who worked only for 8.5 years wrote 800 letters in hand? No computers at the time, no emails at the time. All these documents are there, original letters of Vivekananda in our headquarters in Kolkata. It's a sight to see. 800 letters written in hand during that time. And one of the letters he's writing, Rockefeller is standing there in front, richest man in America. Vivekananda did not even ask him to sit down. Rockefeller got annoyed. This is too much. Do you know who I am? Arrogant question. Do you know who I am? Without raising the head, Vivekananda told, I know who you are, I know your past also. Tell me what you know about me. Like an open book, Swamiji was telling the deepest secrets of his business to Rockefeller. Even his wife did not know it. Enough, Swami, enough, Swami. But Rockefeller, Vivekananda gave a message, last line. You are only a caretaker. You are a trustee of the property, of the richness that you have. You are not the owner. You are not going to carry $1 with you. That was enough. Anybody talking and advising Rockefeller, he became so annoyed and walked out in disgust. But the medicine started working in his mind. You are only a trustee. You are only a caretaker. After 10 days, same story. Rockefeller comes, walks straight into Vivekananda's bedroom, and same Vivekananda is writing a letter. He takes a check from his pocket and throws it on the table. Swamiji saw what was written on the check, $10,000 donation. He saw it, put it in his pocket, starting writing letter again. Oh, Swami, you should thank me for giving this donation. Vivekananda replied, you should thank me for receiving it. You are blessed that I received it. From the time, Rockefeller's mind changed. The giver is blessed because the receiver has received your donation. So when you go to orphanage, when you go to old age home, when you go to some blood donation, you are getting that opportunity to serve. Chetan Devaki Seva Karo, Janma Safala Ho Jai. Ghat Ghat Purana Eka Niranjan, Dvaita Bhava Sabadur Nivaro. Hirade Andar Mandir Mahi, Jagmag Jyot Jage Ujiyaro, Chetan Devaki Seva Karo, Janma Safala Ho Jai. A 17th century song which we sing in our temples on the festival days. Serve the living God. In that way, my dear young friends who have been doing this seva, I know many young people who have got Youth for Seva is there, Tech for Seva is there, and so many other organizations are there in IT sector. But then, why you are not feeling that happiness, that joy? Because you feel you are doing it. Don't help anybody. Serve God in man, the living God, by Prema Pushpa, by building a temple in your heart and thinking that the Niranjan, the Atman is inside you. This is the higher dimension of life. With that, if you can work, I think India is a Vishwaguru. As much as it is moving forward in technology and relationships and international diplomacy. Yesterday night, I was traveling from Calcutta back. I was reading a book, Why Bharat Matters Today, by Jaishankar ji, our External Affairs Minister. There he has mentioned how much of international diplomacy is required to tackle America, to tackle China, to tackle Europe, to tackle the foreign countries who are putting so much of pressure on India. They don't want India to rise. Putting something. What has it America got to talk about Delhi Chief Minister? Is again and again creating. India has to be strong. The youngsters have got a great responsibility. Everything Narendra Modi, everything CM, everything no. You have got a role. You have to read and study and put your goal and put your life in balance. Don't make it too high, don't make it too low. Every soul is a young eagle. Every soul is a young eagle, soaring higher and higher, gathering more and more strength, till it reaches the glorious sun. Strength is life, weakness is death. Wish you all the best in your life. Thank you very much.
So thank you so much for spreading so much of positivity here in the hall. So requesting Swamiji please remain on stage for a few minutes. And now I would like to call upon dignitaries from Kerko and Ojas. Please join us on stage, please. Please join us on stage to honor Swami Bodhamayananda ji. So requesting Narendra Garu and Chakrapani Garu to fill stage Swami Bodhamayananda ji. Please come on. So thank you so much, Swamiji. We are very much pleased to have you here today. So thank you so much.
I was telling Narendra ji, you can have one session of IT, of T-Hub and anniversary, etc. in our auditorium in Ramakrishna Math. Because the spiritual ambience, the peace, the joy, the strength is invaluable. In the heart of the Twin Cities, can you believe a land which was a garbage land in 1950s, 70s on the way to Osman University is turned into a big spiritual transformation center, where the Institute of Human Excellence, School of Languages, Temple for Prayer Meditation, a publication house, an outdoor dispensary which caters to 700 patients every day. We ourselves are shocked. It started with one department. We have 30 top-class departments for the poorest of poor with 20 rupees registration. Seva karo, why? Seva karo. Vivekananda X of India. All right? So, all of you youngsters should come, spend some time there, maybe 2 hours or 3 hours or half a day, have good lunch prasadam. We'll provide that also for all of you, because Pet Puja or Man Puja, both are important. I call it Madhya Pradesh and Uttar Pradesh. When these two are taken care, Telangana will be Bangara Telangana. Otherwise, this fellow will be sleeping inside. Wake up the note and sing the song of freedom for all of you, and be joyful, peaceful, and be the happiest youth in the world. I was reading one article of American youth. They are the most unhappy people today. Psychology test has been done to 400 youths in different universities. They are unhappy. Outside happy, inside sorrow. That should not be. When I go to other states, they have given a certificate to Hyderabad youth. You have to disprove it. Bahar Sharwani, Andar Pareshani. That has to change. Andar bhi sukh hai, bahar bhi sukh hai. That balance has to be maintained. That will come through great Vedantic teachings. Few books are there. I leave it to the people. Take books of Swamiji with you, and be strong, be energetic, and make Mother India smile again as it was in the previous times. All the best.
So thank you so much, Swamiji, once again. So now I would like to call upon Dr. Ramesh Matagaru, NIMS Director, Learning Officer, NIMS and Telangana Government. So ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together to welcome him. Hearty welcome, sir.
Good morning, everyone. So, am I audible to the back row? Am I audible? Yeah, okay. So, this is an honor to stand in front of you guys, and it's my privilege. And so, WTITC World Telugu IT Council President Sandeep Maktal, and Srinivas, and other people, CareQ promoters, and tax filing promoters, and so on and so forth. And today you are celebrating NetVersary collaborations. And respected Ramakrishna Math Adhyakshudu Bodha Mayananda Garu, all the dignitaries. I don't know the much of the names. You want me to talk in Telugu or English? I can mix both like Swamiji? Yeah? Sure. Just now Swami told, it's a wonderful inspiration speech, motivational speech for the youth. But my being a doctor, I am representing from Nizam Institute of Medical Sciences. I am the liaison officer, Government of Telangana NIMS. And I am the Association of Health and Hospital Administration State President also. Because today they want me to talk on medical tourism. Bharat Deshamu, Punya Bhumi, Veda Bhumi, Karma Bhumi, ఎందుకంటే స్వామి గారు ఇక్కడ ఉన్నారు కాబట్టి ఆ సైడ్ కాస్త మాట్లాడాలంటే నేను సరే ఏదో వెస్టర్న్ అటైర్లో వచ్చినా కూడా మరి నేను పుట్టింది ఈ కర్మభూముల్ని, ఈ వేద భూముల్ని. స్వామి గారు చెప్పారు, ప్రపంచానికి ప్రతి జ్ఞానాన్ని ఇచ్చింది ఈ భరతగడ్డ, ఈ భరత భూమి. ఎందుకంటే మీ అందరికీ తెలుసు, దెర్ ఆర్ 4 వేదాస్: యజుర్వేదం, సామవేదం, అధర్వణ వేదం, సో ఇంకొక ఋగ్వేదం. బట్ అధర్వణ వేద యొక్క ఉపవేదమే ఆయుర్వేదం. యు ఆర్ ఫాలోయింగ్ ఇట్? ద ఆయుర్వేద ఈజ్ ఏ న్యాచురల్ హీలింగ్ ట్రీట్మెంట్. The first physician started in ancient days from this land, Charakudu. He wrote a book, Charaka Samhita. The first surgeon from this land, Shushruta. You know, there was no medical tourism that time. There was no care queue. There was no T-hub. You know, the first brain surgery performed by the Jivaka. There is no anesthetist. There is no high technology equipment. But you see, where you were born, this land is the greatest land. People do a lot of illegal activities to snub this country, to create problems in this country. But no one will succeed because this India is a karma bhumi, veda bhumi, punya bhumi. So there are so many great spiritual leaders, the greatest, you see, who has introduced to the mathematics to the world. You all know better than me. Of course, that is a history, that is a story, because young buddies, you should know the greatness of this great soil. We are all son of these soils. Don't you feel proud? You're not feeling to, put one big round of applause for this country. Big louder. This is for your country, you're clapping. Okay, all these things will come secondary. Okay, what is matter? Okay. Now, it's come to the medical background, because my being a doctor, I would like to talk on the medical tourism. So, I hope, that's what organizers told me, because you see, nowadays the medical tourism also one of the important angle. So, because it's gaining momentum. Because international patients, the patient who is suffering from, because the human body, because when you are young, now it keeps on changes. Just now Swamiji told very nicely. He has depicted one video, human development. You see, so where we have come from monkeys to, and today's, the final robo. So without any emotions, only emotions. Is it not? It doesn't care your emotions, only emotions. If you act smart, robo will act double smart. And very recently there was a case, and the robo also, because when you give wrong commands, you will go to the third empire. You know the third empire, no? Nowadays the cricket season. So what I'm trying to tell you is that because an international patient having some ailment, because in the developed nations, healthcare is the costliest affair. And the waiting time is very, 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 very long. And the affordability is the biggest bottleneck for them, in the developed nations also. Because now India is a wonderful country. You can walk in any specialized, super specialized doctor's office, any hospital, without any much waiting time. That is the greatness of this land. And another important thing about this country is why we should become the masters in the medical tourism. We have other alternative therapeutic facilities also there in our country. Like just now Swamiji told, we have Ayurveda, Yoga, Siddha and Naturopathy, other holistic approach, because in other countries you cannot find. Apart from the allopathy system also. Because you see, that system of medicine also is the origin place is India. Because from Ayurveda there was a branch, Shushruta, and they have developed all the surgical techniques during the Buddhist time, because ahimso paramadharma, because they have not encouraged the surgeries. That's the reason that was a little drawback for the surgical department in those days. That's the reason you all know India invaded by several people, the Britishers and the other religion people. They have taken all our knowledge and they have looted our wealth. But they have looted our all surgical techniques and they have developed allopathy techniques, and now they are selling it to India in the form of equipment or technology. You young buddies, you don't like make in India product. You like make in China product only because it looks very smart. But you see, we have to because it's the ambience. You like it. But why I'm telling is this land is the greatest land. Now, just now Swamiji told, it's not me telling, as I told, because the whole world is looking at India, irrespective of caste, creed, region, religion, everything. We are the trustworthy. We are the Indians. So I told 3 things. I hope you will remember. That's very, very important. So it comes to the medical tourism part. So the government of India is promoting, because not only the healthcare traveler to come to India, that Ministry of Tourism had developed some of the packages. They're mainly, the biggest strength of India is you have a wonderful, renowned and reputed doctors are in India. Because all our doctors have been worked in the developed nations, Europe and America and UK. And the nurses also. We have a beautiful, skillful, wonderful, and at the same time, because language is the biggest barrier, but our nurses are very good in talking. Is it getting resound? Can I use that one? No? Yeah. So nurses also. But every year there are 1,000 nursing agencies are there in India who is importing, who is disseminating a wonderful nursing training. Our nurses are the best, our doctors are the best, and other paramedical staff, they are also best, because 10,000 every financial year or annual year, we are importing for the 10,000 nurses for the training. But I am not going into depth and detail. You see, if surgery costs at overseas, USA or UK, 1/10 of that cost only we can operate over here successfully. So you see that, and the state-of-art equipment in every hospitals. Just now sir told, because definitely post lunch, because once we eat, definitely our Madhya Pradesh will get little tidy. If Madhya Pradesh is tidy, because definitely that Uttar Pradesh won't work properly. That's very much true. But see, when our manpower, the Indian manpower, so comparatively, because elsewhere the doctor charges, the insurance charges, the insured one charges comparatively very, very, very low here. But the Ministry of Tourism, and I think they have liberalized a lot of things. There are special incentives they are giving for the marketing develop assistance, and their capacity building programs also they have initiated. And now they are giving e-seva programs also they are developing. So there are so many other activities going on. So the medical tourism in India, it has a great potential. Not only one medical tourism, but you have another tourism also. One can come for the relaxation, and other systems of medicine also that will also help. But somebody is reminding me the time. I hope it's okay. But mainly there are certain drawbacks also there. But the Government of India, Ministry of Tourism, still they have to. Mainly the biggest drawback is because insurance is not providing with the overseas patient. That's the biggest lack and drawback. And definitely, and if you organize this type of program, because somebody will represent to the government, and definitely now you have to wait till June ending now. Then definitely our Modi is really a great person. Make in India, that heal in India. So they are promoting the project and calling me, and for this event I thank each and everyone. And thanks the girl who is reminding the time management also is very, very important. But while coming to me, and nobody has told me the time management. Otherwise, I would have stick to it. But that's a good thing. Time management also very, very important in our life. I wish you all the best for the organizers and WTITC. Thank you very much.
So thank you so much, sir. and requesting please stay on stage for a few minutes. So requesting dignitaries from Radhe Group of Industries to felicitate Mr. Ramesh Garu. Requesting. Please join us on stage, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together to welcome him. Once again, thanking Dr. Ramesh Garu for joining us today and for the wonderful speech. Put your hands together once again, please. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So yes, so Vamsi and Narendra Garu from CareCo. Thanks, Andy. Thanks for the wonderful gesture. So yes, happy to meet you all today on the birthday of Sandeep Kumar Maktala Garu, man behind TITA and WTITC. So on this special occasion, we are organizing a blood camp. So if anyone interested, please join us in donating blood. Thank you. So yes, now I would like to welcome Mr. Ganges Reddy from Kannavanam, who is going to speak about heartfulness meditation. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together to welcome him, please. Hearty welcome, sir.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Thank you. So we are here at Thub, 5th floor. How many of us are here really at the moment? Show of your hands. How many of us are here at the moment? In the college, back at home, with the friends, somewhere in the movie, next program? Thank you. Can some of you say quickly, how many thoughts does cross your mind every day? How many thoughts? 5, 10, 100, 200, 1,000? 1,000? 10,000? 50,000? Guess? No awards and rewards and punishments, right? For wrong answers, there is no penalty. Average about 60 to 70,000 thoughts cross our mind. 60,000 to 70,000 thoughts cross our mind, and how do we expect ourselves to be top performers if we continue to engage with that number of thoughts? All of us are not competing with the crowd in Hyderabad, not in T-Hub, not in one company. We are competing with the world outside, isn't it? How many of you are still students? How many of you are students still? All right, majority of your students. We are competing for exams. We are competing for careers later. Once you get into the job, you have to manage workplace politics. You have to grow in a career. Everything is a race, as they say in 3 Idiots. It's a race lagi hai bhai, rat race. So how do we prepare ourselves for this? And what is the connection of this wellness or well-being session with your careers? How many of you have seen friendships that get into stress, and then you have an altercation and you are restless for weeks and weeks? You sent a message to your friend, she doesn't respond, you keep checking your phone. How many times? Every second minute. We make a mistake in our exam, and then we come out and realize that we made a wrong answer, and we regret for it a lifetime. So as we study or as we perform in our jobs, we pick up things. The fundamental thing that we are not trained in our schools and colleges, or even in the most corporates, is how do we train ourselves? We talked about heartfulness meditation. What is meditation? How does meditation help? A lot of people think meditation is for elderly people or for people who are not so busy with other things. My name is Ganges Reddy. I run an environmental company. I have 35 member staff. I lived in the US for a decade. I practice heartfulness meditation. It's been 23 years I've been meditating. And I look for several institutes that can improve my memory power so that I can crack IAS when I was 18-year-old. And I went after meditation to several institutes, and thankfully I met several people from Ramakrishna Mission. I practiced meditation. Eventually I ended up realizing that it's not about meditation alone. There are a lot of other things that are affecting my performance. If I'm an insecure person, if I have fear of dogs, if I have fear of people, if I have fear of exams, and if I'm somebody who has a lot of tendencies, and I open my book and I can't concentrate. Somebody calls, I go to a movie, I go to food, whatever. The lot of distractions that we have in life are nothing but the tendencies that we have inside ourselves. So unless until we are able to bring our mind from the 60,000-70,000 thoughts to one place, if we are unable to center ourselves, how do we give our performance? And whatever has been hindering our performance, unless we address that, how do we make progress? It's very important while we progress in our careers or in our education, do look at tools that can help us. Meditation is one such tool that can bring a very high level of performance in ourselves by bringing a focus in the activities that we do. A lot of people, they start to meditate and they feel they're getting too many thoughts. It's not the case of the meditation that is bringing thoughts. It is that many thoughts are running. And the moment we close our eyes, we recognize the number of thoughts that are flowing through our mind. If we are able to calm ourselves down and center ourselves and bring that centeredness in ourselves, imagine the level of efficiency we get in our jobs, whether studies or work. And if somebody can help us become confident in our lives about what we do, by listening to lectures, we don't really get much. We only get awareness. If we have to become strong, by reading about karate, will you become a karate master? Yes? But by practicing karate, you can become a karate master. Likewise, these tools of meditation, etc., are helpful for us in building ourselves the inner strength to be able to combat with all the challenges in life. A lot of us feel tense, nervous in different circumstances. And there must be ways to relax. By hearing that somebody relax, take it easy, we don't get relaxation. We'll show you some techniques now in a few minutes that you can adopt, that you can apply. You don't have to pay any money to anybody to learn these techniques. These techniques are available free of cost. This meditation is available at free of cost. Meditation is all about being able to bring the mind to one place and make it focused. As Swami Vivekananda said, if you are given an axe to cut a tree, he said, I would not go about cutting the tree. I would rather sharpen my axe for 7 hours and cut the tree in 1 hour, rather than cutting the tree for 8 hours. The need for us is to adopt and apply tools that can help us raise our competencies and efficiencies so that we economize our efforts and achieve things in a very short span of time. So there is this heartfulness meditation that has been offered world over. In about 160 countries, people have been practicing. A lot of colleges and schools adopt this meditation to bring that well-being, that we care for our studies, performance, as well as our own personal happiness. So I request a video to be played. And you can follow the instructions in the video. Close your eyes, follow the instructions, see how it benefits you. If you like what you're seeing, what you're experiencing, we can conduct further sessions for whoever is interested.
Many of us today live in a state of chronic stress. Take a minute to observe yourself. If you observe carefully, you will probably find that some part of your body or mind is tense or uncomfortable. You may need to calm down, unwind physically, or relax your tired muscles. The heartfulness relaxation process is an extremely simple way to do just that. It is especially helpful when done before meditation and prepares us for the journey within. You can do this for yourself or narrate the instructions to others to help them relax. Sit comfortably and close your eyes very slowly and very gently. Let's begin with the toes. Wiggle your toes. Now, feel them relax. Feel healing energy from the earth move up into your feet and ankles. Then up to your knees, relaxing your lower legs. Now feel the healing energy move up your legs, relaxing them. Relax your thighs. Now, deeply relax your hips, stomach, and waist. Relax your back. From the top to the bottom, your entire back is relaxed. Relax your chest and shoulders. Feel your shoulders simply melting away. Relax your upper arms. Relax each muscle in your forearms. Relax your hands right up to your fingertips. Now relax your neck muscles. Move your awareness up to your face. Relax your jaw, mouth, nose, eyes, earlobes, facial muscles, forehead, all the way to the top of your head. Feel that your whole body is completely relaxed. Scan your system from top to toe, and if there's any part of your body that is still tense, painful, or unwell, spend some more time immersing it in the healing energy of the earth. When you are ready, move your attention to your heart Rest there for a little while. Feel immersed in the love and light in your heart. Remain still and quiet, and slowly become absorbed in yourself. Remain absorbed for as long as you want, until you feel ready to come out.
Thank you very much. These tools and techniques are available online. We'll share the links that you can download and use for yourself. Thank you very much.
So please join us on stage for a few minutes. So requesting our officials to honor him. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together to once again. So thank you, Ganges Reddy sir, for taking out your time. Thank you. So ladies and gentlemen, so introducing technology into farming results in better agriculture. So we have so many initiatives like that. One such initiative is drones in farming. So to know more about it, I would like to call upon Mr. Paleli Pradap Garu on stage. Please join us on stage, sir. Put your hands together to welcome him.
Connected out. Green copy. Good afternoon, everyone. That was a wonderful meditation session that we had just before this. Hope everyone is fresher than they were before. Good to see some smiling faces. So, my name is Pradeep. I represent Thanos Technologies. We are a Hyderabad-based drone design and manufacturing company. Some of you might be wondering what an agricultural drone is doing in a healthcare-related event. So, I'll get to that point in a minute, where it has profound impact on the healthcare of several people who work in the farming segment. So I'll be touching upon today in general about what agriculture drones are. Drones in general, what do they do in agriculture? What are we doing in terms of our the products, the impact that we have been creating? both in a productivity front and also on the healthcare-wise impact on the people who are in the segment. So let's talk about the two main segments in which drones come into when it comes to agricultural applications. Any kind of applications you think about for drones in agriculture comes under two broad categories. Either it is automation or intelligence. Automation has to do with everything wherein you're removing or reducing the human drudgery. Agriculture being a heavily manual activity, be it all the way from sowing to the point of harvesting, a lot of manual activities involved. India certainly is in a way behind many of those developed economies in terms of the mechanization or automation part. But in the last few years, India has been catching up in terms of adoption of be it basic equipments like tractors to advanced equipments like food processing, color grading equipments to harvesters and other robotic sowing equipments also. Now, drones are a relatively newer application in the last 5 years. We, Thanos, focused primarily on the automation part of it, by which we mean eliminating the 4 problem statements. So when we started this, we were looking at the core problems that we're trying to address when it comes to agricultural spraying. So spraying is one segment of the entire agricultural gamut of activities that is there, from the sowing part to harvesting part. And this is where a lot of manual drudgery involved, and also at the same time exposure to harmful chemicals. That's where the healthcare angle comes into the picture. So the 4 key problems that we identified when we started off was, one, the fact that labor is always in shortage. Now, a lot of us are in the IT segment and other segments, but agriculture, there is still a lot of manual inclusion, you would say, in terms of the effort that is involved. So this is heavily dependent on the labor that is available, skilled or unskilled, and a lot of this labor keeps migrating. So when you say migrating, rural areas may, what agriculture applications you have, a lot of labor or farmers even think that other applications like, not applications as such, other jobs like even a watchman or a coolie in a infrastructure building site pays more than agricultural labor. That's been a standard assumption or experience for a lot of labor in the rural areas. And that is something that leads to millions of farm laborers migrating to cities such as Hyderabad, if we are talking about Telangana or Andhra Pradesh, where there are government projects, etc. building in, where they feel that farm labor is something that doesn't put food on your plate. Now, that is one key problem that we identified, where a farmer who wants to get labor in the key part of the season ends up not having that labor access. The second part is that anything that is done manually, there's a lot of inefficiencies unless you are highly trained for the kind of activity. There's a lot of inefficiency, and that is something that comes up in agricultural spraying. The third aspect is that because it is done manually, there's a lot of wastage that happens. And these are expensive inputs of farmers, expensive resources, you could say, be it all the way from seeds to micronutrients to fertilizers to chemicals, be it herbicides or otherwise. There's a lot of wastage because of the methods of spraying and the manner of spraying. Fourth one, which is where the healthcare angle comes into the picture, is the fact that in India, because of the tropical conditions that we have, now the government as well as agrochemical companies do recommend that you wear a full apron, a mask, etc., the way we used to wear when we get into a flight, right, at the time of COVID. I'm sure some of you remember that we wear a full suit at the top and a mask as well. That's how government recommends, and what agrochemical companies also recommend, that a farm labor actually works. But in a tropical country, the moment you step out of this building, I'm sure a lot of you will see the Hyderabad, the heat that is there, right? So there's 10 times more that heat when you're exposed on a continuous basis in an afternoon in an agricultural field. Now, in those conditions, you can't wear all those personal protective equipments, PPE as we call it, is not something that is possible for the farm labor. So they end up doing the activity without wearing any of those, or in the best case, just a handkerchief or a towel around the mouth and the mask. This results in majority of them being exposed to harmful chemicals, and they end up, some of them who over-inhale the spurious chemicals, they have ended up died as well. In Yavatmal a few years ago, there were dozens of deaths due to inhalation of these chemicals to which they were overexposed. And several of these incidents are not reported in the media, and they have become a common occurrence, you could say. Now, all these 4 problems we felt would be resolved in one single shot if there was a machine that can autonomously take care of it. So here, by including a drone, we are basically putting the human from inside the field to outside the field. So instead of doing the physical labor, manual drudgery, now that person is actually controlling the drone or just monitoring how it is happening. So by that, the labor dependency is reduced because drones are 8 to 10 times more efficient. Where a human would do an acre of land, they can spray an acre of land in almost about 1 or 1.5 hours. A drone can do that in 6 to 8 minutes. Where a couple of people do 3 to 4 acres in a day, a drone can comfortably do 25 to 30 acres. So that's the kind of efficiency we're talking about. So the reduction or dependency on manual labor is addressed. The second part is inefficiency. Because it is a computer-driven autonomous drone, the chemical or any kind of input that you're spraying is sprayed in a very uniform and efficient manner, which means if you program it to spray in a straight line over the crop, it does that. So there's no deviation there. So it means that the chemical is delivered to the crop in the way it is supposed to be. And because again, it is done using a machine, there is very minimal or no wastage at all. And the fact that the environmental angle to the whole thing, in addition to the healthcare angle, is that where conventionally you used to spray 150 or 200 liters of water per acre, now you use only 8 to 10 liters. So that is a 95 to 98% reduction in water usage. That is the environmental benefit that is there for every acre of land that is sprayed. For every acre that is sprayed using a drone, you end up saving 150 to 160 liters of water. And the last healthcare related aspect that we were talking about, health hazards, now they are completely eliminated. The fact that the human is no longer standing inside the field but outside, just radio. So there is a radio that the human holds through which he operates the drone or even sets parameters or the boundaries of the field through which it does a very autonomous manner of operation. So all this is done now standing outside the field. That's where we are eliminating the health hazards problem as well. So these are just a few figures to talk about the quantifiable benefits that we have. An acre of land, or rather 6 acres to be done in an hour compared to the 1.5 acres that can be done. And the reduction in chemicals. So this is a kind of radio, you could say, where an inbuilt mobile screen is there with a 4G SIM facility as well. And this is something you can control by standing outside the field. The radio is, the drone is visible and the entire plot is visible. And because there is a camera on board the drone as well, you can also see what is happening by looking at the mobile screen. The same way we watch Netflix or YouTube on our screen, now you can watch the drone spraying as well, as simple as that. So this is, yeah, I think the drone is already visible on the screen, so the background is not required. So these are basically designed based out of carbon fiber and aviation grade aluminum. And this is something we've been deploying in the field for the last 7 years close to, since 2017 when our first prototype was out. And so far we've covered more than 5,000 acres ourselves in Telangana and AP. That means about 500,000 liters of water that has been saved. And our customers, so given that we are a drone manufacturing company rather than just a service company, there are hundreds of our drones being operated every day, addressing these problems in terms of water saving or removing the health hazard aspect. That impact is in the millions of acres that is going to be there over the next couple of years. I'll just play a small video shortly. Now, one might think, how do you use drones? For those of us, those of you who are a bit more curious on how drones are used or transported on the field. So we have these kind of modified electric vehicles that our customers use, where drones are transported in those kind of small boxes. And there's a complete compartment inside the auto, and a single person or 2-person operation is done, where the driver himself becomes a pilot. And how are we enabling this entire activity? So we are not just a drone design and manufacturing company, but we get involved in the skilling aspect as well. Given that this is an entirely new technology, you or I can't just, the same way we drive a vehicle, we know how to drive vehicles now, we go to a driving school and we learn. Drones are a bit more complicated given that the controls and operation aspects are different. So we have drone schools also now. So this is a very brief clipping of our drone, the features that are there. Let's just go through that. So these are in-house designed lithium-ion batteries that we've been using. The highest flight time in the entire market, what we are offering as on date. Lithium-ion technology with a long life of 300 to 350 cycles and 20 plus minutes of flight time, which is the highest in the country as on date. So at Thanos, we have pioneered the drone design as well as the lithium-ion battery design as well. It has all the safety features such as terrain radars and obstacle avoidance radars to ensure that even in case of a manual oversight, the drone doesn't crash or result in any unforeseen circumstances. And all drones are by default enabled with GPS, which means making use of the technology that we have. As on date, even to book a cab now to come to T-Hub, some of you might have used cabs to come there. Same way you have GPS enabled there, we use that technology to mark the entire boundaries of the field so that it does the spraying in an autonomous manner. So this flying that you see on the screen, it's not happening by a manual control using that radio. It's happening completely autonomously. Some of the crops, rather, we've decided to focus on the crops where there is most amount of manual labor and where the most amount of impact can be there. Telangana, AP being rice-centric states, as in we call them the rice bowls of India as well. So rice is something where 80–85% of drone usage has been there, and dependency on labor and the health hazards have heavily been eliminated or reduced, I would say, to a large extent. This is a very brief testimonial that we've got. No matter what a manufacturer or service provider might claim, ultimately we get the feedback from the user or the farmer who actually experiences the technology. So this was a small testimonial we got from a mirchi farmer in Warangal, Mr. Buchareddy. So all the benefits that we talk about, it was captured in one single statement where they said, where a human would have taken 2.5 acres to be sprayed for half a day, they got it done in half an hour. And where he would have had to pay for the food and taken the person to the hospital should the labor be exposed to harmful chemicals, that was eliminated. And the most important benefit this specific farmer got was the transparency with which the work was done. If you outsource to a labor, one is the timing at which they come itself is uncertain, and how efficiently they have worked. That is something you see only after the results for the spraying activity come out after 48 to 72 hours. But here, the farmer could see everything over a half an hour period of time and happily went on and paid for the service. So this is what we set out to do, and this technology has been doing it for the last 5 to 6 years. What more can spraying do? As in when I spoke about the syringes, the requirement for humans or the talent that is there in this kind of technology, drones require two kinds of people, as in if you're talking about the Industry 4.0 or Agriculture 2.0 kind of topics. So we come across the requirement for people in various skill requirements in drones. One has to do with manufacturing, the other has to do with operation. The entire industry expects that there is a 4 to 5 lakh drone requirement over the next 4 to 5 years, and this is a recurring market. Given that drones have a lifetime, there is a recurring requirement. And every drone requires two people. One, a person who operates it, other who helps. So basically we call them a pilot and a co-pilot. So that itself puts the entire requirement of people to 1 million. And that is every 4 to 5 years, these drones will be again replaced. So this is the kind of requirement we have just for operation. And then the back-end manufacturing and service technicians, which is where we have tied up with National Skill Training Institute. So in addition to manufacturing, we also contribute by building the overall ecosystem and creating the required talent for the entire industry by working with institutions like NSTIs. We work closely with a lot of ITIs from whom we hire the people as technicians and operators as well. We also work with a lot of RPTOs, what we call as RTO for vehicles which give the RC or the licenses. We have RPTOs for drones, remote pilot training organizations. So we have a few in Hyderabad and others in Mysore and Pune with whom we partnered. More than 500 drone pilots have been created through us so far, and this number is going to grow 10-fold, 20-fold in the coming year itself. This is more on the financial side. For those of you, I just thought I would touch upon briefly, those of you who think this is a interesting topic, please do get in touch with me after the discussion as well as to how drones can be used on a service provider model and what kind of loans or subsidies are available. As on date, government has included these in the other agri-mechanization equipment along with tractors or harvesters. So there's a lot of government support that is there as well in the form of state level subsidies or in the form of bank loans up to 70–80% as well. So agri-intelligence, I would briefly touch upon, though there is no healthcare bearing on this. I just wanted to show it to the IT crowd that is there, people who are involved in the software aspects, where there's a lot of visual data that comes into the picture. So whatever automation I spoke about, intelligence is the precursor to that, in the sense that once you have that data or insights, you can use that to do the automation activity to basically ensure precision agriculture. When we talk about precision agriculture, it includes data as well as acting on that data, insights and actionable insights, you could say. So any kind of these kind of visual inputs or insights you get from a drone in the eye. So nowadays, I'm sure most of you have seen drones at events. Any open event, maybe not a closed event like this with a roof, but any open event, we see drones. You're seeing IPL, which has been happening over the last few days. Drones are active everywhere. Any major activity, an open air activity, drones are used. But compared to those small drones, these are much bigger drones. Where the small drones come into picture for agriculture is when it comes to the data they can gather about the entire field itself. And that too in different kind of views. What you and I can see is what our eyes permit. That is RGB, as we call it, red, green, blue kind of band. But what drones can see when equipped with different sensors or data points is that you can get the heights of the field, you can get the different elevations, you can get where the vegetation is, where there is no vegetation, where there is water stress, where there is shortage of chemicals, shortage of urea, as in NPK, fertilizer requirement. All these insights are given, based on which, again, we go back to the automation activity. Once these insights are there, we address that problem by using these kind of heavier drones to spray the chemicals to address the pest control problem rather. So this is, in essence, what we can do with drones in agriculture, wherein the healthcare aspect is there, in the sense that over the next few years, like I said, the quantity of drones that will be used is 4 to 5 lakh drones. You can imagine that that will result in 4 million liters of water that would be sprayed, 40 million liters that will be saved on a daily basis on an environmental factor, and the millions of labor that are there for the people that will be there in the sector, all of them will be protected from the harmful chemicals that they otherwise would have inhaled had these drones not been in the picture. So this is something I just wanted to put out in front of all of you. Happy to answer any questions or take it up offline as well. Thank you. Thank you.
So thank you, sir. So yes, we have in the hall a man behind TITA and WTITC, Mr. Sandeep Kumar Maktala garu. Hearty welcome, Andy, and happy birthday also. Wish you many more happy returns of the day. And your dedication and passion for excellence inspire us to reach new heights. Thank you so much for inspiring us as always. So yes, in the month of February, a team and Mr. Sandeep Kumar Maktala garu went to Africa. They have noticed that there is no proper healthcare system in Africa, and people from Africa are coming to India for healthcare. So they have decided to serve their people for healthcare. So for that, they have started an initiative, Arogya Africa. So for the inauguration of Arogya Africa, I would like to welcome Mr. Sandeep Kumar Maktala garu on stage. So along with him, I would like to invite Narendra garu, Vamshi garu, Bodha Mayananda Swamiji, Ramesh Martha garu, Mr. Sagar garu, Srinaya from Radhe Group of Industries, Reina sir, Ojas Arun, Chakrapani garu, Pradeep Thanas garu, Mr. Raghunath garu on stage, please. So now we are going to have inauguration of Arogya Africa. So yes, to serve people in Africa with better healthcare system, so we have started this initiative, Arogya Africa. Thank you so much, sir. And now I would like to request Mr. Sandeep Kumar Maktala garu to speak few words. Okay. So ladies and gentlemen, let us join our hands together for Arogya Africa inauguration. Once again, please. So now requesting all the dignitaries on stage, please be seated. Thank you for the wonderful gesture. Moving on to further proceedings, I would like to invite Dr. Sagar Garu on stage to talk about modern technology, traditional medicine and wellness tourism. Hearty welcome, sir. Just a moment, requesting Pradeep Garu on stage, please. So requesting our dignitaries to felicitate Mr. Palali Pradeep Garu. Just a moment, sir. Just a moment. So requesting dignitaries on stage to felicitate Mr. Pradeep Tanis Garu. Ramesh sir, please join us on stage. Ramesh Mata sir, please join us on stage to felicitate Mr. Pradeep Tanis Garu. Thank you so much, Pradeep Garu, for taking out your time and addressing the gathering. So requesting Mr. Arun Garu, please join us on stage to honor Pradeep Tanas Garu. So thank you, sir. Thank you, Ramesh sir, Sandeep sir, and Arun Garu also. So yes, thank you. So now requesting Dr. Sagar Garu on stage to speak about modern traditional medicine and wellness tourism. Hearty welcome, sir.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. Good morning. So my name is Professor Dr. P.S. Sagar. I'm an expert in acupuncture and modern traditional medicine or functional medicine. So today my topic is modern traditional medicine and wellness tourism. So most of you heard about traditional medicine, but never heard about modern traditional medicine. It's the latest term defined by WHO. So first, let us understand what is traditional medicine and what is wellness tourism. So first, modern traditional medicine, also called as functional medicine. So most of you know Ayurveda, Siddha, Unani, Yoga, all these forms are traditional medicines from centuries, thousands of years ago. I mean, from thousands of years, mankind is completely dependent for healthcare in these, traditional medicine systems. But currently, even in this age, in this era, these traditional medicines are very much relevant and very much play a very important role in human care. So WHO has realized that. That is the reason these age-old traditional systems have been modernized according to the science and technology for the future generation. So what is the relevance? We have a modern allopathic treatment. Why there is requirement for a modern traditional medicine? So let us understand what kind of problems it is going to resolve, what allopathic treatment is going to resolve, or even the traditional medicine. So first, let us understand what is health. WHO has given us a standard definition. Health is a state of complete physical, mental, social well-being, not merely absence of disease or infirmity. So just not having a disease doesn't mean you are healthy. You should be completely physically, mentally and social well-being. Then only you can be considered yourself as healthy, which no one else, no one else is having that complete health right now. So we have to achieve that. So what kind of diseases humankind is suffering? There are two sorts of diseases. One is communicable diseases and one is non-communicable diseases. So communicable disease means antivyadal, means viral, bacterial, some invasion has happened inside our body. Whereas non-communicable disease is not from any kind of virus, bacteria, it's completely lifestyle related disease. So 70%, just understand, 70% people are dying and suffering from non-communicable disease, which is just due to bad diet, lifestyle, stress, and some sort of hereditary issues. So 70%, I can understand this number. So whereas communicable disease, I can say about 20% people are dying with communicable disease. So if your diet, lifestyle, stress is perfectly all right, your immunity will also be all right, and you can prevent 90% diseases. So this diet, lifestyle, stress management and boosting your immunity, is it in the hands of a doctor or an insurance company or within your hands? Who is having this control about your diet, lifestyle, stress management? Is it yourself? Do you agree that? But are we aware of this issue? 90% diseases are absolutely preventable, but we are not aware. We are just acting reactively. Let the disease happen, we'll try to manage with insurance and all. So this is not going to work for long. Why? Why it is not working now? Why depending on insurance is not going to work? We have to live with assurance, then only it will work. So now the reactive era has to slow down and a proactive era has to come. Why? Because the main pillar of modern healthcare, modern allopathy is antibiotic. Antimicrobial resistance is the biggest epidemic of this century. Biggest epidemic. Rather than COVID or any other disease, you can say, antimicrobial resistance is killing more than 10 lakhs people every year, and the number is increasing very high because we are misusing, overusing and abusing antibiotics. So virus, bacteria ki resistance vachesindi. Inka meeru medicines vaadam valla chanipotaru. Dani valla meeku elanti upayogam ledu. But actually antibiotics are a superhero if you use them properly, or else they'll become a super villain. And it has already become a super villain because of irrational use. So in Africa, everywhere, every country is now, WHO is concerned, it's propagating that don't use medicines. So evarandi best doctor? Best doctor evaru? Evaraithe least medicines istaro, no medicines istaro, vaale best doctor. Do you agree with that? The medicines, enta ekku medicines raste anta manchi doctor. అంతేనా? చిన్నపిల్లలు లేదు, పెద్దపిల్లలు లేదు, పెద్దవాళ్ళు లేరు, ఏం లేదు. ఎంత ఎక్కువ డ్రగ్స్ రాస్తే అంత మంచి డాక్టరా? కాదు. అది గుర్తుపెట్టుకోండి ప్లీజ్. థింక్ దట్ whoever is giving the least medicine, least treatment is the best doctor in this generation. సో యాంటీబయాటిక్ రెసిస్టెన్స్ వల్ల మీకు జరిగే ప్రమాదం ఏంటంటే, మీకు చిన్న సర్జరీ అయినా, చిన్న దెబ్బ తగిలినా, చిన్న కుట్లు పడ్డా, యూ నీడ్ యాంటీబయాటిక్ టు హీల్. వేరస్ ఇఫ్ యూ టేక్ యాంటీబయాటిక్స్ యూ విల్ గెట్ ఇన్ఫెక్టెడ్ బికాస్ ఆఫ్ ద రెసిస్టెన్స్. సో సర్జరీస్ చేయడం అంత మంచిదా? ఇప్పుడున్న జనరేషన్కి surgeries have become very, very fatal and harmful because of antimicrobial resistance. So ఏం చేయాలి? What's the alternative? Traditional medicine. So this is the alternative. The whole world now is getting to the looking for traditional medicine answers. So మన దగ్గర యాంటీబయాటిక్స్ మీ ఇంట్లో కూడా ఉన్నాయండి. ఇంట్లో ఏమున్నాయి? ఏమైనా కనబడుతున్నాయి ఇక్కడ ఇంట్లో ఉన్న వస్తువులు? హనీ, టర్మరిక్, ఆనియన్, గార్లిక్, ఇవన్నీ హోమ్ రెమెడీస్. మనకు తెలుసా వీటిలో కూడా యాంటీబయాటిక్స్ ఉంటాయని? ఆర్ వి అవేర్? సో దిస్ హెల్త్ లిటరసీ షుడ్ కమ్. అవసరం లేని ఎన్నో నేర్చుకుంటున్నాం. మన శరీరానికి అవసరం ఉన్న అసలు సిసలైన హెల్త్ నాలెడ్జ్ మనం తెచ్చుకోవాల్సిన సమయం వచ్చేసింది. సో కంప్లీట్ హర్బల్ మెడిసిన్స్లో ఉన్న యాంటీబయాటిక్స్నే వాడాలి అని చెప్పేసి టాప్ ఎయిమ్స్ లాంటి ఇన్స్టిట్యూషన్స్ వరల్డ్ వైడ్ ఇంకా ఇది ఒకటే సొల్యూషన్. ఎందుకంటే ఇప్పుడు యాంటీబయాటిక్స్ కెనాట్ బి యూస్డ్. సో డ్రగ్, ఐ మీన్ ఆల్ సార్ట్స్ ఆఫ్ అలోపతిక్ డ్రగ్స్ హ్యాస్ టు బి మినిమైజ్డ్ అండ్ మోడర్న్ ట్రెడిషనల్ మెడిసిన్స్ ఏవైతే ఉన్నాయో వాటిని మ్యాక్సిమైజ్ చేయాలి. అండ్ ఒక రియాక్టివ్ మోడల్ని మనం ఇప్పుడు ఏదైతే ఫాలో అవుతున్నామో డిసీజ్ రాని చూసుకుందాంలే అనేది కాకుండా ప్రతిదీ ప్రోయాక్టివ్గా, ప్రివెంటివ్గా ఉండాలి. సో ఎలా ఉండాలి? ఇప్పుడు హెల్త్ కేర్ ఇండస్ట్రీ ఎలా ఉంది చూడండి. ప్రాథమిక చికిత్స, మీకు ఏదైనా చిన్న చిన్న జ్వరాలు, చిన్న చిన్న ప్రాబ్లమ్స్, హెల్త్ ఇష్యూస్ వస్తే వేర్ డు యూ గో? ప్రైమరీ హెల్త్ కేర్ సెంటర్స్, వేర్ యూ విల్ బి గివెన్ యాంటీబయాటిక్స్, పెయిన్ కిల్లర్స్, యాంటీపైరెటిక్స్. అంతే కదా? ఇవి వాడితే ఏమవుతాయి? యూ విల్ గెట్ మోర్ అండ్ మోర్ రెసిస్టెంట్ డిసీజెస్. అవే న్యాచురల్ వాడితే, న్యాచురల్గా వాడి మీ ఇమ్యూన్ సిస్టమ్ని బూస్ట్ చేసుకోవచ్చు, న్యాచురల్ యాంటీబయాటిక్స్ని వాడచ్చు. దానివల్ల మళ్ళీ డిసీజ్ వచ్చే అవకాశాలు తగ్గుతాయి. అండ్ పెద్దగా ఇప్పుడు మీ బాడీలో డెవలప్ అవుతున్న డిసీజ్ మేనిఫెస్టేషన్ని కూడా రూట్ నుంచి ఇరాడికేట్ చేసేసి అగైన్ యూ కెన్ స్టే బ్యాక్ హెల్తీ. అండ్ సెకండరీ హెల్త్ కేర్, ఇప్పుడున్న సెకండరీ హెల్త్ కేర్స్ ఏవైతే ఉన్నాయో రీహాబిలిటేషన్ అండ్ సో లాంగ్ టర్మ్ క్రానిక్ డిసీజెస్కి మనం క్రానిక్గా చాలా పవర్ఫుల్ మెడిసిన్స్ వాడుతూ ఉన్నాం జస్ట్ టు మేనేజ్ ఎ డే, ఓన్లీ ట్రీటింగ్ ద సిమ్టమ్స్. దానివల్ల ఏమవుతుంది? ఆ డిసీజ్ మేనిఫెస్టేషన్ పెరుగుతూనే ఉంది అండ్ మెడిసిన్ సైడ్ ఎఫెక్ట్స్ కూడా యాడ్ అవుతూ ఉంది. అండ్ యూఆర్ ల్యాండింగ్ టు హాస్పిటల్ కేర్ ఆర్ ఎమర్జెన్సీ కేర్ ఫర్ యువర్ health issues. So this is the current healthcare system which is completely reactive and no prevention, no cure is being offered. Only management of symptoms. Ippudu WHO propose chestuna new healthcare system lo there are 4 pillars of healthcare. And you can see the foundation of healthcare is self-care. Self-health care. మన అమ్మమ్మలు తాతలు వాళ్ళకి ఈ నాలెడ్జ్ ఉండిందండి. ఇంట్లో ఏం హోమ్ రెమెడీస్ ఉన్నాయి, ఏ క్లైమేట్ తగ్గట్టుగా ఏం ఆహారం తినాలి, ఎలాంటి బట్టలు వేసుకోవాలి, ఎలా ఉండాలి. సో వాళ్ళకు అంటే డాక్టర్ చదవాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు సెల్ఫ్ హెల్త్ కేర్కి. థౌజండ్స్ ఆఫ్ ఇయర్స్ నుంచి యోగా ప్రాక్టీస్ చేస్తున్నాం. యోగా ఎలా ప్రాక్టీస్ చేస్తున్నాం అంటే డాక్టర్ ప్రిస్క్రిప్షన్ మీదన కాదు. మీ ఆరోగ్యం మీ బాధ్యత. ఇన్సూరెన్స్తో కాదు, అష్యూరెన్స్తో బతకడం నేర్చుకోవాలి. సో జస్ట్ ఈ 4 విషయాల మీద మనం ఎంఫసైజ్ చేసి మన హెల్త్ లిటరసీ పెంచుకోవాలి. ఒకటి డైట్, లైఫ్ స్టైల్, స్ట్రెస్ మేనేజ్మెంట్, ఇమ్యూనిటీ. 4 విషయాలు మనం ఫోకస్ చేయలేమా డే టు డే లైఫ్లో? చేయగలుగుతామా? ఎంతమంది చేయగలుగుతారో ఒకసారి చేయలేబట్టండి. మిగతా వారు చేయలేరా? యూ వాంట్ టు ఫాలో ఏ రియాక్టివ్ మోడల్? నో, వీ హ్యావ్ టు ఫాలో ఏ ప్రొయాక్టివ్ మోడల్. సో చలో, అన్ఫార్చునేట్లీ మీరు ఫాలో అయినా కూడా యూ విల్ బి వెరీ లెస్. ఐ మీన్ ఏదో ఇప్పుడున్న మైక్రో ప్లాస్టిక్స్ తింటున్న కాబట్టి అన్ని విషయాల్లో ఎక్కడో ఒక చోట చిన్న చిన్న అనారోగ్యాలు వస్తాయి. వచ్చినప్పుడు ప్రాథమిక చికిత్సలో ఇన్స్టెడ్ ఆఫ్ రెగ్యులర్ యాంటీబయాటిక్స్ ఆర్ పెయిన్ కిల్లర్స్ ఆర్ యాంటీబయాటిక్స్ మీకు న్యాచురల్ ఇచ్చామనుకోండి, ఆ డిసీజ్ రూట్ నుంచి క్లియర్ అయిపోతుంది కదా. సో ఇంకో డిసీజ్ ప్రోగ్రెస్ అవ్వట్లేదు కదా. అండ్ మీ సెల్ఫ్ హెల్త్ కేర్ వల్ల అది మళ్ళీ డిసీజ్ రాకుండా చూసుకోవచ్చు. ఒకవేళ సెకండరీ హెల్త్ కేర్లో వచ్చారు, మీకు ఏదో దీర్ఘకాలిక వ్యాధులే వచ్చాయి, సో వాట్ యూ కెన్ డూ, అక్కడ కూడా మోడర్న్ ట్రెడిషనల్ మెడిసిన్ టెక్నిక్స్ మనం వాడుకొని లైఫ్ స్టైల్ని కరెక్ట్ చేసుకొని ఫంక్షనల్ డిఫెక్ట్స్ని కరెక్ట్ చేసుకొని వాటి నుంచి కూడా పూర్తిగా ఆరోగ్యంగా బయటపడి మళ్ళీ సెల్ఫ్ హెల్త్ కేర్ వైపు వెళ్ళొచ్చు. ఈవెన్ ఎమర్జెన్సీ కేర్, దెర్ ఇస్ లాట్ ఆఫ్ డెవలప్మెంట్స్ ఇన్ ద వెస్టర్న్ కంట్రీస్ నౌ. ఈవెన్ ఎమర్జెన్సీ కేర్లో కూడా యాక్యుపంక్చర్ అనస్థీషియా తోని మేజర్ సర్జరీస్ అవుతున్నాయి, పెయిన్లెస్ డెలివరీస్ అవుతున్నాయి యాక్యుపంక్చర్తోని. స్ట్రోక్ ప్రోటోకాల్ 10-15 రోజుల్లో స్ట్రోక్ వచ్చినా కూడా ఏ సైడ్ ఎఫెక్ట్ లేకుండా బయటపడవచ్చు. సో మేజర్ సర్జరీస్లో కూడా, మేజర్ ఎమర్జెన్సీస్లో కూడా యాక్యుపంక్చర్, ట్రెడిషనల్ మెడిసిన్ ట్రీట్మెంట్స్ని వాడుకొని అక్కడ డ్రగ్ యూసేజ్ని 80-90% తగ్గించడం వల్ల పేషెంట్కి చాలా హెల్తీగా బయటపడుతున్నాడు, చాలా సక్సెస్ రేట్ భయంకరంగా పెరుగుతుంది. సో ప్రతి దాంట్లో మనం ఒక ప్రొయాక్టివ్నెస్ యాడ్ అవుతూ ఉంది. అండ్ నేచర్కి, ఈకోసిస్టమ్, మన బాడీలో ఉన్న ఈకోసిస్టమ్కి ఎలాంటి హాని జరగట్లేదు. అండ్ మన వల్ల, మనం తినే మెడికేషన్ వల్ల కూడా మన చుట్టూ ఉన్న ఈకోసిస్టమ్కి ఎలాంటి హాని జరగట్లేదు. కాస్ట్ వైజ్ చూసుకుంటే కూడా ఇట్ విల్ బి ద లీస్ట్ కాస్ట్. ఇప్పుడున్న హెల్త్ కేర్ ఇండస్ట్రీ ఏమవుతుందండి, ఒక్క చిన్న హెల్త్ ఇష్యూ వచ్చింది అనుకోండి, మెనీ ఆఫ్ యూ విల్ బికమ్ బ్యాంక్రప్ట్. ఎందుకంటే ఆ మెడికల్ ఎక్స్పెండిచర్ భరించలేక అండ్ అక్కడ హెల్త్ కూడా కోల్పోతున్నారు. అట్ ద సేమ్ టైం you are becoming bankrupt. So every year 2% people are going below poverty line due to unnecessary, unbearable medical expenditures. So ఇప్పుడు మీకున్న నాలెడ్జ్కి ఆ ట్రాప్లో మీరు పడతారా, మీ ఫ్యామిలీ పడుతుందా? I'll minimize. Yeah. So difference between modern traditional medicine and the allopathic form of medicine చూసుకుంటే ఇక్కడ హెల్త్ ఫోకస్డ్ ఉంటుంది, ఇక్కడ డిసీజ్ ఫోకస్డ్గా ఉంటుంది. ఇక్కడ హోలిస్టిక్ అప్రోచ్ ఉంటుంది, మొత్తం కంప్లీట్ ఫిజికల్ హెల్త్, మెంటల్ హెల్త్, సోషల్ హెల్త్ అన్నిటినీ కన్సిడర్ చేసి ట్రీట్ చేస్తారు చిన్న డిసీజ్ వచ్చినా. బట్ ఇక్కడ మీకు కిడ్నీకి ప్రాబ్లం వచ్చిందంటే కిడ్నీకే ట్రీట్ చేస్తారు, హార్ట్కి ప్రాబ్లం వచ్చిందంటే హార్ట్కి. సో మెకానికల్ అప్రోచే ఉంటుంది కాబట్టి ఓన్లీ సిమ్టమ్స్ని కంట్రోల్ చేస్తున్నాం, కానీ పేషెంట్ విల్ నెవర్ బికమ్ నార్మల్ పర్సన్ అగైన్. ఇక్కడ ప్రివెంటివ్ అప్రోచ్, ప్రతి లెవెల్స్లో ప్రివెంటివ్ అప్రోచ్ ఉంటుంది, ఇక్కడ ప్రతి లెవెల్లో రియాక్టివ్ అప్రోచే ఉంటుంది. ఇక్కడ పేషెంట్ ఎంపవర్మెంట్ అనేది చాలా ఎక్కువగా ఉంటుంది. పేషెంట్కి ఎప్పుడు కూడా హెల్త్ మీద, హెల్త్ లిటరసీ అనేది, నాలెడ్జ్ అనేది పెంచే ప్రసక్తి దీంట్లో ఎక్కువ ఉంటుంది. ఇక్కడ డిస్ఎంపవర్మెంట్, ఎలాంటి హెల్త్ నాలెడ్జ్ మీకు ఇవ్వరు, బికాస్ యు ఆర్ కంప్లీట్లీ అండర్ కంట్రోల్. ఇక్కడ ఇంటిగ్రేటెడ్ అప్రోచ్లో ఉంటుంది, ఇక్కడ లిమిటెడ్ అప్రోచ్ ఉంటుంది. ఇక్కడ క్లయింట్ సెంటర్డ్ ఉంటుంది, డిసీజ్ సెంటర్డ్ ఉంటుంది. ఇది మోడర్న్ ట్రెడిషనల్ మెడిసిన్ ఈస్ ఎవిడెన్స్ బేస్డ్ అండి. చాలామంది అనుకుంటారు ఇది ఎవిడెన్స్ బేస్డ్. ఎస్, ఇట్ ఈస్ ఎవిడెన్స్ based on latest peer-reviewed medical journals research with no political or governmental influence. Whereas allopathic ఏదైతే ఉందో profit driven, based on outdated research, heavily governed by profit driven pharma and insurance companies. So this is why we need traditional medicine in the first. So tourism, coming back to tourism. So this was our topic. Medical tourism lo worldwide, India is very popular for medical tourism because low budget lo quality health మనకి ఇక్కడ వస్తున్నాయి, సర్జరీస్ వైజ్లో కానీ వీటిలో కానీ. సో అలాగే వెల్నెస్ టూరిజం కూడా విపరీతంగా పెరుగుతుంది. ఎందుకు, మన దగ్గర ఇండియా ఈజ్ కన్సిడర్డ్ as మదర్ ఆఫ్ ట్రెడిషనల్ మెడిసిన్. సో వరల్డ్ వైడ్ ట్రెడిషనల్ మెడిసిన్ ఇన్ఫ్లుయెన్స్ బాగా పెరుగుతుంది. యోగా డే చేసుకుంటున్నాం, ఇంటర్నేషనల్ యోగా డే. సో వరల్డ్ మొత్తం కూడా ఇప్పుడు చూపులు వెల్నెస్ టూరిజం మీద పడ్డాయి. జనాలకి అన్నెసరీ మెడిసిన్, అన్నెసరీ సర్జరీస్కి దూరంగా ఉండాలి అని అవేర్నెస్ రోజుకి పెరుగుతూ ఉంది. సో వెల్నెస్ టూరిజం ఈజ్ గెయినింగ్ వెరీ మచ్ పాపులారిటీ. సో చూడొచ్చు వరల్డ్ వైడ్ మెడికల్ టూరిజం ఏ విధంగా ఉందో. దాంట్లో మనం చూసుకుంటే మిగతావన్నీ ఒక స్పా కల్చర్ లేకపోతే ఏదో రిసార్ట్ కల్చర్ లాగా ఉంటాయి వెల్నెస్ టూరిజమ్స్. బట్ ఇండియాలో దానికంటే ఎక్కువ రీహాబిలిటేషన్, సెల్ఫ్ కేర్, వీటి మీద ఎక్కువ ఫోకస్డ్గా ఉంటుంది వెల్నెస్ టూరిజం. సో obviously this will attract more people. So now we are in the center of the world regarding medical tourism as well as traditional medicine. WHO recently గుజరాత్లో జామ్నగర్లో గ్లోబల్ సెంటర్ ఫర్ ట్రెడిషనల్ మెడిసిన్ అనేది లాంచ్ చేసింది. సో ఫ్యూచర్ జనరేషన్కి కంప్లీట్గా ఒక సైంటిఫిక్ టెక్నాలజీతోని మీకు అందించబోతుంది. సో నౌ వీ హ్యావ్ బికమ్ ద ఎపిసెంటర్ ఐ మీన్ ఒక విషయం చెప్తాను, హైదరాబాద్లో ఫస్ట్ వాళ్ళు చూస్ చేశారు WHO ఇక్కడే పెట్టాలి అని చెప్పేసి. బట్ మన ఇగ్నోరెన్స్ వల్ల, మన పాలకుల ఇగ్నోరెన్స్ వల్ల వాళ్ళకు 9 months చీఫ్ మినిస్టర్ చుట్టూ తిరిగినా కూడా అపాయింట్మెంట్ ఇవ్వకపోతే వాళ్ళు ఇంకా ఇక్కడ మన గురించి వచ్చారు. వాళ్ళు మనకి ఇక్కడ అవేర్నెస్ పెంచడానికి, ఒక నాలెడ్జ్ సెంటర్ పెట్టడానికి వాళ్ళు వచ్చారు. కానీ మనకి నాలెడ్జ్ లేకుండడం వల్ల, పాలకులకు సరైన నాలెడ్జ్ ఉండో లేకపోతే ప్రాఫిట్ డ్రివెన్ ఇష్యూస్ ఉండొచ్చు, దే హ్యావ్ ఇగ్నోర్డ్ ఇట్. సో నౌ కరెంట్లీ ఇట్ ఈస్ ఇన్ గుజరాత్, జామ్నగర్, అట్లీస్ట్ ఇట్ ఈస్ ఇన్ ఇండియా. So it has been inaugurated in 2022. So now we are in the global page, wellness tourism wise కానీ దీంట్లో కానీ ఒక చిన్న షార్ట్ వీడియో WHO ద్వారా మీకు ఒక చాలా స్ట్రాంగ్ మెసేజ్ మీ అందరికీ ఇవ్వబోతున్నాను. సో ఒక చిన్న వీడియో క్లిప్ ప్లే చేయండి ప్లీజ్. వాయిస్ సౌండ్ అవుట్లెట్ restart it and sound please. Sound please. Play laptop కదా. సో టిల్ దే కనెక్ట్ ఐ విల్ స్పీక్ ఫ్యూ థింగ్స్. సో ఇప్పుడు స్వామీజీ గారు కూడా వచ్చారు, నేను ఆయన కూడా అప్పీల్ చేద్దాం అనుకున్నాను. వాళ్ళలాంటి వాళ్ళ వల్లనే మన ట్రెడిషన్స్ ఇన్ని వేల సంవత్సరాల నుంచి మన దాకా మన జనరేషన్స్కి పాస్ అయింది. సో నేను ఎక్కడ వెళ్ళినా ప్రతి స్వామీజీని ఇదే అంటున్నాను, సార్ మీరు యు ఆర్ నాట్ ప్రాఫిట్ డ్రివెన్. సో కైండ్లీ మీరు ట్రెడిషన్స్ని ఎలా కాపాడుతున్నారో మళ్ళీ ట్రెడిషనల్ మెడిసిన్ని కూడా మీరు రావాలి, మీరు ముందుకు రావాలి. మీ ఇన్స్టిట్యూషన్స్ ద్వారా ట్రెడిషనల్ మెడిసిన్ హాస్పిటల్స్, ఇంటిగ్రేటెడ్ ట్రెడిషనల్ మెడిసిన్ హాస్పిటల్స్ పెట్టాలి. ఎందుకంటే ప్రతి ఆస్పెక్ట్ ప్రాఫిట్ డ్రివెన్ కాకుండా, ఎందుకంటే మాధవ సేవే మానవ సేవ అంటారు కదా, మానవ సేవే మాధవ సేవ అంటారు కదా. సో దేవుడికి ఎంత మనం సేవ చేస్తున్నామో మనిషికి అంతే సేవ చేస్తే అంతే ఫలితం వస్తుంది. సో ప్రతి స్వామీజీలోనే అదే కోరుకునేది. అండ్ నిమ్స్ డైరెక్టర్ గారు కూడా వచ్చారు కదా, సో హీ వుడ్ లిసన్ టు దిస్ స్పీచ్ లేటర్ ఆన్. సో ఆయనకు కూడా నేను చెప్పేది అదే, నిమ్స్లో కూడా ఇంటిగ్రేటెడ్ ట్రెడిషనల్ మెడిసిన్ అకార్డింగ్ టు WHO గైడ్లైన్స్, సెంట్రల్ గవర్నమెంట్ గైడ్లైన్స్ ప్రకారం అక్కడ కూడా దీని అవేర్నెస్ పెంచడం కానీ, దీని సెంటర్ స్టార్ట్ చేయడం కానీ కొన్ని ఇనిషియేటివ్స్ మీ ద్వారా కూడా తీసుకోవాలని కోరుకుంటున్నాను. సార్ కైండ్లీ ప్లే ద వీడియో విత్ ఆడియో.
What has been for centuries the integral source of health for people and communities? What is still the first port of call for millions of people worldwide for their health and well-being? Its traditional, ancestral and indigenous knowledges of health and the world around us, constantly evolving, in balance with self, in harmony with nature. But how can we harness its potential to help us address the health challenges of our busy lives? To turn the promise of health for all into a reality for all? To deliver people-centered health services that are respectful of cultures and traditions? By sharing our knowledge and experiences of traditional practices, we can understand, acknowledge, and advance its role in building a fairer, safer, and healthier future. Respecting the wisdom passed down from generations and embracing science, technology, and innovative thinking. Blending traditional and conventional, underpinned by robust evidence, innovation, new technologies, and sustainability. Imagine if we combine the best of the modern and the best of the ancient to support harmony with self, societies, and nature. It can be done. Together, we can embrace the potential of traditional medicine and create a healthier, more sustainable, and balanced world.
So this is the present, this is the future. ఈ విధంగా ఉంటేనే మనం, ఎందుకంటే ఓ 40-50 ఇయర్స్ నుంచి విపరీతంగా పొల్యూట్ చేసి పడేసాం. నెక్స్ట్ జనరేషన్ బతకడానికి సస్టైనబుల్ ఎన్వైరన్మెంట్ లేకుండా పోయింది. సో యునైటెడ్ నేషన్స్ నౌ హ్యాస్ గివెన్ SDG goals, Sustainable Development Goals. So WHO పెట్టుకుంది ఏంటంటే 2014 to 2025 this traditional medicine to reach each and every country, and each and every person should get aware of it. And this strategy has to be implemented by 2030 lopu. This environment friendly treatment undali, environment friendly ecosystem ni dabbadise elanti vaidyam undakuddu, elanti ఆహారం ఉండకూడదు, and elanti బిజినెస్ కూడా ఉండకూడదు. సో ఆ విధంగా SDG గోల్స్ పరంగా మనందరం ముందుకు వెళ్తున్నాం. సో థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫర్ గివింగ్ దిస్ ఆపర్చునిటీ సందీప్ గారు అండ్ ద టీమ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్.
So please stay on stage for a few minutes, sir. So requesting Mr. Sandeep Kumar Maktala garu on stage to felicitate Dr. Sagar garu. Put your hands together once again, please. So Dr. Sagar sir, thank you so much for creating awareness regarding traditional medicine among us. Thank you for taking out your time. Thank you, sir. So now I would like to call upon Professor Ravinder Rena Garu, Durban University of Technology, South Africa. Please join us on stage, Andy. He's going to talk about healthcare system and educational system in South Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for him, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, everybody. It's indeed a proud privilege and honor for me to be part of this event. I'd like to thank our brother Sandeep, and happy birthday to you, brother. So it's an opportunity to represent Africa and represent our Telangana. Arogya mein Mahabhagyam. But when it comes to African continent, Arogyamu is always a problem. I've been living in Africa for more than 25 years. I've been working in Africa. In fact, all of our people sitting here in this hall, we have the roots from Africa. So we are Africans actually. The whole world population, whether you believe it or not, we're all Africans. The reason being is that, ladies and gentlemen, the roots of human or mankind started in Africa in 3 countries. One is Ethiopia, second is South Africa, where I'm working, third is Morocco. So if we take those roots probably about 300 or 3 lakhs years ago, and all our roots are coming from African continent, whether we are pinkish, whether we are brownish or blackish, whichever ish we are Africans. So with this, I'd like to mention that Africa is known for its natural beauty. Africa is known for the natural resources, that we have tremendous amount of natural resources. South Africa is the largest producer of gold for more than 106 years, starting from 1904 to 2006, almost, South Africa is the only country in the world which is the largest producer of gold. Of course, we Indians, we love gold. And when it comes to the Arogya, when it comes to the health, we have so many diseases in African continent. In the interest of time, I would like to mention few important points here before I end my speech. So when it comes to the problems in the world, we refer to Africa. While I was a child studying grade 7, in my grade 7 textbook, I studied that Africa, Chikati Kandam, a dark continent. I still remember that. But Africa is not a dark continent as such, because I've been living, working as a professor for more than 25 years of my life. There's so much to offer from Africa to the world. The problems that we encounter there, we have the diseases. Of course, we cannot deny the fact that HIV/AIDS is considered to be one of the serious and one of the bigger disease in the continent. For instance, every year, about 230,000 people dying with HIV/AIDS. So that is deadly. Then the second disease that we have is tuberculosis, TB. Tuberculosis is also, it can be curable. Even HIV/AIDS also can be treated. But unfortunately, we are suffering in the continent that about with HIV one side and the tuberculosis on the other side, close to 4 lakhs people die every year. So ladies and gentlemen, if you look at the population of the African continent, we are a little bit lesser than that of Indian population, because we are number 1 in the world with 1.42 billion people. In the whole of African continent, we have 55 countries where our population is found to be less than 1.4 billion people. But unfortunately, we are being encountered with malaria is one of the deadly disease. Malaria is curable, and many countries in the world, malaria is not even discussed about. But in African continent, we have malaria, we have pneumonia, we have so many other diseases that are keep coming. So India has got an advantage with the different things that we are discussing from the morning till now, that we have the traditional medicines, we have the modern medicines, we have so many other medicines that we are advanced in terms of health and technologies when you compare with the rest of the developing world. So the whole African continent is looking for India to get this kind of help. We believe in Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, that we are the people that we not only care for ourselves, for our people, but also we care for the rest of the world. So with that, probably India has got better advantage where we can have the Arogya Africa and we can help. There are one important point I would like to mention, that ladies and gentlemen, that the amount of medicines that are distributed in African continent, more than 50% of that medicines are fake medicines, unfortunately. But here we have the advantage where we can supply the real medicines and we care for our African brothers and sisters. So with these few words, I would like to conclude by saying thanks to Sandeep Bhai and all other participants here, and thanks for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Please be here on stage, sir, for a few minutes. Requesting Mr. Sandeep Kumar Maktala garu to felicitate Reina, sir. Thank you so much, Reina, sir, for coming all the way from Africa. And thank you so much for addressing the gathering. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together, please. Thank you, sir. And thank you all the dignitaries on stage. So yes, now I would like to call upon Mr. Sandeep Garu on stage. He's going to talk about super app ecosystem in India. Thank you so much for gracing this event once again. Hearty welcome.
Hello everyone, my name is Sandeep Wangla. I am the founder and CEO of O Super App. I did my master's degree from London Metropolitan University back in 2006-2008, and since then I work for a couple of international consulting firms like Ernst & Young in their global headquarters in London. Since last 3 years, we are working on state-of-the-art super app building for India. Our app name is O Super App, as you can see on the screen. So today's topic is about the super app ecosystem in India. So coming to the present day, earlier, there are many mobile apps that are being developed, and they were developed in silos. So there are, every day you guys are using cabs, like one app. For food delivery, you are using another app. For shopping, you are using another app. Like that, for 20, 30 different applications, you are using different features, right? So imagine what if all of them can be clubbed into one single app, right? So how convenient it would be. So that's the sort of success that China has replicated initially, followed by Singapore, Malaysia, and other areas. So the basic premise about the success started, the role model is WeChat. WeChat started in China. They initially started as a messenger application, the various messenger apps that you guys are using currently, like Telegram or WhatsApp, other kind of applications. WeChat started as a plain vanilla chat messenger application. And once they started having traction, then they started adding multiple features like payments, groceries, food delivery, like that. So they started adding those features one after the other. And seeing that sort of success, then slowly other areas in the world started replicating that. Like if you see Grab in Singapore and the Far East area, Grab is one of the go-to app. So people can order food delivery, they can order cabs, they can do shopping, so they can do multiple things. Grab took a different route. They started out as a taxi booking application. Then around that, they started adding more services. So it is different to the social route that WeChat took. So why I'm telling all this is the opportunity that exists in India, right? So India, with a population of over 1.4 billion population, being the most populous country in the world, so there's a huge opportunity in terms of user base and opportunities. Coming to the present day, there are few payment applications in India who started with the core payments side of functionalities, and slowly they started adding various features around it. And but they stayed like that. They couldn't actually much penetrate in the market, and they are adding different separate applications rather than clubbing it all into one single app. So that's where we started our journey. So when I was living in London, I was planning to buy a razor, Philips razor, and that razor was around 200 pounds. That is not an immediate priority for me. I was actually looking for a day when the price will slightly come down, because it's not an immediate purchase. But the day it comes down is very unpredictable. Then I thought maybe there are more people like me who are actually trying to buy that. What if we all can buy together and get some discount, right? So that's where the group buying model originated. And when I did the research, I came across an application called Pinduoduo in China. And Pinduoduo was a massive success. It started in 2015, and by 2018, Pinduoduo became the second largest e-commerce company with a $200 billion valuation and listed on NASDAQ. So seeing that they have pioneered the group buying model in China. So I was inspired by that, and I wanted to launch that similar sort of functionality in India, and started researching. There were some applications who tried to replicate that in India, but they didn't succeed. And when I deeply researched more into what exactly is the reason, then I identified the main reason Pinduoduo was so successful because Pinduoduo was integrated into WeChat in China. So for any group buying applications, you need to have social and chat as a core foundation, otherwise it doesn't work. So then we ventured onto building an entire social network and a chatting platform from scratch using the same cutting edge technologies where we can scale from 1% to 1 billion users. We used state-of-the-art technologies where people can seamlessly do chatting, they can do social networking, they can even do shopping, which we'll be launching shortly. we launched our application just last week, and as you can see, this is our website. It's os.me, and people can go to our website and download and see the application. So one main difference that is coming, that we are actually differentiating ourselves from any other social networking applications outside, is in our application, people can start inviting their friends and family. So if you join our platform, you can start inviting your friends and family into the group buying, right? So what is the most powerful form of marketing? Can anyone guess? It is word of mouth. Like, no, it doesn't matter whether a famous cricketer or a famous film star tell, like the moment if your friend or brother or your parents tell you, hey, join me in this group buying, that is the moment the magic happens, because like the trust comes into the picture. That's what we have automated in our platform. So we will be launching our group buying functionality along with the shopping in very soon, in few months' time. So currently we have a working social network chatting platform, a loyalty wallet. So currently, if you see any other third-party wallet, third-party social networking websites, like none of them reward you for your time. So you are spending like half an hour, 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. Like nobody like really giving you anything. But in our platform, we give you those coins, like where users can earn the coins, and they can redeem those coins for any purchase that happens within the platform. And when you join the platform, we'll be giving you 100 rupees worth of those coins. And also, if you refer somebody, then we'll be giving the coins. As well as when you purchase something, then you'll get the cashbacks in the form of those coins. So this is going to be a game changer, right? So like a true loyalty for a social network where engagement is rewarded, as well as any e-commerce functionalities that you'll be availing in the application, that also you'll be rewarded with all the those coins that you'll be accruing in the platform. And another differentiation is, like nowadays, you guys might be using 20 or 30 different applications, right? You see any third-party application, and what happens when you click on the advertisement in the social network, you will be taken to some third-party website. So that breaks the journey, because when you go to the third-party website, you need to make a separate payment, separate address, separate order tracking. This is all like a disjointed experience. Imagine like when it all can be done in one single app, where all your coins will be residing, and where your address is already saved, your payment mechanism is already saved. It's just one click you can buy and do the tracking. So that's sort of a game-changing experience we are giving. And the another most important functionality for any super app to consider is the data security and privacy. So like as you guys have been seeing nowadays, like many applications out there, they start accruing the data and start selling the data. That means they are trying to monetize that. So that is a big, big factor for users to trust any platform. But in our platform, we have very strict data regulations. All the data is stored in India. We follow the European guidelines, because we are not only building the super app for India, we are also building for the European market. Any data security standards that we follow is globally approved standards, the European regulations. All data will be residing in India. We never ever will be selling the users' data to any third parties, because we believe in fair and fair play. So like the users needs to trust a system where they won't be tracked for each and every activity and start selling and like left, center, left, right. We will give that smooth user experience. All you need to do is just download one single app that is going to change everything. Yeah, that's about. Thank you very much.
So requesting dignitaries to fill state. Awesome. Requesting Sagar sir, please join us on stage, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for taking out your time and presenting here. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together, please. Thank you, sir. So now we are going to talk about yogic science by Dr. P. Nagaraju Garu. Please join us on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together to welcome him, please. Hearty welcome, sir.
It's a lunch time. I can understand. The butterfly hungry is there, but I don't take much of your time, students. Only 10 minutes I'm going to talk. Rather than giving an extempore, I want to make you to do some practice. It's not very that tough also. So this is in a fourth session on the holistic approach. First one is Bodhamayananda Swamiji had spoken. Second one NIMS liaison officer had spoken. Third, Dr. Sagar spoken. The fourth one is mine. So the day is beating around yoga, health, holistic approach. We need to thank to Mr. Sandeep Maktala taking this content on the holistic approach. Myself, Dr. Nagaraj. By profession, I am an associate professor in engineering college. By passion-wise, I am a yoga teacher, and I own my yoga institute and research center, which is associated with 2 to 3 IITs in Manikonda. And I am the leading head for Central University of IGNOU, Indira Gandhi National Open University, for the yoga certification course. Finally, I am balancing both my profession and passion. This is my introduction. So now coming to the topic, the science in yoga. Is there really science is there in yoga? Is the medical science is there in the yoga? Anyone in the audience can say, is the medical science is there in yoga? Are the guest dignitaries? Yes, is there. What's, to exemplify that, first I will take as a prayer. How many people will think that when there is a science, there is a medicine in prayer, what the medicine will get? Anyone? If you do prayer, we will get a medicine. This is my statement. How many people will agree with me or not, I don't know, but I will prove it. If you do a prayer, irrespective of the religion, irrespective of your favorite God or whatever it may be, it will give the medicine. See, from the morning to evening, we want to be happy, we want to be energetic, we want to be more joy. We need some chemicals in the mind like serotonin, oxytocin, endorphins. If you go to a psychiatrist for any of the psychological issue, immediately they will give the pill called serotonin. We can release naturally, Dr. Sagar already told, with some acupressure or acupuncture, but with a prayer also we can make to release that hormone in the mind. How? So the prayer, if the prayer carries some dynamics, those hormones will release. Serotonin, oxytocin, endorphins, rest of the things. If the prayer not carries any dynamics, it will be like an extempore speech, it will be like an academic book reading. Okay, now I want to start and I will wind up within 5 minutes. This is a small prayer, one small pranayama, I will wind up. Okay, with a small prayer, everyone sit straight. Relax yourself, make your mind quiet and calm. Close your eyes. Hand mic is there. I will sit and chant. You people can sit on the chair. Everyone sit straight. Relax yourself. I request all the presentees in the hall kindly give up your mobiles for a minute. It's my humble appeal to all of you. Sit straight, relax yourself. As I promised you, prayer will give the medicine. Sit straight. You need not to chant with me. You need not, just you close and observe what's happening. I do 3 times Omkara. After that, it follows Patanjali prayer. Close your eyes and observe. पतेन वाचा मलं शरीरस्य च वैद्यकेन योपाकरुतं प्रवरं मुनिना पतञ्जलिं प्राञ्जलिरानतोऽस्मि आबाहुपुरुषाकारम् शङ्खचक्रासिधारिणं सहस्रशिरसं श्वेतं प्रणमामि पतञ्जलिं हरि ओम श्री गुरुभ्यो नमः. Everyone bow down your head, surrender to center of your heart, offer your prayers to the noble sage Lord Patanjali and Honorable Guruji. Inhale, lift your head up. Open your eyes very gently and slowly. What is the medical term in this? What is the medicine in this? See, when we read in a subject, academic subject, if you open the book without any applying the dynamics or proper shruti, we will going on reading. But the prayer is having some dynamics, like Yogena Chittasya. How to pronounce the Yogena? Then what will be happen in the brain? Neurons will activate. Then alpha waves will release. It is connected to the pineal and pituitary gland. Then it makes to release the serotonin, oxytocin, endorphins, these kind of medicines. Within a regular practice of prayer, we can get a natural medicine by ourselves. Am I clear so far here? Am I clear? Any doubt? So choose any of your prayer, but learn properly. In my institute, in my college, we are doing a research on Lalita Sahasranamas and Vishnu Sahasranamas, how to chant, how biomedical department is there in my college. We are doing the research in that. By chanting the prayer, we will gauge the mind. Okay? Now, I am going to say only one pranayama, Brahmari pranayama. Before everyone, please chant. 5 minutes is there, no? 5 minutes. First, I will say the significance of this pranayama, and later we will practice. First, the significance of this pranayama is, Brahmari means honeybee. When we are giving honeybee sound, it will, rather than reacting, the mind will respond. We need to make our body and mind to respond rather than react. This is the first thing, reacting and responding. We are all the time, we are permitting our body to react rather than respond. Yes or no? Yes. So we should permit our body to respond rather than react. This is the one. There is no any limitation. At any time you can practice this pranayama. If the doctor says, రోజుకి 4 పూటలు గోళీలు వేసుకోండి అంటే పొద్దుగాల ఒకటి, మధ్యాహ్నం, సాయంత్రం, రాత్రి పూట ఖచ్చితంగా వేస్తాం. He also shouting on the dais. I am also shouting. Why you people won't listen to an alternate therapist voice? I am also, sir, please. It's a distracting. If doctor says you listen, if a yoga teacher or alternate therapist says, why that negligence? Because as sir also told, akkada aa mudra vaddadi, doctor ante care doctore, doctor ante Yashoda doctore, doctor ante Kim's doctore. Iga yoga teacher ki em telusu, oka ayurvedic doctor ganiki em telusu, oka meditator cheppevaniki em telusu. These are all the notions we are sitting. Okay, please remove those notions and undoubtedly practice. See, after practice, your anxiety, your depression, your phobias, rest of the other psychosomatic disorders. Okay, first I am going to say prerequisites, how should not do, how to do. Okay, it is camera ikkadiki, it won't display here. That okay, because other people have to see keenly, no? When you are doing the pranayama of this Brahmari, don't clench your teeth like this. You should make a gap between upper jaw and the lower jaw, the needle space. Because this temporal bone is joining, it will struck our brain. This is the first prerequisite. Second prerequisite, don't place your tongue in the upper palate or the lower palate. Nalikani paiki తీసుకెళ్ళొద్దు, కిందికి తీసుకెళ్ళొద్దు, మధ్యలో పెట్టాలి. This is the second prerequisite. మూడోది ఏంటంటే, కళ్ళు ఎంత సున్నితంగా మూస్తే మీకు బ్రెయిన్కి తరంగాలు అంత ఈజీగా రీచ్ అవుతాయి. ఈ మూడు గుర్తుపెట్టుకోండి. ఓకే, ఫస్ట్ I will perform, later I will give the instruction to perform. Okay, first everyone observe. The students who is sitting the back, I am requesting you, from where you came I don't know, you should vacate this hall with some knowledge. Believe me, I am saying like your family member. No one is away, no one is a part of stress these days. With that stress, we should not supposed to cost our life and happiness. Just practice morning 5 minutes, afternoon 5 minutes, evening 5 minutes, night 5 minutes. With proper intervals, see the difference in your body and mind. Now I am going to demonstrate 2 times, later 3 times, 5 times, 5 minutes. Okay, see how I am demonstrating. This is a level 1 practice without Shanmukhi Mudra. Okay? Level 2 practice, once you get perfect, you can attempt the level 2 practice. Now, everyone together. Everyone having an instruction clear? Sit straight. Who is having an specs? You remove the specs. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. As I told, you are attending this prestigious program. You should vacate this hall with some weightage, with some value, with some knowledge. Okay? Sit straight. Relax yourself. Make your mind quiet and calm. Relax completely. Spine erect. I request all of you, give the sincere attempt. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Remove the mask. Close your eyes. Remove the mask. Inhale deeply. Exhale slowly. Inhale deeply. Exhale slowly. Inhale deeply. Exhale slowly. Now, after inhalation, give the B sound. Inhale deeply. Give the B sound. Don't open the eyes immediately. I request all of you who participated, feel and experience the vibrations. Feel and experience the vibrations. Who feel the vibrations? That vibrations will convert into medicine, which makes to release all the positive hormones like serotonin, oxytocin, dopamine or the endorphins. It will cut down the negative hormone like cortisol. Slowly open your eyes. Now, I request 2 minutes, I'm going to wind up. I'm coming. Sir, till which level you got the vibration?
Tell my head.
Oh, very nice. Sir, where you felt the vibration?
This is regular practice for me.
Excellent, excellent. So, the students, finally, I don't take much time. You please practice regularly this pranayama of the morning. See your concentration levels, see your memory skills and rest of the things. Thank you for giving me this opportunity for everyone, and thank you for participating in this practice. Okay? Thank you very much.
So thank you, sir. Please come on stage for a few minutes, sir. Nagraj sir, and requesting Srinaya sir from Radha Group of Industries, please join us on stage to felicitate Nagraj Garu. So requesting Sagar sir, please join us on stage. So ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. It was really a wonderful session, sir. Thank you. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's break time. Delicious food is waiting for you. You can have your lunch. And let us all assemble here by 2:15. As soon as possible, please. So, the lunch break is just for 15 minutes. Please assemble here. I know it's very short, but we have many sessions today. Please join. Please join again within 15 minutes. Soumya, please come near the dais, please. Hi. So ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome back to NetVersary Celebrations of WTITC. Hello everyone. Can you hear some noise please after lunch break? I think you have enjoyed the food over there. Yes? Students, can you please raise your hands? How is the morning session? Is it informative? Yeah? అక్కడి నుంచి నేను ఎవరిదైనా రెస్పాన్స్ వినొచ్చా? Students, left side of the venue. How is the morning session? Huh? Super. So, మీకు ఏ టాక్ నచ్చింది? సైన్స్ గురించి, యోగిక్ సైన్స్ గురించి, మెడిటేషన్ గురించి, అండ్ అలానే డ్రోన్స్ ఇన్ ఫార్మింగ్ గురించి చాలా ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ ప్రొవైడ్ చేశారు. అండ్ సౌత్ ఆఫ్రికాలో యొక్క ఎడ్యుకేషన్ అండ్ హెల్త్ కేర్ సిస్టమ్ గురించి చెప్పారు. మీకు ఏ టాపిక్ బాగా నచ్చింది? ఎస్, లౌడర్ ప్లీజ్. యోగిక్ సైన్స్ ఎంజాయ్డ్. రిలీఫ్ కనిపించిందా? చాలా చాలా ప్రెషర్లో ఉన్నట్టున్నారు మీరు. ఓకే, సో ఎస్, ఇలా ఈ వండర్ఫుల్ సెషన్ని మనం కంటిన్యూ చేద్దాము. సో ఫర్ దాట్, మూవింగ్ ఆన్ టు ఫర్దర్ ప్రొసీడింగ్స్, I would like to invite Purushottam Madani sir on stage. Please join us on stage, sir, for unlocking the investor mindset. So ladies and gentlemen and students, put your hands together to welcome him, please. I need some more noise. Put your hands together, please. All the students over there. This session is completely for you.
Hello everybody. Good to be here between all of you. Myself, Puru Modani. I have been an angel investor for a decade and a half now, one of the early angels in India. And I have been a founder for a lot of angel networks in India. All of this is pro bono. So the first angel network which I founded was Mumbai Angels. After that, I started the Goa Angels Network. Then I started the Hyderabad chapter for Mumbai Angels, Jaipur chapter for Mumbai Angels, Chennai chapter for Mumbai Angels. Then recently I founded Marwadi Angels. All of this is pro bono because I have been an active investor with the startup space for almost 15 years now. So as a because this space has given me a lot, so it is my way of giving it back to this community, where I try and bridge the gap between the startup founders and the investors. Other than that, we are a very diversified business group with interest in tech and non-tech businesses. So that's my day job. We have 8 different businesses, and that's what I spend most of my time in. Just to talk about the startup space in India a little bit, I think while we have seen a lot of activity in last decade, but it still is the tip of the iceberg, because if you ask me, disruptive innovation, disruptive greenfield innovation is still not happening out of India. What we are doing is catering to the consumption story here. So in most of the cases, we are trying to clone what has already been done in the West. So what North America does, we try and clone it for the Indian audience. And we primarily are a consumer internet-driven startup ecosystem in India, which I think needs to change now. So if you look at the North America for that matter, and that's where most of the innovation is coming from, so if you look at the product companies, most of these product companies come out of North America. And that's where, because there's a very good interface between the academia and the industry there, which is why the academia, along with the participation from industry, is able to solve the problem statements which are there. I think that's what needs to happen in India if India has to get into the next growth phase of startups and startup innovation. So some of the areas which I see playing out really well would be the enterprise SaaS, would be some bit to do with the AI, some bit to do in the clean tech, green tech space. And then a lot more, legal tech for that matter has been, very, very unaddressed space in India. I see a lot of good stories coming out in the legal tech space in India. How many of you are, startup founders or intend to do startups? Not many. Why there's so few people who really want to do startups? I thought this generation is all about startups, So there's a reason why you guys should be looking at startups as a career opportunity, because the entire space is very, very mature now as compared to what it was a decade or a couple of decades back. So there's a lot of government support, there are a lot of government incentives which you can look up to, and there is a lot of investor and mentor support which is available. So you have a lot of accelerators, incubators, a lot of large funds, small funds have set up their shops in India. A lot of capital is available. So it's not what it used to be, where it used to be high risk space. It's not a really, really high risk space anymore, because I think the opportunity is huge. If you just cater to this 140 crore population in India, if you do something around them, even then the opportunity is huge. And now it's a level playing field, with information technology and information becoming democratic. It is a level playing field. So you can always do a product for the world and from India. So I think it's a unlimited opportunity. A lot of you should look at creating careers in the startup space. And that's how I would like to conclude my small talk. Wishing you guys all the best with whatever you're doing, and hope to see a lot of good startups coming out of this crowd, in the years to come. Thank you for having me here, and I would conclude here. Thank you.
So please join us on stage to do the honors. So thank you so much, Purushottam sir, for taking out your time and addressing the gathering. Please come. Can we have a huge round of applause, please? So yes, thank you so much for the wonderful gesture, Andy. Now I would like to welcome Sajid Garu. Please join us on stage, Andy. So students to interact avvadaniki ayana stage meedki raavadam jarugutundi. Hearty welcome. Put your hands together to welcome him.
Yes. So hello everyone. Hello everyone. So whenever I say everyone, it's an English word. Telugulo emantarante prati okkariki. Okay na? Acha, we learned something. Hello everyone. So today I planned to start with good morning or good afternoon or something, but again I thought, like, instead of saying it, let us try to tell something like wishing you a good Friday. So and again something come into my notice ki today is a day celebrated by our fellow buddies like Chrissy and friends will be celebrating Good Friday. Again, the beginning of our NetVersary WTITC celebration has started with very classical performance. Again, that clearly has shown one another angle of my Hindu friends. Again, from then I have seen, like, today is an auspicious day for my Muslim friends also, where we feel every Friday we should compulsory go and have a prayer in the masjid. So what from the beginning of this day we have been started is talking about something like we have been connecting to meditation, we have been connecting to multiple things, right? So but there is a confusion, like how this WTITC, World Telugu IT Council, and Telangana IT Association will be helping the IT enthusiasts, IT people who are over here working in multiple companies. And the other question is how it is going to help us as students, right? These might be your questions, right? Edo Chamu, my friend has referred, my college management has said, and we are upon interest, we are here to talk about innovation and everything. So I just want you also to understand what we have been doing from WTITC. So before that, let me just introduce like myself by saying a little bit like what I do. So I am coming from a background where I have multiple startups into this technical backgrounds which are related to AI, which are related to what we call this robotics, IoT also. So we develop products. So everywhere, wherever we go, we always try to connect with students. So though this is something which we have planned beyond countries. So what WTITC, if you can see the first word world. So we Telugu people, we should feel proud because we are the one who will definitely lead the world. So that easily happens. Easily is very hard word to use, but I am using it because the confidence or something which every time we have been getting upon seeing the IT enthusiasts and the dignitary guests from multiple nations and all the other people who have been supporting as investors and talking about opportunities of investors and how the compliance is and everything. Really very happy to see. This is a kind of meetup where everything is happening. So in this thing, we just always want to encourage you. Not only entertain, in the evening we do have it. Along with that, we also want you to be encouraged. So to encourage you, we have come up with a concept of Ideathon. So whenever you guys feel like you have an idea, whether it can be a startup idea or whether it is a very initial stage, you don't know like whether it becomes a startup or not, all that needs mentorship also, right? So how that happens or from where it should happen. So we wish this WTITC NetVersary event should be that starting point to you to help you to explore the opportunities to make or become a founder. So today I want you all to think about that thing also, because there is a famous saying from one of the startup founders, Steve Jobs. What he used to say is this innovation distinguishes a leader and a follower. So this WTITC is a place where today I can proudly say with my association, I have been associating with this organization since 2019, and from then I have been seeing lot of students have turned into leaders. Now imagine, you might be dreaming of to get a good job, right? Most of the dreams are like that only, right? Because that's the reason the previous talk delivered by our angel investor, no one was raising their hand to become a startup founder of something because they don't know how to start. So that is what we are missing in our colleges. So these events or these platforms like WTITC and TITA will help you to make that happen. How it happens is through connection. So this is also a place where we talk about networking, where everyone comes. Seniors know much about us. They will tell how to make that thing flow happen. We are very good company founders, and we are the people who have been taking care it to the next level, like the state secretaries and who have been profoundly working to make this organization bigger and bigger. Their personal expertise from multiple companies is also one thing which has been making this to lead to the next generations. So there we have been trying to witness that this transformation has been went to the next generations also. And I feel very proud to tell that wherever we go, we also want every student to be there. We have done an event in Singapore, we invited students over there also. So imagine sitting in a third year or second year of engineering, you are traveling abroad very easily. Now tell me chances of getting a visa and leading, like starting a company or doing MS in some other nations, will that be easy or not for you? So that opportunity is what we have started giving to students everywhere we go. Even we travel to Dubai, we gave opportunity to students. And very recently for African Summit also, we have given opportunity to students. So wherever we go, we, like Sandeep Maktala and team, and I personally always want you people to be there because you are going to that founders under whom the others will be working. So that is what you need to, like, try to become a leader, at least you will become a good employee. If you always try to become a follower, chalo uske piche hi rehna hai, life mein adjust hi hona hai. Ante inka life, alane vellipotu untam. So this today's travel to you for T-Hub, at least though you have good lunch or something, I don't know. But the talks, I even don't know which talk you liked and which talk you heard of. But at least try to think personally कि I should satisfy my parents at least. Here we are talking to lead world. Here we are talking to lead the world. Just remember your parents and try to satisfy them. That's the best, one and only thing that's quite enough for every student who attended here. Because how hard it is to sit there and listen to all the topics and how hard it is to deliver, you will not understand until you come here. Okay, వీళ్ళొచ్చి మాట్లాడుతున్నారు the same stage. వీళ్ళది కూడా అదే stage, speakers. They need to plan. You know, they are preparing PPTs or something. How hard work they will do. మీరు వచ్చి కూర్చొని వినడానికి అబ్బా అంటే వాళ్ళు అక్కడి నుంచి అబ్బా స్టార్ట్ అయింది నిన్న నైట్ నుంచే. To all the speakers who have come. And investors also, to invest in you, they will start saying abba from now only. So for everyone there is abba in their thing. Okay, but someone started with yesterday's evening, someone has been continuing. So that thing only we can see, and someone will continue after this also. So what I wish is, one thing, every student, whoever is having an idea, you can connect to our student volunteers who are over here, and other state coordinators are over here. So you can connect with them. If you have an idea, discuss with them. We will be having pitching session every time. And this evening, if they plan, we are going to announce you the time also. Even we have very good investors who are from multiple like investing platforms and VCs. So you will get an opportunity to get funded. So imagine, chalo idea on the every chepal teledi ikkada cheppinam, even you will get idea. And I have been continuously visiting a lot of engineering colleges. In those colleges, I found one student who has been saying, and I was awarded on TITA, and to my surprise, even I was guest over there, and even he was a winner of that event also. So imagine the person who just pictured just like sitting there. In the next level, Ideathon happened in a college in Hyderabad. So there he won that thing. And he got opportunity to meet with government of Goa also. I guess, right? He's there somewhere. I have seen him, yeah, in the last bench. Again, I should again recall, ki, the motivation, what Abdul Kalam has been saying, ki, we should never feel low. What he means that best brains can be found in the last bench doesn't mean ki you are best. You should prove that you are best, then only you are best. अब वो एक पढ़ लेते बस जाके सो जाते అదే చేస్తున్నారు అందరు అంతే కదా ఎందుకంటే మాకు అబ్దుల్ కలాం చెప్పినాడు అబ్దుల్ కలాం అంటే మీకు రెస్పెక్ట్ కదా లాస్ట్ బెంచ్లో కూర్చునే బ్రెయిన్స్ అన్ని మంచివి తను చెప్పిన ఇంటెన్షన్ అది కాదు తను చెప్పిన ఇంటెన్షన్ మీరు అనుకుంటే ఏదన్నా సాధించవచ్చు అనే ఇంటెన్షన్తో అతను చెప్పాడు ఇతను ఏంది హ్యాపీగా పడుకుందాము మాస్ బంకులు కొడదాము అసైన్మెంట్లు స్కిప్ చేద్దాము 4 బ్యాక్లాగ్లు ఏంది 40 వచ్చేదాకా వెయిట్ చేద్దామని అనుకొని దట్ ఈస్ నాట్ వాట్ హీ విష్ ఆఫ్ ఫైన్ ఐ హోప్ యూ అండర్స్టూడ్ వాట్ ఐఎమ్ ట్రైంగ్ టు టెల్ and to keep this spirit move on to each and every college. In each and every college, we have been announcing student chapters also. From Telangana IT Association, we have been like introducing this platform along with this Calving's platform, which is also founded by us, myself, and that is also incubated in Thub. I think meer koncham Thub gurinchi chuse, who are first time visitors over here? Any first time visitors? So what is your first impression after seeing Thub? ఏమనిపించింది ఏమనిపించలేదా వావ్ గుడ్ అరే వచ్చినాం ఏదో కొత్తగా ఫ్యూచర్ మొత్తం ఇక్కడనే పడుకోవాలి ఏమనిపించలే అరే ఆల్మోస్ట్ మా కాలేజ్లానే ఉంది ఎవరిదైనా ఉంది అట్లా కాలేజ్ అసలు ఏం చేస్తారు వీళ్ళు అసలు ఏం క్వశ్చన్ రాలేదా ఏమేం క్వశ్చన్స్ వచ్చినా యూ కెన్ రైట్ డౌన్ దేర్ ఓకే యూ కెన్ ఆస్క్ దాట్ థింగ్ ఆల్సో వీ విల్ హెల్ప్ యూ టు గెట్ దాట్ థింగ్ And till now, మీ దగ్గర ఐడియా ఉండి కూడా you might have not get opportunity to pitch it or to tell like అది ఐడియా అనేనా కాదా అనేది కూడా ఉంటే we have mentors over here who are acting as student coordinators. You can connect with them and try to share whatever you know. And I do personally also always try to be available to you because I come up with a concept of thinking ki if I do a good job in IT, yes, I can do a very great job. So my family, my wife, my children will be happy. So what if I want to support another family? I need to do something beyond it. So that's how I started RoboKalam, where we are trying to even make leaders like me. So my wish, everywhere I go, I feel I am young, and as long as I am young, I will run so that in this journey, I can easily make 1 or 2 as me. So that's my wish. So that's the reason I always try to connect with students. At least that's my wish. If you don't become, no problem, I will become old at that time, and I can plan some other things. So I wish you start thinking with all the speeches which will be happening, since morning also happened, right? All those are for us only. అన్ని తీసుకోవాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు, అన్ని మనమే చేద్దాం అనుకుంటే ఇట్లా అయిపోతూ ఉంటాం, పరేషాన్ అవుతాం, జుట్టు ఊడిపోతూ ఉంటుంది, ఉన్న మేకప్ కరిగిపోతూ ఉంటుంది, చాలా ప్రాబ్లమ్స్ వస్తూ ఉంటాయి. సో అన్ని చేద్దాం అనుకోకండి. మీ ఎక్స్పర్టైజ్ డెఫినెట్లీ ఏదో ఒక దగ్గర టాక్ డెలివర్ చేస్తున్నప్పుడు ఒకటి ఉంటుంది. నోట్ డౌన్ దట్ పాయింట్ అండ్ ట్రై టు కనెక్ట్ విత్ యువర్ ఐడియా. ప్రాబ్లమ్స్ చాలా ఉన్నాయంటే సొల్యూషన్స్ చాలా రావచ్చు అంటే స్టార్టప్స్ చాలా అవ్వచ్చు. స్టార్టప్స్ చాలా అవుతున్నాయి అంటే కంపెనీస్ చాలా అవ్వచ్చు. కంపెనీస్ చాలా అవుతుంది అంటే like you can become the global leaders. So lot of opportunities ఉన్నాయి. This should be your beginning step. As you came under the banner of WTITC, I wish from our team, I want to see you all as leaders instead of followers, and I hope at least everyone should try, so that I feel everyone should become. And I wish on this auspicious day, which is very much favorable for everyone, as spiritually, and also the month is also so spiritual going on. and I just want to also tell, like, it is also the celebration of birthday will be happening of our global president who initiated or who started this council and connection. So we feel on this special day, I want you all to start thinking at least. Think karo, chal I want to become Steve Jobs. Hey, na valla kaada nenu skip iyandi ekkada intik poyinanka. But here we determined to become the next Steve Jobs, that I should say, are ime ikkadi nunche start ayindi. Apple kaadu, pineapple ikkadi nunche start ayindani proud ga nenu cheppukovali, so that I do feel I interacted with you on that day. So I wish that will happen. Counter lessetol counter less untaru. I said 1,60,000 plus students kante above nenu deliver chestune unnanu speeches. I can understand each and everyone's mindset, but my wish is we are the one who should lead the world, and from WTITC we are wishing the same thing ki IT should be introduced everywhere, and Telugu technocrats should be there in every corner of the world, and we are trying to connect those people who are there, and we are trying to give the Telugu talent to other people, like supporting African continent in the aspects of health, along with this care cure. We have been, the WTITC have been helping them to overcome that problem of health thing. So morning, the people and the representatives, dignitaries from Africa have clearly shown you. So if you have an idea related to health tech, very easily we can acquire the market of Africa. We can get huge investments. So a lot of opportunities are there. Never feel that there is no opportunity. And I do always say no idea is a bad idea. Stick on to your idea. If you are about to pitch your idea, just connect with our student coordinators, and I feel you will be boosted. And thank you so much, everyone.
Good afternoon, one and all. I'm Deepika here. Now we will be starting up with the oath ceremony of student chapter. Now I request Mr. Vinay Tummu to come on to the dais. Guys, we expect you to clap. And I call upon K. Shashi Kumar and R. Sai Nikshita from Narsimha Reddy Group of Institutions and Management to come up onto the dais. I request you to raise your right hand and repeat after me. You have been elected as a Students District Secretary of Telangana Information Technology Association. It will be your duty to preside at meetings, to abide by the association bylaws, and to function in every respect as your association executive officer. As a student secretary, you will guide the officers in developing the association's goals and objectives. You will become familiar with association's bylaws. You should at all times be watchful for activities, projects, and programs which should benefit your association, its members, or association as a whole. Ultimately, the success of this organization rests in your hands. Do you agree to abide by association's bylaws?
Yes, I'm agree with this.
Yes, I agree.
Okay. Now, please repeat after me. In the presence of honored guests.
In
the presence of honored guests
and the members here assembled, I, please
K. Shashikumar,
R. Nikshita,
do solemnly promise and pledge to faithfully execute the duties of Student Secretary
of the student secretaries
of TITA
TITA
to the best of my knowledge, further the goals and objectives of this organization. On behalf of Telangana Information Technology Association, I hereby install you as a district president of college secretary of TITA. I request Mr. Vinay Kumar to hand over the order copies. Now I request Surabhi and Sai Charan from Mari Lakshman Reddy Group of Institutions and Management to take the oath. I also invite Deepthi K and H. Pooja of Hitam to come on to the dais to take the oath as college presidents. And now I request G. Akshaya, G. Karthik from Institute of Aeronautical Engineering to come on to the dais. And P. Siri Rao and Supreet Reddy of Vignan Group of Institutions and Management to get on to the dais. Also Kaushik and M. Vishnu from VIJET to come on to the dais. And Sheikh Amer from Pallavi Engineering College. And Hari and Durga from NMREC. Okay. I think all the college presidents are here. You have been elected as a college presidents of TITA. It will be your duty to preside at meetings, to abide by association's bylaws, and to function in every respect as our association executive officer. As a student president, you will guide the officers in developing the association's goals and objectives. You will become familiar with the association's bylaws. You should at all times be watchful for activities, projects, and programs which should benefit our association, its members, or the association as a whole. Ultimately, the success of this organization rests in your hands. Do you abide by association bylaws?
Yes, I agree.
And do you agree to follow the association's code of ethics? Okay. Please raise your right hand and take the oath of the office. Repeat after me. In the presence of honored guests.
In the presence of honored guests.
And the members here assembled. I do solemnly promise.
Do solemnly promise.
And pledge to faithfully execute.
And pledge to faithfully execute.
The duties of.
The duties of.
College Secretary of TITA.
College Secretary of TITA.
To the best of my knowledge.
To the best of my knowledge.
And ability.
And ability.
To commit myself.
To commit myself.
To the association's code of ethics.
To the association of colleges.
And to.
And to.
Further the goals and objectives of this organization.
Follow the goals and objectives of the organization.
On behalf of Telangana Information Technology Association, I hereby install you as college president of TITA. Congratulations. And I request Mr. Vinay Tummo to pass on the order copies to the respective presidents. Thank you and congratulations. Now I call upon district student secretaries for the year 2024. Adilabad P. Vishnuvardhan, please come on to the dais. Hyderabad Uppala Sai Rishi, Malkajgiri E. Prashant, Khama Reddy V. Rakesh, Mehboobabad Vaishnavi Thakur, Siddipet Sai Shivani, Suryapet Okay, there is our president here, so we will continue the oaths after this session. I request Mr. Sandip Kumar Maktala to come on to the dais. I also request Mr. Purushottam Garu to come on to the dais along with Sandip Maktala Garu. And also I request Mr. Vinay Tummu to come on to the dais. I request Mr. Sandip Kumar Maktala to be on the dais for a while. I request Mr. Raghunath Garu to come on to the dais.
Yeah, good afternoon all of you. నా పేరు రఘునాథ్ రెడ్డి అండి. నేను నవ్యసాయి ప్రాజెక్ట్స్ ప్రైవేట్ లిమిటెడ్ డైరెక్టర్గా పనిచేస్తున్నాను. నాకు సందీప్ గారు కొంతకాలం నుంచి పరిచయం అన్నమాట. వారు ఈ తెలుగు ఐటీ కౌన్సిల్ పెట్టి ప్రపంచవ్యాప్తంగా మన తెలుగువారి కీర్తి ప్రతిష్టలను ఎన్నో నలుమూలల వ్యాపించే విధంగా చాలా ప్రయత్నం చేస్తున్నారు. వారి బర్త్డే సందర్భంగా ఈరోజు ఏ గిఫ్ట్ ఇచ్చినా కానీ వారి ఆరోగ్యాన్ని దృష్టిలో పెట్టుకొని వారు బాగా ఉండాలని కోరుకునే వ్యక్తిగా వారికి ఒక ఆల్కలైన్ వాటర్ ఎలా యూజ్ చేస్తే బాగుంటుందనే ఉద్దేశంతో ఒక బాటిల్ తీసుకురావడం జరిగింది. బికాజ్ హెల్త్ ఈజ్ వెల్త్ అంటారు కాబట్టి వారి హెల్త్ బాగుండాలని కోరుకుంటూ వారికి ఒక చిన్న గిఫ్ట్ ఇవ్వడం జరుగుతుంది వారి బర్త్డే సందర్భంగా.
I request Bharati, Vinay and Deepika Joshi for the launch of Let's Try, along with Sandeep Kumar.
Vinay, be requested. Now I request you all to officially launch Legstroid. It's a law firm specialized for IT companies.
On the onset of this wonderful afternoon, I appreciate all of you taking your time to be here and gracing this occasion. We have launched today our initiative, which is Legstroid. It is a law firm which is going to take care of the needs, legal needs, the issues that many industries are facing today. There are many companies who do not want to go to the normal process of JDR. So there is something called ADR, Alternate Dispute Resolution. I am heading a firm where I take cases of pertaining to alternative dispute resolution, which is pertaining to arbitration, mediation, settlement, grievance handling, and settlements. So you don't need to go to the normal court of procedure. You can come to our office, which is, we listen to both the sides, irrespective of being unbiased, who the two parties are. And then we listen to the sessions, and then we give them a decree, which is equivalent to the decree of the court. So many companies who are running, multinational companies, who are coming and setting up here, they do not want to get into legal tangles. So we are here to help you. Whatever your internal grievances, we can sort it out amicably. Apart from this, we are going to do corporate governance. You can hire us for annual returnship, wherein we take care of all your legal requirements in setting up the office, your HR departments, your internal grievances, your business contracts with other clients, with other countries. We are going to look into minute details and help you out in all your running of your business. So this is the initiative we come out with. We'll give you a run through with a PPT presentation. I hand over to Deepika. Thank you for the time. Bye-bye.
Coming to Law Drive, everybody would be wondering what is something special or what is it different from the other law firms. So in most of the cases, when we are into an IT sector, when you reach out to a lawyer, they would suggest you with laws and sections which are applicable. But when it comes to drafting the contracts or the agreements, they won't be able to identify everything in a clear manner. You will have to appoint somebody to judge them or to guide them and to create a contract. Here, I come with a background of an IT. I run an IT company and I'm an advocate too. So we have a set of advocates who are from the IT background, and we can emphasize and help you doing your apps, doing your software. So let's go a little bit deep or detail into what we do. So everybody would have been aware about DPDP Act. DPDP Act is like Digital Personal Data Protection Act, which has been enacted in the month of October. So most of the companies, we have so many startups in T-Hub, or Hyderabad is a hub for startups. So most of them do not know how to comply with this act. And it's not just about the legal process. When you take a data of your client or customer in an app, where is that data going? What is the consent required? What kind of data flow is required? Where is that data storing? How do you retrieve? How many of them has authorizations? All this is required. And when you're trying to draft the privacy policies or for your portal or for your apps, you will have inconsistency when your advocate doesn't have an IT knowledge. So as we have a lot of experience in developing apps, we would be the best partner for you on data privacy. And employment and labor laws, like everybody are aware about it, and data security. There is a huge difference between data privacy and data security. So we will also help you about the data security and the kind of encryptions you're doing, either 32 or 64-bit, and what kind of security aspects are required. I'm also a registered member of ISAC, and we will be able to guide you in those norms as well. Then intellectual property rights, insolvency and bankruptcy, patents, criminal law, contract law, and everything else, we as a law firm take it up. And as we are a part of WTITC, and it's an initiative from WTITC as well to collaborate and give a platform to all the companies globally who are interested to launch their products or company in India, where along with WTITC, we would be guiding you throughout the whole process. And apart from the legal services, we also provide the consulting services like e-contracts. E-contracts is something which is familiar nowadays, and most of them have a doubt, if I do a legal e-contract, is that valid in the court? So e-contracts have some technicalities as well. We do take care of that. Then software consent management. If the moment I give you the consent to process my data, and if I withdraw the consent, how should I process? So you don't have to appoint a data manager in your company. We act as your data manager too. Then we evaluate your software apps. We do the SOPA assessment in the sense where how your software has the privacy and where is it complying and where is it not complying. Then there is something called as competition and trust. So fair competition and trust, breach of trust in software development, also we take care. Most of them think that it's my idea, somebody have taken it up, but definitely not. We can protect you there, and how to go about the fair competition. Then software governance. Software governance is another very important part as a part of compliance, where most of the companies do not take care. Then legal compliance. Then POSH. POSH is another very important aspect for any company, where you need to have a POSH committee for women, and we from WTITC can give you a woman representative to be a part of your board and deal with it and do some training programs internally too. So cyber security, technology transfer is another specialty what we do. When you transfer a technology, what kinds of contracts, how long is that technology owned by others, what are the terms governing it, everything we can take care. Then technology outsourcing is another thing, where the moment we get a project, we outsource it, although they say, your client says you cannot outsource it. But how do you do legally? Although there is a term. So we will be the one-stop solution for all your legal needs. You can contact our firm as well as WTITC compliance cell if you require more. Thank you. Now I request Mr. Madhava Reddy Garu to talk about cyber crimes and create an awareness.
Okay. Friends, good evening. నా పేరు మాధవరెడ్డి. నేను ఎన్ఐటి వరంగల్ బీటెక్ చదివినాను. మీరు అందరూ మొబైల్ వాడుతుంటారు, అందరూ ఇన్స్టాగ్రామ్ ఫేస్బుక్ వాడుతుంటారు. 100% వాడుతున్నారు కదా. వాడని వాళ్ళు ఎవరు చెప్పండి? ఇన్స్టాగ్రామ్ వాడని వాళ్ళు ఎవరన్నా ఉన్నారంటే వాళ్ళు ఫిట్ గారు ఆధునిక ప్రపంచంలో. విషయం ఏంటంటే మీరు ఒప్పుకున్నా ఒప్పుకోకపోయినా ఇక్కడ అర్థం మంది డైరెక్ట్లీ ఇండైరెక్ట్లీ డబ్బులు పోగొట్టుకోవడము లేకపోతే మెంటల్ స్ట్రెస్ గురి కావడం అయి ఉంటుంది. 50% మోసపోయింటారు సాలిడ్గా. ఎందుకంటే కేవలం తెలంగాణలో లాస్ట్ మంత్లో 150 కోట్లు నష్టపోయినారు. పర్ డే 5 crores నష్టపోతున్నారు. ప్రాణాలు మానాలు ఉడకబోతున్నాయి. విషయం ఏంటంటే ఈ నష్టపోయే వాళ్ళందరూ సోకాల్డ్ ఎడ్యుకేటెడ్, చదువుకున్నారు, చదువుకోలేదు. సో మీరు సైబర్ క్రైమ్ పోలీస్ స్టేషన్ పోతే అక్కడ అందరూ ఐటీ ఇంజనీర్సే ఉంటారు. ఒక్కొక్కరు 1 కోటి 2 కోట్లు 3 కోట్లు నష్టపోయిన వాళ్ళు ఉన్నారు. నేను గత 10 సంవత్సరాల నుండి దీని మీద ఒక 200 సెషన్లు ఇచ్చినాను. అందులో తెలంగాణ పోలీసులకు ఎస్పీ లెవెల్ వరకు ఇచ్చినాను. లాస్ట్ మంత్ ఐఐటి చెన్నైలో మాట్లాడినాను, డిఆర్డిఎల్లో మాట్లాడినాను. నేను ఇప్పుడు చెప్పే ఒక 10 పాయింట్లు మీరు జాగ్రత్తగా వింటే ఇవి మీకు ఆజన్మాంతం పనికొస్తాయి. ఎందుకంటే సైబర్ క్రైమ్స్ అంతం కావు, ఇంకా పెరుగుతూనే ఉంటాయి. పిక్ ప్యాకెటింగ్ ఎవరైనా చేస్తున్నారా? ఇప్పుడు చేయట్లేదు కదా. పిక్ ప్యాకెటింగ్ అంతమైంది, సైబర్ క్రైమ్స్ అంతం కావు. ఇవి మల్టీఫోల్డ్ అవుతాయి. ఏ రూపంలో ఉంటాయి కూడా తెలియదు. కానీ కారణాలు మాత్రం ఒకటే అన్నట్టు. నేను క్రైమ్స్ చెప్తాను, కారణాలు చెప్తాను. క్రైమ్స్ కారణాలు మీరు కోరిలేట్ చేసుకున్నారంటే మీరంతకు మీరు రక్షణ పొందొచ్చు, మీ కుటుంబానికి రక్షణ ఇవ్వచ్చు, మీ ఉద్యోగస్తులకు రక్షణ ఇవ్వచ్చు, మీ వినియోగదారులకు రక్షణ ఇవ్వచ్చు. ఏ బిజినెస్కి అయినా కానీ ఉద్యోగస్తులు, వినియోగదారులు, ఇంజను ఆయిల్ లాంటి వాళ్ళు, లేకపోతే బండికి 2 చక్రాలు లాంటి వాళ్ళు, ఉద్యోగులు నష్టపోయినా ఇబ్బందే, వినియోగదారులు నష్టపోయినా ఇబ్బందే. సో మీ ఉద్యోగస్తులను, మీ వినియోగదారులను, స్టూడెంట్స్ అయితే ఇన్స్టిట్యూషన్స్కి స్టూడెంట్స్ వినియోగదారులు ఒకవేళ డైరెక్ట్ పే చేయకపోవచ్చు, వాళ్ళ తల్లిదండ్రులు పే చేస్తారు. వాళ్ళ తల్లిదండ్రులను కూడా కాపాడుకోవాల్సిన బాధ్యత ఇన్స్టిట్యూషన్స్దే. సో యాక్చువల్గా స్క్రీన్ మీద డిస్ప్లే కావాలా, కాకపోతే టైం లేదు కాబట్టి చేయలేకపోయినాము. మీరు స్టూడెంట్స్ ఎక్కువ మంది ఉంటారు కాబట్టి పాయింట్ నెంబర్ 1, ఏ జాబ్కు డబ్బులు ఇవ్వకండి. బ్యాక్ డోర్ ఎంట్రీ కావచ్చు, అప్ డోర్ ఎంట్రీ కావచ్చు, సైడ్ డోర్ ఎంట్రీ కావచ్చు. ఏ జాబ్కు డబ్బులు ఇవ్వకండి. ఎందుకంటే వారానికి ఒక కంపెనీ క్లోజ్ అవుతుంది. ఒక్కొక్కరితో 1 లక్ష, 2 లక్షలు, 3 లక్షలు. మీరు చదువుకుంటేనే జాబ్ వస్తుంది. నాకు 4 గవర్నమెంట్ జాబ్లు వచ్చినాయి, నా తెలివికి వచ్చినాయి, నాకు డబ్బులు కాదు వచ్చినది. సో ఇంకొకటి వర్క్ ఫ్రమ్ హోమ్ అని చాలామంది చీట్ చేస్తుంటారు. ఎక్కడ వర్క్ ఫ్రమ్ హోమ్ ఉండదు. ఆల్రెడీ ఎస్టాబ్లిష్డ్ కంపెనీల్లోనే వర్క్ ఫ్రమ్ హోమ్ ఉంటుంది. దాని నుంచి మీ నుంచి ఏం చేస్తారంటే స్టూడెంట్స్ నుంచి మీ అకౌంట్లు తీసుకొని, మీకు తెలియదు ఏ కంపెనీ అయినా కంపెనీకి అకౌంట్స్ ఉంటాయి కానీ ఇండివిజువల్స్కి అకౌంట్స్ ఉండవు. మీ అకౌంట్స్ని శాలరీ డ్రాని యూజ్ చేసుకుంటూ మిమ్మల్ని ఒక టూల్ మాదిరి యూజ్ చేసుకుంటారు. రేపొద్దున క్రిమినల్ ఎవరన్నా మోసం చేస్తే మీ మీద కేసు పడుతుంది. అట్లా ఈ రీసెంట్గా 4 కేసులు నా దృష్టికి వచ్చినాయి. నిన్న ఒక అమ్మాయి గుంటకల్ నుంచి ఒక మెడిసిన్ చదువుకుంటున్న అమ్మాయి ఏడ్చుకుంటూ ఫోన్ చేసింది. ఆమెతో ఫెడరల్ బ్యాంకులో అకౌంట్ ఓపెన్ చేయించినారు, 40 లక్షలు ట్రాన్స్ఫర్ చేసినారు. 4 ప్లేసుల్లో కేసు పడింది. ఇప్పుడు తిరుగుతుంది అమ్మాయి. మీకు తెలియదు, చట్టం దృష్టిలో నో ఎక్స్క్యూజ్, చట్టం అందరికీ సమానమే. మాకు తెలియదంటే ఒప్పుకోదు. సో మీరు ముక్కు మోహన్ తెలియని వాళ్ళతో జాగ్రత్త. ముఖ్యంగా ఆన్లైన్ గేమ్స్ ఆడకండి. మహాభారత కాలంలో ధర్మరాజు కాలం నుంచి నేటి ఆన్లైన్ బెట్టింగ్ వరకు ఎవడు బాగుపడిన వాడు లేడు. ఓన్లీ ఆర్గనైజర్సే బాగుపడతారు. ఆ ఆర్గనైజర్సే పార్టీలకు ఎలక్ట్రల్ ఫండ్స్ రూపంలో 1000 కోట్లు దానం కూడా చేస్తారు. మీ డబ్బులే అవన్నీ. అర్థమైంది కదా. సో ఆన్లైన్ గేమ్స్ ఆడకండి. మీరు గేమ్ ఆడాలనుకుంటే క్రికెట్ గ్రౌండ్కి పోయి ఆడకండి. హెల్త్కు మంచిది, మీ పేరెంట్స్కి మంచిది. ఇంకొకటి న్యూడ్ కాల్ ట్రాప్స్. యువకులు ఎవరన్నా ఆన్లైన్లో ఎవరన్నా వీడియో కాల్లో ఫోన్ చేస్తే చూడకండి. చూసినా ప్రాబ్లం లేదు. బట్టలు ఇప్పంటే బట్టలు ఇప్పకండి. ఇప్పినా ప్రాబ్లం లేదు. ఇప్పినా కానీ భయపడకండి, ప్రాబ్లం లేదు. ఎందుకంటే మీరు షారూక్ ఖాన్ కాదు, సల్మాన్ ఖాన్ కాదు. మీ వీడియో మీరే చూసుకోరు. సో ఇబ్బంది లేదు. వాడు అప్లోడ్ చేయడు కానీ డబ్బులు అడుగుతాడు. మీరు ఇచ్చినారా తీసుకుంటాడు. లేదా ఇంకొక బకరా కోసం ట్రై చేస్తాడు. సో మన అమీర్పేటలో ఒక అబ్బాయి ఆత్మహత్య చేసుకున్నాడు. గుజరాత్లో ఒక బిజినెస్ మ్యాన్ 2,69,00,000 పోగొట్టుకున్నాడు. చాలామంది ఇట్లా భయపడుతున్నారు. ఓన్లీ మీరు 10 సెకండ్లు చూసినా చాలు ఇంకొక వీడియో అపెండ్ చేస్తారు, మీకే పంపిస్తారు. సో మీరు పుట్టుతా బట్టలు లేకుండా పోయినారు, పోయేటప్పుడు ఉడక షూటు కొడుతూ పోరు, ఒక తెల్లగుడ్డ వేస్తారు అన్నట్టు. పెద్ద 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 ప్రాబ్లం లేదన్నట్టు. సో మీరు పాన్ కార్డు, ఆధార్ కార్డు ఎక్కడంటే ఇవ్వకండి, అవి మీ పర్సనల్ ప్రాపర్టీస్. మీరు ఏమన్నా హోటల్ పోవాలనుకుంటే ఓటర్ ఐడి కార్డు ఇవ్వండి అడ్రస్ ప్రూఫ్ కోసం. కేవైసీలు చేయకండి. ఏ కంపెనీ కూడా కేవైసీ చేయమని అడగదు, బ్యాంకు వాళ్ళు కానీ టెలికాం కంపెనీ కానీ. సింపుల్గా కేవైసీలు చేయకండి. లాటరీలు వచ్చినాయంటే నమ్మకండి. అంబానీ కొడుకు 5,000 ఎందుకు ఇస్తాడండి? అంబానీ కొడుకు 5,000 దాని మీద క్లిక్ చేస్తారు, ఈ ఏపీ కేసు మీద క్లిక్ చేస్తారు, మీ మొబైల్ హ్యాక్ అవుతుంది, డబ్బులు పోతాయి. ఫేక్ డ్రగ్ పార్సల్ క్రైమ్ పేరు విన్నారా ఎవరన్నా? ఫేక్ డ్రగ్ పార్సల్, ఫెడెక్స్ ఫేక్ డ్రగ్ పార్సల్ ఎవరన్నా విన్నారా? రీసెంట్గా అది ఓన్లీ ధనవంతులకే వస్తుంటుంది కాలు, అందరికీ రాదు. ఎందుకంటే వాళ్ళు నౌకరీ నుంచో ఇంకో దాని నుంచి హై ప్రొఫైల్ క్యాండిడేట్స్కి నంబర్లు తీసుకొని ఫోన్లు చేస్తుంటారు. మీ ఆధార్ కార్డు మీద తైవాన్కో బ్యాంకాక్కో డ్రగ్స్ పోతున్నాయి అని చెప్తే ఇన్ఫోసిస్ సాఫ్ట్వేర్ ఇంజనీర్ 3,70,00,000 పోగొట్టుకున్నాడు. ఒక విలేకరి 4,20,00,000 పోగొట్టుకుంది. నిన్న ఐఐటి హైదరాబాద్లో చదువుతున్న పిహెచ్డి డాక్టరేట్ హోల్డరు 30 లక్షలు పోగొట్టుకున్నాడు జస్ట్ నిన్న. సేమ్ క్రైమ్లోనే ఒక అమ్మాయి, ఇన్ఫోసిస్ అమ్మాయి 20 లక్షలు పోగొట్టుకుంది. విషయం ఏంటంటే ఆ అమ్మాయి అకౌంట్లో 60,000 ఉన్నాయి. ఎట్లా పోగొట్టుకుంది 20 లక్షలు అంటే ప్రీ అప్రూవ్డ్ లోన్ శాంక్షన్ చేయించుకున్నారు. ఒక IVRS కాల్ వస్తుంది, ఏదో నొక్కమంటారు, 1 నొక్కినా 2 నొక్కినా క్రిమినల్కే పోతుంది. అది నాకు వచ్చినాయి 2-3 కాళ్ళు. మీరు ఎవరు మాట్లాడుతున్నారంటే అలెగ్జాండర్ అని చెప్పిన. నా పేరు మాధవరెడ్డి, బట్ నేను అలెగ్జాండర్ అని చెప్తాను ఎక్కడైనా అని. ఎందుకంటే ఎవడు ముక్కు మొదలేడు, ఎందుకు చేస్తాడు మనకు సాయం? ఎందుకు ఫ్రీగా ఉంటాయి చెప్పండి? తల్లిపాలు తప్ప ఈ ప్రపంచంలో ఏది ఫ్రీగా ఉండదు. ఎవడు ఎందుకు చేస్తాడు? సో బీ కాషియస్. QR కోడ్లు ఎక్కడంటే అక్కడ స్కాన్ చేయకండి, దాంట్లో వైరస్లు ఉండొచ్చు, ఇంకా ఏదో ఉండొచ్చు. సో జాగ్రత్త. అపరిచితులతో ముఖ్యంగా ట్రాన్సాక్షన్ చేయకండి. ముఖ్యంగా మీకు షాప్ ఉందనుకోండి, ఎవడో వచ్చి మా ఫ్రెండ్ ఒక 10,000 పంపిస్తాడు, కమిషన్ పట్టుకొని ఇవ్వండి అన్నాడు, మీరు గాన్. ఆ 10,000 పంపించే ఫ్రెండ్ క్రైమ్ చేసి పంపించింటాడు అన్నట్టు, మీ అకౌంట్ సీజ్ అవుతుంది. సింపుల్. సో అనవసరమైన యాప్స్ ఇన్స్టాల్ చేయకండి, ఏపీ కేసును నొక్కకండి. ఏవంటే అవి లింకులు నొక్కినారంటే షాక్ కొడుతుంది. లోన్ యాప్స్లో లోన్ తీసుకోకండి. ముఖ్యంగా మీరు ఆన్లైన్లో గేమ్ ఆడతారు, లోన్ యాప్స్లో లోన్ తీసుకుంటాడు, వాడు లోన్ ఇవ్వట్లేదు, మీ ఫోటోలు మీ కాంటాక్ట్స్ నెంబర్స్ తీసుకుంటున్నాడు. ఎప్పుడైతే మీ ఫొటోస్ కాంటాక్ట్స్ నెంబర్ తీసుకుంటాడో ఆ ఫోటోలు మార్ఫింగ్ చేసి మీ పేరెంట్స్కి పంపిస్తాడు. ఈజ్ ఏ చీటర్, ఈజ్ ఏ రేపిస్ట్ అని చెప్పి మీకు చెమటలు పడతాయి అంతే. ఫైనల్గా వాడు చెప్పినట్లు చేస్తారు. ఆత్మహత్యలు చేసుకుంటున్నారు పిల్లలు తెలియక. నిన్న లేక మొన్న గోహతి నుంచి ఒక డాక్టర్ ఫోన్ చేసినాడు, ఆయన లోన్ తీసుకోలేదు, ఇన్స్టాల్ చేసినాడు అంతే. సేమ్ మెసేజ్ ఇచ్చినారు, మెసేజ్ ఇస్తే చెప్పినాను అన్నట్టు. సింపుల్గా దానికి ఏం లేదు, మీరు ఒక స్టేటస్ పెట్టండి, మై ఫోన్ ఈజ్ హ్యాక్డ్, మై ఫోటోస్ ఆర్ మార్ఫ్, ప్లీజ్ ఇగ్నోర్ ఇట్ అని పెట్టండి అంతే. వేరే ఆల్టర్నేటివ్ ఏం లేదు. ఎందుకంటే క్రిమినల్స్ ఆర్ ఎల్స్వేర్. మీరు పోలీస్ కంప్లైంట్ చేసినా మీ సెల్ స్విచ్ ఆఫ్ చేసుకోమని చెప్తారు, కానీ అంతకంటే ఏం చెప్పారు అన్నట్టు. మీకు ఏమన్నా ఇబ్బంది లేకుంటే ఎవరన్నా మోసపోయిన వాళ్ళు ఒకరిద్దరు చేతులు ఎత్తగలుగుతారా? ప్రాబ్లం లేదు. ఎందుకంటే ఎయిడ్స్ క్యాన్సర్ మాదిరి మాట్లాడితేనే జనాలకు తెలిసేది. ఎయిడ్స్, క్యాన్సరు, సునామీ, భూకంపం ఇవన్నీ మడత పెట్టి 1000తో మల్టిప్లై చేస్తే సైబర్ క్రైమ్ సమానం కాదు, అంత డేంజర్గా ఉంది. సో మ్యాట్రిమోనీ సైట్లతో జాగ్రత్త. ఒక్కొక్కరు 10-20 మందిని కూడా పెళ్లిళ్ళు చేసుకుంటున్నారు. లేడీస్ జెంట్స్ ఇద్దరు పెళ్లి చేసుకుంటారు. మీరు ఏదైనా మ్యాట్రిమోనీ సైట్లో ఎంటర్ చేసేటప్పుడు మీ డాటా వెరిఫికేషన్ అడగలేదంటే క్రిమినల్స్ డాటా వెరిఫికేషన్ కూడా అడగరు. సింపుల్. సో కంపల్సరీ వెరిఫైడ్ మ్యాట్రిమోనీ సైట్లలోనే మీరు కానీ మీ పిల్లలు కానీ చేసుకోండి. నేను ఇట్లనే మన ఫ్రెండ్ సందీప్ మాదిరి ఒక ఫ్రెండ్కి సజెస్ట్ చేస్తే ఒక వండర్ఫుల్ సైట్ డిజైన్ చేసినాడు, trustedmatrimony.in. ఎవ్రీథింగ్ చెక్ చేస్తారు, ఇంక్లూడింగ్ మెడికల్ టెస్ట్ అన్నట్టు సైట్లో. సో ఫైనల్గా మీరు జాగ్రత్తగా వహించాల్సిన 4 పాయింట్లు ఏంటంటే, ఫేస్ టు ఫేస్ అడిగితే పేరు కూడా చెప్పరు, ఫేస్బుక్లో పుట్టుమచ్చలతో సహా చెప్తారు. దిస్ ఈజ్ వెరీ డేంజర్ అన్నట్టు. సో మనం రియల్ లైఫ్లో ఏం చేస్తామో ఫేస్బుక్లో కూడా అలా చేయాలా. ఒక 10 years బ్యాక్ నాకు ఫేస్బుక్లో ఒక లేడీ, ఒక అమ్మాయి ఐ లవ్ యూ అని చెప్పింది. ఓకే, నేనేం చెప్పినానంటే ఐఎమ్ ఇన్స్పెక్టర్ ఆఫ్ పోలీస్, వాట్ డూ యూ వాంట్ అన్నాను. సారీ అంకుల్ అనింది. సో వెంటనే బ్లాక్ చేసింది. మన వాళ్ళు రియల్ లైఫ్లోనే ఎవరు ప్రేమించట్లేదు, ఆన్లైన్లో ఎవరైనా ప్రేమిస్తారంటే నమ్మల్నా? కొద్దిగా లాజిక్ అప్లై చేయాలా. అంత తేరగా వస్తారా ఆన్లైన్లో? కాదు కదా. సో విషయం ఏంటంటే ఆన్లైన్లో చాలా జాగ్రత్త. సో ఎక్కడైనా గుర్తుపెట్టుకోండి, 4 కారణాలు సైబర్ మోసాలు జరగడానికి. నాన్ టెక్నికల్ అని చెప్పేది, టెక్నికల్ కాదు. 4 కారణాలు ఏంటంటే, ఒక కారణం లస్ట్ ఆన్లైన్లో కామ కోరికలు వెలిబుచ్చడం అన్నట్టు, చాలు ఓలేకోకముందేనే పడిపోతారు అన్నట్టు. ఇంకొకటి గ్రీడ్, అత్యాశ, రాత్రికి ధనవంతులు కావాలన్నాను. ధనవంతులు చేస్తారు, బిచ్చగాళ్ళని చేస్తారు మిమ్మల్ని, ధనవంతులు కాదు. మూడవది అమాయకత్వము, అన్నీ నిజమని నమ్ముతారు. ఎందుకండి? ఎట్లా నిజమవుతాయి చెప్పండి? కళ్ళ ముందు ఉండేది నిజము, మైక్లో మాట్లాడేది నిజము. అంతేగాని వాడెవడో ఫెరారీ కార్ దగ్గర ఉంటే వాని కారు అవుతుందా? ఫోటో వాంది, కారు వాంది కాదు. సో ఒకటి లస్టు, ఇన్నోసెన్సు అండ్ గ్రీడీనెస్. లాస్ట్ బట్ నాట్ లీస్ట్ ఫియర్. ఈ ఫియర్ అనేది చాలా ప్రాబ్లం క్రియేట్ చేస్తుంది. మీరు ఏదైనా భయపడితే, మీకు ఏదైనా ఇబ్బంది అయితే ఫస్ట్ మీ పేరెంట్స్ చెప్పండి. మిమ్మల్ని 2 తిట్లు తిట్టినా ప్రాబ్లం లేదు, బట్ వాళ్ళు మాత్రం మిమ్మల్ని కాపాడగలుగుతారు. అదే మీరు సైబర్ క్రిమినల్కు రిక్వెస్ట్ చేసుకున్నారనుకోండి, వాళ్ళు ఎండు మాత్రమే చూడగలుగుతారు. మీ పేరెంట్స్ అంత ఎడ్యుకేటెడ్ కాదనుకోండి, పోలీసు వాళ్ళు ఉన్నారు, మనకు వస్తుంది, వాళ్ళు మీకు సహకరించలేదనుకోండి, ఇట్లా సందీప్ కానీ నా మాదిరి కానీ ఎవరైనా కానీ ఉంటారు, హెల్ప్ చేయగలుగుతారు. సో మీరు సైబర్ నేరాలకు గురి కాకముందైతే మేము ఖచ్చితంగా హెల్ప్ చేయగలుగుతాం, గురి అయిన తర్వాత ఓదార్పు మాత్రం చేయగలుగుతాం. సో నా నెంబర్ 9966272121. సో madhavreddy.org అని సైట్ ఉంటుంది. మీరు ఇంపాక్ట్ మాధవరెడ్డి అని కొడితే నేను 2014 నుంచి మాట్లాడిన వీడియోలు ఇప్పటి వరకు ఉన్నాయి, మీరు చూడొచ్చు. ఇంపాక్ట్ మాధవరెడ్డి అని బ్యాంకర్స్ మాట్లాడినా, డిఆర్డిఎల్ మాట్లాడినా, చాలా ప్లేస్లో మాట్లాడినా. లాస్ట్ బట్ నాట్ లీస్ట్, మీలో ఎవరైనా రాజకీయ నాయకులు కావాలనుకుంటున్నారా? ఓకే, గుడ్, నో ప్రాబ్లం. మనకు కావాల్సింది మంచి నాయకులు. నాయకులు అనేవాళ్ళు సమాజాన్ని అభిమానించే వాళ్ళు ఉండాలి, కానీ దోచుకునే వాళ్ళు ఉండకూడదు, డబ్బులు మద్యం పంచే వాళ్ళు ఉండకూడదు. సో మీలాంటి వాళ్ళ కోసం నేను 0 బడ్జెట్ పాలిటిక్స్ అనే ఒక కాన్సెప్ట్ డిజైన్ చేసినాను. కర్త కర్మ క్రియ నేనే. దీని మీద నేను ఐఐటి ముంబైలో మాట్లాడినా, బిట్స్ పిలాన్లో మాట్లాడినా, యూకే పార్లమెంట్లో కూడా ఇన్ఫార్మల్ మీటింగ్లో మాట్లాడినా, దూరదర్శన్లో మాట్లాడినా. మీరు 0 బడ్జెట్ పాలిటిక్స్ అని యూట్యూబ్లో సెర్చ్ చేయండి, యూ కెన్ ఫైండ్ సో మెనీ వీడియోస్. ఏ మీడియా లేనప్పుడు గాంధీ మహాత్ముడు దేశం అంతా తెలిసిపోయినాడు, అన్ని మీడియాలు ఉన్నాయి. 50 కిలోమీటర్లు 100 విలేజ్ల పరిధిలో ఇల్లు ఎందుకు ఫెయిల్ అవుతున్నారంటే ఈ సమాజం నాది కాదు అనుకుంటున్నారు వాళ్ళు. సో 30 ఏళ్ళు రాజకీయ జీవితం ఉన్న వ్యక్తికి ప్రచారం అవసరమా? సో దీని మీద క్లియర్గా ఉంటుంది. మీరు రాజకీయ నాయకులు కావాలంటే ఐఎమ్ రెడీ టు హెల్ప్ ఇట్ అవుట్. సో యూ కెన్ కాంటాక్ట్ మీ. I thank you very much to Sandeep for giving this wonderful opportunity to address this gathering. Very nice to talk to you. మీకు ఏదైనా డౌట్ ఉంటే అడగచ్చు, ఆర్ అదర్వైజ్ ఐఎమ్ వెరీ మచ్ థ్యాంక్ఫుల్ టు సందీప్ అండ్ హిస్ టీమ్ ఫర్ గివింగ్ దిస్ ఆపర్చునిటీ. థ్యాంక్ యూ వన్ అండ్ ఆల్.
Thank you, sir. Now I request Mr. Joy from Visual Park to come on to the dais.
Check. Hi, good evening, everybody. Okay, post-lunch nausea. No worries. I've got exactly 15 minutes and I'll explain you what we do. My name is Joy and I'm a behavioral trainer and a director for Visual Path. And I'll quickly introduce the problem statement to you. Now you would have noticed that there are a lot of colleges in the main cities who have a possibility of going to any training center they want to. Move into Amirpet, Madhapur, Dilchuk Nagar, you get training. There are a lot of similar training centers that you see in Vijayawada, all those big cities. But have you ever thought what happens to the children, especially who are in the rural areas? Statistics show that only 18 to 20% students get placed. It is not that because these are really brilliant, because they are majorly from the colleges which are directly connected to the industry. But what about the colleges which are not connected to the industry? Anybody thinking about those colleges? Well, we are. Good, I saw a head nod over there, black butterfly girl, good job. Thank you. There are very few people who are thinking, and that's the place where we step in. So we are Visual Path. We are established in the year 2008. We are a very old organization, but we were majorly into the latest technologies that we used to do. In the year 2019, our chairman, Mr. Ishwar Garu, when he was traveling all across, he found out that there are a lot of rural children who have the potential. They struggle, they come to Amirpet, they struggle to get into jobs. So why don't we design something for them? And that's how Visual Path EdTech was birthed. And that is how we all got into this as a team. Okay, there's a deck that's supposed to come. Even if it doesn't come, it does not matter. So what we do is, perfect. So what we basically do is, what does an engineering student need? There are three major things, or the three major hurdles for any engineering student. Number one is academics. It means clearing all the papers, getting a degree. But do you think the degree makes you an engineer? The answer is no. For example, what's your name, ma? Yeah. Shivani. Okay. For example, Shivani. Sit down, ma. No worries. Shivani comes and calls me. I'm a faculty or a dean of her college, and she says, "Sir, I want to be the best pilot on the planet. Can you help me?" And I said, "Yes, beta, read this book." And she reads the book every day for the next 4 years. Do you think by reading these books for the next 4 years, she'll become a pilot? Similarly, nobody becomes an engineer just by reading books. And very few organizations try to understand this basic thing. So one hurdle that every student has to clear is the subjects. This is one part of our product. The second major thing which you will need to get into the world is industry knowledge or technical knowledge. Now, what is technical knowledge? All the technical coding that you learn, various softwares that you learn, your major project, minor project, your internship, all the technical stuff. Now, this is something that is needed for you to get into the industry. There are a lot of edtech companies like us who are into this platform, and I appreciate all of them. The third major hurdle for most of the students is soft skills, or how to crack an interview, how to behave, how to groom, how to be more confident, how to prepare a resume, how to build your profile, how to build your profile on LinkedIn, how to behave in front of an HR. There are very few people who are catering to this area. So what we decided as a company is, why don't we do all the three together? Yeah, if it comes, give me 30 seconds. If it comes, then we have an amazing product. And this is exactly what our product does. Number one, we help you with more than 100 plus technical courses. You can go do those courses, get certified. You don't have to run around for one training, learning C to some institute, learning Java to another institute, learning Python in another institute, learning cloud in another institute. You don't have to do that. It's all in one place. The second most important thing is we teach you how to be employable, how to get into the industry, how to fit into the market. We call it employability skills. You have entire aptitude, group discussions, interview skills. We also have an inbuilt resume builder. It means as a student, you don't have to run around anywhere. Just enter your details and the resume is ready for you. We currently have around 5 different versions, but we are upgrading it to 15 different versions very soon. So you can build your own resume. No need to spend money in building your resume. And in case you are ready with your technology, you are ready with your resume and interview skills, some of you might have a little challenge in clearing your backlogs. Well, we got you covered. Because what we have done is we have got the best faculties possible from the market. from some of the best prestigious colleges, and almost all your academic subjects are also there inside our app. It means when you have to refer back to any subject or core subject of yours, we have got you covered. So we are taking care of you completely 360-degree. Let it be technical skills, let it be employability skills, or let it be academic skills. Everything is there in one single platform. And this platform is nothing but Visual Path EdTech. I hope the AV is ready, and we would like you to see the AV, and then I'll be back again. Thank you.
Welcome to Visual Path EdTech. Your innovation is not just a concept. It's a way of transforming education to empower and impact young minds to help them shape their future. Our vision is to train rural students from across India to be industry ready, both in technical and non-technical skills. Our mission is to reach graduates digitally with the emerging technical trainings, certifications, and placement assistance. At Visual Path EdTech, we believe that education should be a dynamic and transformative learning experience. So we have created digital content which is easily accessible and applicable for the current industry needs. Our dedicated team of professional trainers and content developers have put together courses for engineering academic subjects, latest technical courses, campus recruitment training, GRE, TOEFL, and IELTS training. Our courses are designed to be simple, systematic, and self-absorbing. Imagine a world where classroom comes to life, where students can explore the depths of any concept sitting at their place at their own pace. Visual Path EdTech goes beyond textbooks and lectures. Our hands-on approach encourages students to apply their knowledge in real-world scenarios, preparing them for challenges of tomorrow. The world has gone digital. Why not learning? Why not you? Visual Path EdTech is here to help you embark on your success journey. Let's build a world where learning has no limits. Visual Path EdTech, your path forward.
Okay, so that's basically what we do. Everybody talks about Digital India, but we want to be that company which makes every student digital. Wherever you are in any part of the world, in any part of the country, no matter how challenging your situations are, we have an app. All you need to do is just download the app, go to your PC. You can watch it on any platform. It is accessible any platform. You just need to have a mobile or a PC in your hand, and the app is ready for you. We have got you completely covered. This basically is our product, and I see a lot of buzz. Okay, Okay, cool. Anybody has any questions you would like to ask? I'm willing to answer. I'm not a technical guy, but still I'll try to answer. If there is anything technical, we have Dr. Lakshman Rao. He'll be there. Yes, please. Right. Yes. See, an engineer needs three things together. One is attitude, knowledge, and skill. Not just knowledge. Degree is just the knowledge part. So what we are doing is we are helping you get the skill. That's a technical skill, interview skills. We are also getting you help groom your attitude. All the three together. When you have all these three together, now you have become an engineer. Only the student who actually goes to the app and does something will happen. There is no magic. It's like you go to a gym, take membership, and attend gym one day. You will not have a six-pack. Our app is exactly like that. It's for those students who are serious and diligent. You are serious. We have serious product for you. Give 6 months to a year on this platform, and you will be a transformed human being. That's an assurance from our side. Thank you, ma'am. That was a lovely question. Okay, anybody else has any questions to ask? You can. handsome guy with a great smile, you want to ask something? Yes, please. Yeah. Right. Yeah. We are already working. Dr. Lakshman Rao is actually our university relations and industry relations manager. He is the one who's already working on this. We have this taken care of, and exactly that's what is basically needed, because there is a huge gap in between the industry and the colleges. The industry is changing very rapidly, very rapidly. One thing wherein we come in very strong is because we have over 16 years of technical training experience. Whatever latest technology comes into the market, we have hands-on experience to get the best possible trainers and incorporate it into our portal. So you will never be left hanging that this technology is an outdated technology. It will always be there, because that's our main strength. So if you think that you need a one-stop shop for everything, just at the palm of your hand, you want to upgrade your technical skills, you want to upgrade your academic skills, you also want to upgrade your employability skills and get job ready, we have a platform and we got you covered. We are specially keeping in mind the rural students, but we are not neglecting the urban students. There are still a lot of you who find it challenging to travel from far off colleges to this place. We have got you covered. There is no racism or gender bias in our app. It's for everyone, but our main target audience is the rural folks. So if you have students or colleagues who are far off in some rural colleges, do suggest and we will always be there to help you. Thank you. I would like to invite ma'am onto the stage. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Now we would be continuing with the oath ceremony. I call upon Harshini, Vaishnavi, Rishita, Sharaf Sai Shivani, Bushra to please come on to the dais. And also I request Mr. Sandeep Kumar Maktala Garu to come on to the dais. You have been elected as a District Secretary of Telangana Information Technology Association. It will be your duty to preside at meetings, to abide by association bylaws, and to function in every respect as your Association Chief Executive Officer. As a District Secretary, you will guide the officers in developing the association goals and objectives. You will become familiar with association bylaws. You should at all times be watchful for activities, projects, and programs which could benefit our association and its members as a whole. Ultimately, the success of the organization rests in your hands. Do you agree to abide by association bylaws and to adhere by association's code of conduct? Please raise your right hand and take the oath. Repeat after me. In the presence of honored guests and the members here assembled, I take your names. You solemnly promise and pledge to faithfully execute the duties of District Secretary of TITA, to do the best of my knowledge and ability, to commit myself to the association's code of conduct, commit myself to the association code of and to further the goals and objectives of this organization.
The goals and objectives of this organization.
On behalf of Telangana Information Technology Association, I hereby install you as a district secretary of TITA. Congratulations. And I request Mr. Sandip Kumar Maktala Garu to hand over the order copies along with Vinay Kumar. Vaishnavi, please come ahead. Next, Shivani. Bushra Fareen, Suryapet district. D. Harshini, Kamam district. Rishita, Sirsila district. Thank you and congratulations. Now I call upon Mr. Jaideep and Mr. Praveen Bharati to come onto the dais and share their experiences about Africa.
Jaideep, come up, yeah. Not support Gundara. Venkat, brother, come. We all together, the tribe. Hello, distinguished guests, friends, and the future of India, students out there. Hello all. Can you all say hello? Okay. I am Praveen Reddy. I'm a software engineer by education and profession, and I'm an entrepreneur. And I lived in the US and worked there for a while. And I'm back in India working as a BPO, operating a BPO and other investments and some social cause, working on some social causes. And me and my team here, this is our tribe. So under the leadership of our chief, we call Chief Sandip Maktala. We all went to Africa recently. I want to just introduce my friends here.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Vorganti Venkateswarlu, Managing Director of Lasi Infotech. So we got opportunity to travel to African countries under the leadership of Sandip Maktala. So it's a really great opportunity for us, to travel together and explore many opportunities that we will talk in detail after some time. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Jay. We recently visited South Africa, and that is my first international trip, and I had a very great experience, and I met all the technology related guys, and the support from all the places we visited, South Africa, Botswana, Kenya. So it's very great, and so we made some good connections for the future collaboration. So this all happened because of our president, Sandeep Anna, and thank you so much.
Thank you. So I just want to ask you all, who are all sleeping, so what is the origin of all our humans, we humans, where are we originated from? Okay, some of us, okay. That's how I felt when I went to Africa. So I went to our ancestral land. So what does it come to your mind when I say Africa? Anybody can say, like, what is Africa for you guys? Botswana. Okay. What image comes to your mind when you say Africa? Guys, students, safari. Diamonds, look at the rich man here. So, okay, resources. For me, when I think about Africa, I think about tribal people living in the jungle, poor, and lack of food, lack of facilities, lack of infrastructure, disease, uneducated, cannot speak properly. This is what this kind of idea I had about Africa. But when I went there, I was totally surprised. And it is very well, decently educated, very well developed. Most of the Africa we traveled, as my friend told us, South Africa, Kenya, Botswana, and a small country is a kingdom. We went, it's Eswatini, Swaziland. So a man from Africa, South Africa, he knows all that. So its infrastructure is very well developed, and people speak very well, very friendly, and actually they spoke very good English. The communication was very good. It's not like going to a foreign country. Most of the Western countries we go, they don't speak English, and even the Eastern countries and some of the South American countries, wherever we go, we have problem with communication. But in Africa, we didn't have any communication problems. And our chief planned this trip so well. He had so many contacts. We met so many different organizations. There was no single, we were there for 10 days, visited 4 countries, but we met with so many different organizations. There are organizations which are bridge, which work as bridges between foreign country and the investment, the companies in that country, and like we're ready to do some joint ventures. And the government agencies which explain us their policies, and the ministry and Indian commissioners, everywhere. We met all kinds of people. And we looked at different verticals, opportunities in education, healthcare, and mining. And I went to see one diamond, cutting and polishing place, and we went to see agriculture. Actually, I went myself to see an agricultural land, farmland, farming in Botswana. We went to a festival called Marula in Eswatini, where we were invited by the queen, the princess of that country, and we shared the stage with the king and his family and the entire ministry. So we were very well welcomed in as India. Indians, we are very well welcomed in Africa, very friendly towards us, very business friendly, and they have a lot of opportunities, and they are looking towards India, especially in healthcare, education. I think that's why I think that Arogya Africa is started here today, and a lot of education opportunities. So young people who are here who want to start new businesses, I think there is a huge land. Africa is almost 3 times as big as India in area, and population maybe more than India, and which is growing, and who are looking for opportunities and who are willing to pay for us. So I encourage you all to look at those opportunities. And if you have any questions, like in different areas we are here, for mining, I think our boss, our young brother is here. He's a mining expert. And in education, Venkat is here. Anything related to AI in IT development. And if you're in agri-tech or any other technology issues, you can come to me. If you have any ideas, you can talk to us, one of us. And I'll thank Sandeep WITC for giving me an opportunity. I will pass it on to my friend Venkat. He will talk to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Praveen. So when we started our journey, first of all, I came to know this through Sandeep. So the moment he said there is a South African summit, so immediately I said yes. So our journey started from Hyderabad, then Ethiopia, then South Africa, Swaziland, Botswana, Kenya. For the 10 days, we almost had 24 meetings altogether, cutting across all industries, be it education, agriculture, mining, healthcare. So the kind of meetings we had, very productive and efficient, very informative. So before starting from here, I had a different perception about African countries. But after going there, my perception completely changed. So they're all developed countries, and everyone speaks very good English, very respectable, kindful. Really we had a wonderful experience, and particularly the education, agriculture, mining, very good opportunities for Indians. So a lot of Indian people are living in African countries. Really, there are plenty of opportunities. So definitely, thanks to Sandeep Maktala Garu for giving this opportunity. So whenever you get opportunity through WTITC to travel abroad, don't miss it. Immediately register and explore opportunities globally. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing your experiences. Now I request the team of Visual Path to come onto the dais, and also I request Mr. Sandeep Kumar Maktala to come onto the dais for felicitating the team. I request Ms. Vijaya Mayor to come on to the dais.
We are felicitating ma'am because she has been instrumental in helping us with her valuable ideas, especially when we were designing the app. She was one person who gave us a lot of feedback and really helped us. So we really owe a lot to you for the end product that we have. Thank you so much, ma'am. Ma'am, anything you want to share?
Good evening to one and all. What I can talk about Visual Path and their app is they are doing a very good work. The way the technologies are changing, the way the subjects are evolving, it is really difficult to find good teachers, good faculties out there, and for one to get an intense learning. It's a very good app which is aligned with your syllabus, in not only talking about technology out there on Coursera and other things, but they have done an intensive work on designing the curriculum and subjects out there. So I wish them all the best and good luck. Thank you.
Now I request Mr. Rajiv and team to come onto the dais for the launch of site60.com for yoga trainers.
Good evening, dignitaries and everyone present out here. It's an honor to be on the stage, and it's a great opportunity for us to launch our Site 60 for yoga trainers product. And I would request Sandeep Garu to do the honors. And Site 60 is just basically a product. The vision of that is we want all the small and medium enterprises across the world to create their website in 60 seconds. So using ChatGPT technology, we have built this product. And today we are launching Site 60. We have developed some templates for yoga trainers, keeping in mind the healthcare, the importance of healthcare across the world. So for yoga trainers, we created a few websites, and that's the launch we are going to have. That's going to happen now in the hands of Sandeep Garu. I would like to add one last thing. I missed out the African opportunity, but I was with Sandeep Garu during our Dubai trip. And I have the same experience what you guys experienced during the Africa trip. Exceptional thing. Whenever WTITC conducts an event, please, budding entrepreneurs, don't miss out. Thank you. Thank you for this. Thanks, Sandeep Garu.
Now I request Mr. Satya Prakash Garu to come onto the dais. He is the signature analyst. So we have been talking about legal issues and the compliances. So most of us would have encountered the check bounce cases. So most of the time there would be forgery in the signatures. So what he have to say and how we can you make use of this session. Let's hear from him. Mr. Satya Prakash Garu, please come onto the dais.
Thank you, ma'am. Respecting the dignities and young minds of India, I feel happy. I'm a graphologist and signature analyst of India. I can say expertization from India, and my accuracy level goes on world level. So, coming to the main point, I'll be focusing this on mental well-being of the students. I think you've heard that recently students are getting suicide because of getting less marks, maybe behavioral issues or something. So before going to that, do anyone want to get decoded their mind? I can give you on spot. If you're going to keep your signature, I can give the analysis. Do anyone wants to try? Yeah, please. Anyone randomly. Please, make it fast. Like, yes, sir. Sir, you can write one. Come here, please come here. You can write one line and keep your signature. I'm going to decode your mind. Yeah, sure, ma'am. And I'm happy that I'm the personal mentor for Indian team also. And my students has got bronze medal in Asian Games. So you can come to the stage, like whether you can say yes or no. Yes, ma'am, like I have 3 signatures. I'll go with Pawan, sir. Sir, Pawan, sir. Like, I'll go with Pawan, sir, first, like, Sir, your signature reveals that you're a kind of a person, basically, like, you're gonna think all the important things in mind, like, not introvert, I can say, but all the logical issues are only runs in mind, only something is important, you're gonna say, and you're very calculated at taking risk. You're not going to give all yes, yes, no, no for like all the things, whatever comes in your life. You're good at calculated risk, and you're not going to share secrets for anyone. You never ever, ma'am is here? Not here, then you're lucky. Okay then, ma'am, I'm sorry that sir going to share everything for you. And so good thing is like, you're not going to share anything, maybe to your friends and to your family, and you're very particular about taking risk, how to take the risk, and very calculated about it. And socially, you're very good, not about family to some extent, but coming to the social, it was very nice, sir. And rest of the things I can't say in front of everyone. This is very secret. Next, I'll go for, sir, like your name, Chaitanya, a simply complexed person. It's like, the intuition plays, sir, like, you're a kind of a person. First thing, you're going to be very transparent. Like, you never hold the things in mind. What comes in mind, it comes out. Intuition plays. It means, along with the logic, you can guess, okay, idi kavachu. Like, logical part is very good. Bonding with mother and father is nice. You do the work one by one. You can't handle the 2 things at a time. Am I right? You can't do the 2 things at a time. You can handle it. And you're a very bad listener. You're going to listen for everyone and you're going to implement what you like. It's like that part. And you're doing the things on alone. I don't know what is your profession, but you're a kind of a person who loves to get attention. Not everyone. In these 3 signatures, sir is not like that. That part was very good. And so smooth learning can be seen. I don't know what is your profession. Smooth learning, you're not that quick of adopting. Very selective listener, straightforward, intuition plays, transparent behavior. Coming to your character, what I said. Coming to the personality on public platform, you're a very different person. Very, very different. Literally. Very different person. I can say highly confidential. Like, you check everything double. You never say yes for the first time. You double cross check everything, whatever you do. So what is your profession?
I'm a software professional. I have around 19 to 20 years experience.
So it's very happy. I should then see your subordinates because like, you're going to say, yes, please check it again and again, again and again. Like, even though they are doing better, you have that capability, like, taking the things done. You go for like 0 error. You want everything should be done at like, at maximum time. Ma'am, your name? Deepika, like, your signature reveals that I think you have brother. You have brother? Yes. Like I'm talking about blood relation. But the bonding is like, it may be the brother or husband or like, father. Like, you maintain not thin layer, like balanced one, I can say. Balanced bonding. And you're smooth when you're talking about personal and even the professional one. Like, like you never go for like brain, you never cross check each and everything. Like you go with the flow. And please take care of your muscle issue. I do not know whether you have or not. You need to take care of your muscle issue. Very calculated, like very simple and like down to earth person. So this is about you 3 people. Ma'am, it's my ethics that I should not reveal all like in the facts. If you are like 1-to-1, I can give you the MRI of your mindset. I can give you the MRI. Thank you. Yeah, like I'll be speaking on that, like, you know. See, most of the times, like, you should understand that handwriting is brain writing. You are just, whatever you're writing on the paper, it's not from your hand, you know. I'll give the best example that you went for the examination. For the first 2.5 hours, everyone is a student. For last 30 minutes, everyone gonna become a doctor because of their handwriting. So, like, you know, because our emotions matters a lot. And for the, like, you know, for students, I'm gonna say one thing, that if someone is writing with light pressure, is there anyone who writes with light pressure? 1, 2, okay, we'll change. Like, does anyone write with, like, you know, very thick pressure? Like, if you're gonna write something, I'll give you some input, okay? If you're gonna write something, it should not come back of it. Is there anyone who is writing with, like, you know, with heavy pressure? Please stop it, sir. It's not a good one. If I'm not wrong, you're a kind of a person, sir, gussa nahi aata utna, but you stick to your words, like, you know, very much. You never change your opinion for anyone. See, it comes only for the people who are into the sports. Second one, who are having, you know, high level of energy in terms of thinking process. So we have to maintain our handwriting, like, you know, moderate pressure, because the ink in a pen is nothing but the blood in our body. The ink in a pen is nothing but the blood in our body. As to the pumping of blood, the pressure changes on the paper. So it's a request that, like, you know, I want everyone to maintain, like, you know, moderate pressure. And recently some XYZ state and XYZ city, like, you know, one of the institute got suicide. I've seen the handwriting. It doesn't reveal the suicide symptoms, but it revealed about the bonding with mother and father. I'll try to show you. I don't know how many people do write like this. I have seen the symptom of the, like, why she had got suicide. The way I write the alphabet I reveals about the bonding between the writer to the parents. I've seen the, like, you know, pressure. She has written, like, you know, very normal one, upper one and to the lower one. Upper line reveals the bonding with mother and lower one reveals about the father. So in that handwriting, she has written with, like, a very light pressure. Light pressure reveals that the person may be having some health issue, or it may be she's, like, going with some trauma. So please, if you have children or anyone who goes to the handwriting, let them not go with the, like, you know, heavy pressure and light pressure. This is really, really important. We can't find the exact, like, you know, the person going to mental well-being, but we can find that the mental state of the person. I hope this is very helpful, because I really focus on mental well-being and education, yes. And do anyone wants to try? One person? Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, sure, sir. Meanwhile, any questions, like, from your side, I can literally help you. And you can ask me, sir, like, as a, like, you know, the whole world is changing to digitalize. Why we people write? Yes, I think we know that, like, you know, stroke, upper stroke, middle stroke. Yes, the way you use the keyboard also reveals what is the pressure you are utilizing there. Chuck, 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 or like chuck, chuck, chuck. Like, you know, even that reveals, just from 30 seconds, that reveals about the pressure of it. So, like, if you're going to contact me, you can reach out to me. Like, I can give my number, 950. So I'll end up in 30 seconds. Yeah. You can take my number, 950-556-9984. Ma'am, is it your signature, the first one? It's a trained signature. Like, I think you have the habit of maybe reading books, or, like, you know, maybe something, you have some guru. Good bonding with, like, you know, men in your family. Very high self-esteem. You focus on process. You are good with, like, social and the family and your partner. Like, you know, you maintain, this is a very balanced signature. And coming to the, sir, Ravinder, sir, like, ఇది ఎట్లా ఉంటుందంటే very simple, తెలుగు అర్థమైంది. So like, మీరు ఏ వర్క్ స్టార్ట్ చేసినా you will start it and you will end up until unless it is not going to stop, you are going to make it. అంటే వచ్చేదాకా మీరు వదిలిపెట్టరు, ఏ వర్క్ అయినా ప్రాసెస్లో ఇన్వాల్వ్ అవుతారు. యూజ్ యువర్ బ్రెయిన్ మోర్ అలాట్, వెరీ స్పెసిఫిక్ అబౌట్ ఐడియాస్. You will be involving in everything, sir. And it may be the family or professional, personal. Last signature, Hari Krishna. Sir, this reveals about the whatever you plan, you will execute it. And me oka plans 10 unte 10 execute aithe. The ratio chusukunnataithe. And you're fatafat person. And sir, you have the leadership qualities. And at the same time, sir, me leadership politics atla emana unnara? Yes, like you have that leadership qualities and cheppalante crowd pulling un sir with your words. Done. And thank you, sir. Thank you, Sandeepana, for giving this me opportunity. And thank you. If you have any queries, you can ask. Done? Thank you so much.
Thank you for an informative session. Now I request Mr. Haim to come onto the dais and speak about how to make most of AI.
Hello everyone, good evening. How are you all doing? Having an energetic day? Okay, so I'm going to take next 15 minutes of yours and talk about how to make the most of the AI wave. So I'm pretty sure you are seeing the news articles and things like that, right? Google is laying off, Microsoft is laying off, Amazon is laying off. You are seeing all these articles coming around. On one end. On the other end, you see things like, oh, there is ChatGPT, and there is Bharat, and there is Copilot. Have you heard about Devin AI, the first AI software engineer? Yeah? You know about Devin, but do you know about Devika? There is a competitor AI now. So there is AI everywhere. In one end, people are talking about layoffs. On the other end, there is a lot of new AI developments. Is there any connection between these two? There's a lot of layoffs and there's a lot of new AI developments. Definitely yes. There is a big connection between these two. These AI developments are gonna change the way we work. It's gonna change some of the jobs. It's gonna replace some of the jobs, but at the same time, it will provide a lot of new opportunities. New industries are going to come up, exciting industries. So in this session, I'm going to talk about how we humans, right? We are humans now, like there is an AI. How we humans can make the most out of this AI wave. So whom you're talking to? Myself, Hemanand Vadivel. I'm data analytics, into the data analytics for the last 8 years with international experience and all the stuff. And I'm also the co-founder and CEO of a company called Code Basics. What is Code Basics? Code Basics is a data community. So we help people to learn data, all the data related tools. Now let's get into the topic. Okay. So 3 things that you can do right now to make the most out of the AI wave. So of course, if there is a wave, you have only 2 options. Either you can get into the wave, get submerged, or you can ride along the wave. So I'm going to tell you 3 things that you can do to ride along the wave. Number 1, learning AI fundamentals. I'll tell you a real incident. I was talking to a senior executive from a very big tech company. So he's having 20 years of experience in technical project management. So I asked him okay, what are you working on? I'm curious to know about your work. He said, I'm working on a big AI project. I asked him, okay, can you tell us more about it? It's a very interesting AI project. Okay, I was trying to understand what tools he's using, what kind of technology and all those things. Then he went on saying oh, this is an exciting project. This is a big AI project. It will do everything. So as you know, like most of us, is very excited about AI, but he do not know exactly what these AI fundamentals are. So you don't need to be left out like that. You need to know the basic fundamentals. Like you need to know things like what is machine learning, what is deep learning, and simple things like what is Gen AI. People are talking about like Gen AI, machine learning, deep learning. You don't have to learn the coding, but you need to know at least the basics. Have I told you, this session is not going to be a boring session. It's going to be something really interactive. So I would request you to take your phone and open your camera and scan the QR code here. There's going to be something interesting. I can promise that. Okay, so once you scan the QR code, you'll see something like this on screen. So if your QR code is not working by some reason, you can go to slido.com and type the number. That also works. It's going to be an interactive quiz, just 4 questions. And we'll start with something basics. Put on the first one. Okay, just tell what do you think about this AI revolution in one word. What do you think about it? What's your take? Yes, you can type it there. That's a good one. What's your name? Adarsh. Yes, productivity for sure. What's your name? Who's that? Oh, I'm not able to see you on the light. Okay. Yes, increases productivity. That's a good one. Oh, I see a lot of votes for revolution. Yes, it's a revolution. Okay, future, change in tech, game changer, innovations, automation. What is it? Fetching good. Okay, I don't see any fear here. That's good. Nobody has typed danger or something. That is really good. Okay, let's have a quick interactive quiz. Naveen, can you please open the first one? Okay, you just have to type your name and you can join the quiz. Just simple questions, don't worry. Okay, Karthik, Mats. Oh, that's a nice name, Mats. Siddhartha, XYZ, interesting name. Probably in the era of AI, we will be having names like this. And okay, NSK, Bindu, Shruti, Sairam. Okay, there is someone called Mr. or Mrs. P. They don't want to reveal their full name. That's okay. And we have Priyanka, Arvind, Nani, Abhijit, Vivek, Harish. Okay, nice to see the crowd. Garanto, is it a gaming name or something? Like, it's like, it's a company name. Okay, you're from there? Okay, nice to know. All right, let's start. Folks, look into your mobile phone screen, okay? Because you don't have to just answer it correct, but also answer it fast. That's how you get to the top of the leaderboard. Clear? Okay, first question, please. What does Gen AI stand for? Like generation AI, general AI, generator AI, or generative AI? Come on, guys, do it fast. No negative marking, don't worry. Okay, 53% is the popular opinion. Let's see if that's the right answer. Yes, whoever answered it, that's the right answer. Good. And can you show the leaderboard? Just press the leaderboard option. Yes, that one. Okay, Siddhartha answered in 5 seconds. Well done. Shiva, Rajiv, Parth, and Karthik. Good job, folks. Okay, going on to the next one. What is the difference between machine learning and deep learning? Just make a guess. You don't have to be an expert to make this guess. Okay, all right. Oh, that's okay. 41% said option B. Okay, let's see. The correct answer is yes, both A and B are right. A lot of people use machine learning and deep learning interchangeably, but deep learning is a part of machine learning, and machine learning is a part of AI. So good, 20% of you answered it right. Let's see who are they. Oh, Gagan. Where is Gagan? Who's Gagan? Okay, Gagan is shy, or I'm not able to see. Okay, Nandini, Rajiv, Parth, Abhijit. Good job. Okay, we'll go back to the slide now, and we'll complete the 2 more questions. Okay, all right, okay. Okay. All right, let's... So the first point what I said is learn AI fundamentals, okay? Now you need to know how to learn to talk to AI tools, right? So how many of you use ChatGPT here for your work? I see a lot of hands, great. So that's the first step. You're already talking to AI. There is an interesting, saying from this NVIDIA CEO. So he said, there will be no programming languages in the future. English will be the programming language, because you can talk to the AI in English or in your native language. We can talk to the AI in Telugu as well. Telugu, Tamil, Malayalam, the AI can understand that. So the point now comes in talking to the AI in the technical language that AI understands and gives you the result that you need. So again, prompt engineering. I know many of you know this word, prompt engineering. It's been all over the internet, and there is a lot of scam happening as well. Prompt engineering, pado, 20 lakh ka salary, all those things are happening. Don't fall into the scams. Prompt engineering is nothing but writing effective lines to get the maximum out of the internet and AI. It's nothing more, okay? So the prompt engineering, which gets you that like crores of salary, is a different thing where you need to know some coding as well. That's a different thing. So what you need to do right now, forget about prompt engineering. Try to write effective prompts. That's what you need to do. Try to write effective prompts. You have to write, optimize, and repeat until you get the correct answer from the internet, from the AI, okay? So that's, you can take a screenshot of this or a picture of this. These are some really good free courses available on internet. So if you don't know how to talk to ChatGPT, if you are ChatGPT shy, this course will help you. This is from ChatGPT itself. It's a free course on the YouTube. Anyone can take it. You just have to spend some 80 minutes and you will have a better understanding of how to talk to ChatGPT. There is also another free course. This is another good course I come across. You can take a screenshot of this too. These are all free materials available on internet. Okay. Now moving on the third point, it's like focusing on timeless skills. So what are timeless skills? Anybody have a guess? Any guess on what's timeless skill? Anyone? Yes? Public speaking? Yes? Yes? Correct? So that's the first point. It's like clear communication. You should be able to communicate clearly to the crowd. And the number 2 is critical thinking. So I'll talk a little bit about number 1. The AI is already competing with us, right? AI is able to understand our language. It's able to talk to us, interpret our language and stuff like that. So this is where you need to be a little bit more aware on how you communicate. How you communicate more clearly. That matters a lot. So that's the first thing. and critical thinking. And the third thing is the emotional intelligence. I don't think AI is very close as of now to replace us in emotional thinking and intelligence, but I hope that point does not come in our lifetime. So now let's complete the Slido quiz and get back to the end of the slide. Please open your phone, the same thing. Let's see who's the winner today. Okay, can we start the third question? Okay, how do you communicate with an AI? Let's see the answers. Wow, that's good. 85% of you listen to me. That's the correct answer. You write prompts, optimize, and repeat. Let's see the leaderboard. Oh, Gagan is still topping. Rajiv, Siddharth, Krishna, and Parth. Good job, folks. Okay, last question. Which of the following are timeless skills? Is it stuck or something? Can you go back? Go to the next step. I think we have a poor internet. Guys, meanwhile, if you have any questions, you can post it in the Q&A tab. There is a Q&A tab in the Slido. So I think I will have 5 minutes for Q&A, right? Okay. Can you press reload? Let's go back to the slide. You can meanwhile try that and let know if it works. All right, we'll come back to the Slido. I'm almost finishing. So what you need to do, you need to stay up to date with the trends and knowledge. I'm going to give a lot of free resources on the internet. So you can follow the channel Code Basics, where we keep posting stuff, which are like really up to the trend. And so if you're interested to know about the AI career options, you can take a scan of this. This is an interesting resource. We spoke about all the technical and non-technical, career options, not just the technical ones. And this one is about AI career selection guide. Like you can see how, based on your current profession, how you can select an AI career. That's this video about. And then there is, if you are a technical person, if you want to become an AI engineer, you can use this resource. And of course, if you are confused about what will happen to software engineers, we have provided a very clear explanation here. You can use this one. And all this is explained by, all these technical things are explained by Dhaval Patel. He's the founder of Code Basics. He's known for explaining things in a very simple manner. And you should follow other people like Steve Norrie on LinkedIn. So he posts things, really amazing stuff, which are really in the trend. And this is the person I follow personally. you all know Harari. So he talks sense about AI. So he has a lot of YouTube videos. You can follow him as well. All right, thank you everyone. Thanks for listening, and thank you Sandeep bro and happy birthday.
Thank you him for an informative session. Him, we request you to stay back on the dais. And now I request Mr. Prasad Aluri Garu from Balaji Scan and Chandrasekhar Garu from Rudraveda Projects to come onto the dais. Now I request Mr. Mirza to come onto the dais. Mirza from Growth Stories.
So, good evening, everyone. You must be puzzled what a real estate consultant or a consulting firm is doing here on a technology background. And especially the forum which is known for innovative technologies. So here in real estate, we actually coming up with a new innovative ideas to felicitate our end users, as well as we actually develop a platform where we made a real estate consulting easy for every other person who wants to generate a passive income. So in a days of AI, we usually see that every other segment of life is being changed with AI. But here in real estate, we cannot replace each and everything like emotions. Property buying is related to emotions. So property related issues has to be addressed. That has to be addressed on a personally so that investors and end users should be happy with the solutions. So for all the concerns which are there in a real estate, we are the firm who's trying to felicitate and try to bring the technology on board of real estate to give a better solutions and better products. So let me just quickly run through a presentation in which you'll be seeing different kind of investors are there in the Hyderabad market, and as you'll be knowing, there are so many segments where people are coming from outside Hyderabad so that they can have a livelihood, they can have a business, they can have a job opportunities over here in Hyderabad. So we actually address those people's concerns and especially bring them the need. I mean, whatever the need of theirs in a present world, we'll be considering it. So likewise, we'll be bringing so many products in a different segments of real estate to the end users and to the investors so that their money can grow even while they are sleeping. So how innovatively we are going to attract investors, and as we have so much of portfolios to work with, like as I can show you, we have almost 200 plus projects with us. So we can give us solutions in terms of apartment, commercials, fractional investments, plot, farmhouse, and especially fractional investment is what we are willing to talk in front of you. Along with my strategic partner, we are actually being a strategic partner to one developer to bring on one of the best product available in the real estate industry. Please welcome Mr. Sandeep, who is going to take care from now.
Yeah, good evening everyone. How are you doing today? Good? Yeah. So I'm not going to spend much time and I'm not going to show any slides to you today. Just I want to throw some lights in the area of real estate or whatever the technologies that is developing in the real estate space majorly. But however, I represent this company by name Janapriya Upscale. We represent this company. Janapriya is there for the past 38 years in real estate industry, and we are currently moving towards the fractional ownership model, right, of getting investments into the real estate majorly. And how this fractional ownership model works is that it's purely a tokenization model by using the blockchain as one of the major enabler in terms of tokenization of the property. Today, if you want to buy a property, what happens is that you need to buy or undergo some kind of statistical process or statutory processes like you need to do the registration of your property, do the sale deed, and a lot of stuff which goes into that. But what happens is that if you want to buy 1 square yard of land in Kokapet, can you do that? I ask this question once again to you. So there is a news in the real estate space majorly happening saying that 1 acre is costing close to 100 crores in a place like Kokapet, right? So if that is happening, if you want to own 1 square yard of land in Kokapet, can you do that today? Right? You cannot do that. So just because that, if you want to buy 1 square yard, the problem is that it cannot be registered by the government. So a minimum registration should be somewhere around 60 square yards, and plus about to that can be registered as per the statutory laws which is prevailing. But with the implementation of blockchain and implementation of some technologies around that, what happens is that it will facilitate for the registration of even to an extent of 1 square yard or maybe a 1 square feet kind of that. But today we are at the very, very scratch level of developing this particular concept called as fractional land ownership. And going forward, we'll be enabling and using a lot of technologies around and bringing this to you. By the time when we come to the next forum meeting, probably we'll be having some full-fledged idea about our full ready product in the form of blockchain, where you can directly go to our internet, whatever the website we are bringing up. You can go and buy even 1 square foot of land or the property that what we are building. So that is from our company, and thanks everyone for giving us this opportunity. Thank you very much.
I request Mr. Sandeep Kumar Maktala to come on to the dais, and also Mr. Nagaraju for an MOU signing. Now I request Mr. Sandeep Kumar Maktala and Mr. Harsha Garu to come on to the dais. Mr. Harsha Garu is the director of movies Om Bim Bush, Rowdy Boys, etc. I request you to come on to the dais.
ఉండిపోరాదే గుండె నీదేలే హత్తుకోరాదే గుండెకే నన్నే.
అలా నవ్వకండి, నా హార్ట్ ఇంకా ఫాస్ట్ కొట్టుకుంటుంది.
బృందావనం నుంచి కృష్ణుడు వచ్చాడే వచ్చాడే కృష్ణుడు వచ్చాడే.
Please stop the AV, and I request Mr. Harsha Garu.
ఒకసారి కావ్య వైపు చూసినా చంపేస్తా. అమ్మాయి వీడి సిస్టర్ అనుకుంటారా?
I request Mr. Harsha Garu to speak for us, and then we'll run the AV. Yeah, please.
Friends, today is Sandeep Muktala's birthday, so I invited my brothers and my nephew Harsha for this occasion. We purely come for not for presentation, to wish the Sandeep Muktala, and also, you might have seen the movie Husharu, super duper hit. After that, Rowdy Boys, now Wombo Bush. Now that is a tremendous victory across the world, and they are reaching 100 crores. So congrats, Harsha, being a family member of mine, and keep on producing. He's a producer also, like me, and next movie also we are going to produce. So congrats, Harsha. All the best once again. Sandeep, you have to come and bless him with your kind words. Please come and ask.
Hello, hi. So thank you so much for having me here, and happy birthday, Sandeep Garu. And special thanks to my Babai Vijay Garu for inviting me here and meeting you all lovely people over here. And I wish you all the very best for all your endeavors and all the good luck. Thank you so much.
So Harsha Garu, thank you very much. Greatly appreciate. And తెలంగాణ నుంచి దాంతో పాటు అంటే ఐటీ సెక్టర్ నుంచే మీ జర్నీ స్టార్ట్ అయింది, అండ్ దెన్ గొప్ప గొప్ప మూవీస్ చేసినారు. సో థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్. ఇక్కడి వరకు వచ్చి నన్ను విష్ చేయడానికి వచ్చినటువంటి మీకు ప్రత్యేకమైనటువంటి ధన్యవాదాలు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. చాలామంది మీ ఫ్యాన్స్ ఎంతోమంది ఉన్నారు, మీరు వస్తున్నారు అంటేనే చాలామంది దే వర్ వెరీ మచ్ ఎక్సైటెడ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. థ్యాంక్స్ విజయ్ అన్న.
No problem. Yeah, because we have so many IT guys, and Harsha is an engineer basically, and also he did his MS from foreign MS from UK, and after that he was not interested to work for any IT or any other segments, and his ambition to become the film director. So my family, entire family has encouraged him. So now he is one of the successful director. And the recent movie that Pravas UV Productions, that Om Boom Bush, is a successful movie. And I request Mari Srinivas to facilitate Harsha. Mari Srinivas, my partner also. Thanks, Srinivas. There are some people who are asking for the photograph with Harsha. Where is Advita? Soumya, please come for the photograph. Come. Where is Advita? Okay. Yeah, we'll go down and see it. Thank you, Harsha.
గుడ్ ఈవినింగ్ ఆల్. ఈరోజు ఈ ఈవెంట్తో పాటు ఈరోజు స్పెషల్గా ఒకటి ఉంది, తెలుసా మీ అందరికీ? మన WTITC ఫౌండర్, తెలంగాణ ఐటీ అసోసియేషన్ గ్లోబల్ ప్రెసిడెంట్ సందీప్ కుమార్ మక్తాల బర్త్డే. అవునా? హ్యాపీ బర్త్డే విషెస్. ఓకే. ఇంకోటి, మన తెలంగాణ ఐటీ అసోసియేషన్ సభ్యులు ఏం చేశారంటే ఒక సాంగ్ రూపంలో ఆయనకు బర్త్డే విషెస్ చెప్తున్నారు. ఇప్పుడు అది ప్లే చేస్తాం, చూడండి ఒకసారి. ప్లే.
గౌరవనీయులు సందీప్ కుమార్ మక్తాలా గారు సందీప్ కుమార్ మక్తాలా గారికి
సందీప్ మక్తల్ గారు
సందీప్ మక్తాలా
అభివృద్ధికి తను పూనుకొని తెలంగాణ ఉద్యమ స్ఫూర్తి తన రక్తంలో నింపుకొని అందరూ భవితే లక్ష్యంగా అభివృద్ధికి తను పూనుకొని జనహితమే తన మతమై నడిచేటి నాయకుడు అణువణువు సంక్షేమమే కోరేటి శ్రామికుడు మత్తాల కుటుంబానికే మణిమకుటం సందీపన్న తన పిలుపే వేలుకొలుపై జనసంద్రం నడిచేరన్న విద్యార్థులు రైతులు నిస్సహాయులకు అంటా సందీపన్న తెలంగాణ తల్లి దీవెనను నిండుగా నీపై కురమానన్న
సందీప్ లాంటి మెరికల్ లాంటి యువకులు ఐటీ రంగాన్ని ఛాలెంజ్ గా తీసుకుని ఇవాళ ఐటీ ఎక్స్పోర్ట్స్ ని రెట్టింపు చేయడమే కాక భారతదేశం అంతా హైదరాబాద్ వైపు చూపించేటువంటి ఒక గొప్ప ప్రయత్నం
మనసు మేలిమి బంగారం తోటి మనిషికి సాయపడాలనే తత్వం అనునిత్యం పట్టువదలని సంకల్పం అలు పెరుగని నైజం చేపట్టిన ప్రతి పనిని సంపూర్తిగా నెరవేర్చే సామర్థ్యం వినూత్న ఆలోచనలు కలిగిన మహోన్నతమైన వ్యక్తి విద్యార్థులకు ఇచ్చే స్ఫూర్తి ఏనుగుల శక్తి నరనరాల్లో నిజాయితీ నడిచే బాట ప్రగతి జీవనమేవో సూక్తి తన వెంటే రాధా జగతి చిరునవ్వుతోనే మనసులోని రెప్పుల ఆశల పూలు పూయించే మత్తాల కుటుంబానికే మణిమకుటం సందీపన్న తన పిలుపే వేలుకొలుపై జనసంద్రం నడిచేరన్న విద్యార్థులు రైతులు నిస్సహాయులకు అంటా సందీపన్న తెలంగాణ తల్లి దీవెనను నిండుగా నీపై కురమానన్న
తెలంగాణ ఐటీ అసోసియేషన్ స్థాపించడానికి కారణం టు స్పీడ్ అప్ తెలంగాణ ప్రాసెస్. తెలంగాణ ఏదైతే ప్రక్రియ ఉందో తొందరగా స్టార్ట్ చేయండి. యాజ్ ఎర్లీ యాజ్ పాసిబుల్ తెలంగాణ ప్రక్రియని స్టార్ట్ చేయాలి. తెలంగాణ బిల్ని పార్లమెంట్ లో పాస్ చేయాలి.
తండ్రి వారసత్వం నేర్చిన అక్షర జ్ఞానం జననం ముందుకు దూసుకుపోవాలని నేటి యువతను స్థాపించెను యువ నిర్మాణను ఆధునిక విద్యాలయం. ప్రభుత్వ పాఠశాలలు కాలేజ్ యూనివర్సిటీలోని యువతకు మంచి శిక్షణ కల్పించి పెంచెను వారి నైపుణ్యం. దేశవ్యాప్తంగా ఇప్పటి వరకు 1000 మందికి పైగా కృత్రిమ మేధాని పుట్ట పెంచుటలో సాధించను ఘన విజయం. చిరునవ్వుతోనే మనసులోని రెప్పుల ఆశల పూలు పూయించే మత్తాల కుటుంబానికే మణిమకుటం సందీపన్న తన పిలుపే వేలుకొలుపై జనసంద్రం నడిచేరన్న విద్యార్థులు రైతులు నిస్సహాయులకు అంటా సందీపన్న తెలంగాణ తల్లి దీవెనను నిండుగా నీపై కురమానన్న.
As an information technology association in this digital era, it is decided that TITA will start digital literacy program by name Telangana Digiton under the tagline of cultivating digital literacy.
దేశంలో ప్రతి ఇంటికి డిజిటల్ అక్షరాస్యతతో పాటు కంప్యూటర్ జ్ఞానం అందించడానికి రూపుదిద్దెను డిజిటల్ కార్యక్రమం. మారుమూల పేద విద్యార్థులకు ఐటీ టూర్లో భాగంగా రోబోటిక్స్ సైబర్ సెక్యూరిటీ మీద అవగాహన కల్పించిన వైనం. స్వగ్రామంపై అభిమానం కలిగిన ఎన్ఆర్ఐలకు సైతం ఊర్లను దత్తత ఫీజు కొరతలో టీటా చేసెను సాయం టీ కన్సల్ట్ వంటి సేవలు కూర్చేను రైతులకు ఎంతో లాభం ఆన్లైన్ డాక్టర్తో వేల పేదలకు దొరికెను ఉన్నత వైద్యం ఐటీ బోనాలు బతుకమ్మ టీ కల్చర్లో భాగం ఎక్కీలకు అంటేను చిన్న పెద్దమ్మ తల్లి ఆశీర్వాదం ప్రజాసేవయే ప్రాణమైన టీకాను గుర్తించే కేంద్ర ప్రభుత్వం అంతాంతరాలు వ్యాపించే ఖ్యాతి జగసను టీకా కెరటం చిరునవ్వుతోనే ఇంద్రరసులోని రంగుల ఆశలను పూలు పూయించే మత్తాల కుటుంబానికే మహిమ కుటుంబం సందీపన్న తన పిలుపే మేలుకొలుపై జనసంద్రం నడిచేరన్న విద్యార్థులు రైతులు నిస్సహాయులకు అంటా సందీపన్న తెలంగాణ తల్లి దీవెనలు నిండుగా నీపై కురవాలన్న మత్తాల కుటుంబానికే మహిమ కుటుంబం సందీపన్న తన పిలుపే మేలుకొలుపై జనసంద్రం నడిచేరన్న విద్యార్థులు రైతులు నిస్సహాయులకు అంటా సందీపన్న తెలంగాణ తల్లి దీవెనలు నిండుగా నీపై కురవాలన్న
Thank you, Srinivas. It was a very nice song dedicated to Mr. Sandeep Kumar Maktala. Happy birthday, Sandeepanna, once again. Now, I request Mr. Sandeep Kumar Maktala and Mr. Nagaraju Garu onto the dais for an MOU signing.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం అండి. హ్యాపీ ఈవినింగ్ టు వన్ అండ్ ఆల్. ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ సందీప్ మక్తాల గారికి జన్మదిన శుభాకాంక్షలు. మా ఇద్దరి పరిచయం చాలా రోజుల నుంచి ఉందండి. నేను వృత్తి ప్రవృత్తి రెండు బ్యాలెన్స్ చేస్తూ ఉన్నాను. వృత్తిరీత్యా నేను అసోసియేట్ ప్రొఫెసర్గా ఒక ఇంజనీరింగ్ కాలేజీలో ఉన్నాను ఇన్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ స్ట్రీమ్. Pravrutti Richa, I am a yoga teacher and therapist. And nearby my research center is there in Manikonda. It's a complete hub of spiritual research. We are treating the patients with the holistic approach by music, by yoga, and by acupressure, like an integrated practices. And Sandeep Garu, we associated now formally. Any of the support from my end for TITA or Old Information Technology Telugu Council or any of your friends or someone, you please knock my door. I'm ready to render my services in this. And actually we both are having also the mutual friends. Telangana MLA, ex-MLA, Guvala Balraj, I hope he knows. He approached me through Oscar Award winner Subhash Chandra Bose. He got reverse diabetic. Most of the people these days approaching me for reverse diabetic. It's in a very easy. Now associated with Mr. Sandeep's organization. Anyone want any support and services in this stream, kindly approach TITA or WITC. I'm ready to extend my hand. Thank you, Sandeep Garu. And once again, happy birthday to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Nagaraj Garu. Now we will continue with the oath ceremony. I request all the district secretaries to get onto the dais. I request all the district secretaries to come onto the dais. P. Vishnuvardhan, Adilabad district. I request all the district secretaries to approach the dais, and in the meanwhile, I request the medical camp team to come onto the dais for a small appreciation and a group photo. Please come onto the dais.
మార్నింగ్ నుంచి ఒక 50 మెంబర్స్ ఇక్కడ బ్లడ్ డొనేట్ చేయడం జరిగింది సందీప్ అన్న బర్త్డే స్పెషల్గా. ఇలా సందీప్ అన్న బర్త్డే ఉంది అని చెప్పగానే సహకరించిన ఎడవెల్లి దామోదర్ చారిటబుల్ ట్రస్ట్ వారికి అందరి తరఫున కృతజ్ఞతలు.
Now we will proceed with the oath ceremony. Please approach the dais and come on to the dais. Now I request Mr. P. Vishnuvardhan, Adilabad district, Sujay from Hyderabad district, Uppala Sai Rishi for Hyderabad district, E. Prashant for Malkajgiri, Mechal Malkajgiri district, K. Rakesh for Kamareddy, Tankara Kunal for Mehboob Nagar, Nikita for Medak, Harini for Mechal, Pradeep Nalgonda, Vivek for Nizamabad, Jafar for Rangareddy, Abhinay for Rangareddy, Prabha Krishna for Varangal, Naveen for Mancherial, Sai Charan for Nirmal, Shiva Prasad for Sangareddy. And if I missed out anybody, please come onto the dais. I request Mr. Vinay to come onto the dais. You have been elected as District Secretary of Telangana Information Technology Association. It will be your duty to preside at meetings, to abide by the association bylaws, and to function in every respect as your association Chief Executive Officer. As District Secretary, you will guide the officers in developing the association goals and objectives. You will become familiar with association bylaws. You should at all times be watchful for activities, projects, and programs which could benefit your association, its members, or the association as a whole. Ultimately, the success of this organization rests in your hands. Do you agree to abide by the association bylaws and to adhere to the association's code of ethics? Now please raise your right hand and take the oath. Repeat after me. In the presence of honored guests and the members here assembled, I do solemnly promise and pledge to faithfully execute the duties of District Secretary of TITA to the best of my knowledge and ability, to commit myself to the association's code of ethics and to further the goals and objectives of this organization. On behalf of Telangana Information Technology Association, I, Deepika Joshi, State Secretary, hereby install you as a District Secretaries of TITA. Congratulations. And I request Mr. Sandip Kumar Maktala Garu to hand over the order copies. Uppala Sai Rishi, Hyderabad District. Prashant, Malkajgiri District. Mechal, Malkajgiri District. Rakesh, Kamareddy District. Kunal, Mehboob Nagar District. Nikita, Medak District. Siri Rao, Nagar Karnool District. Pradeep, Nalagonda District. Vivek, Nizamabad District. Jafar, Rangareddy District. Abhinay, Sangareddy District. Shiva Prasad, Sangareddy District. Naveen, Mancherial. Charan, Nirmal District. Harini, Mechal district. Mechal, Malkajgiri. Pradeep, Nalgonda district. Prasad, Sangareddy district. Prabhakar, Warangal district. Sujay, Hyderabad district. Thank you for the installation program. Now we will continue with Mr. Sandeep's birthday celebrations. We request you to be on the dais. I request Mr. Sandeep Kumar Maktala to speak for a minute. We request you all to just hold on until the cake cutting is done. We request all the TITA members to come towards the dais.
Sandeep
Kumar Maktala gariki.
Sandeep Maktal garu.
Sandeep Maktala.
బంగారు భవిత లక్ష్యంగా అభివృద్ధికి పూనుకొని తెలంగాణ ఉద్యమ స్ఫూర్తి తన రక్తంలో నింపుకొని బంగారు భవితే లక్ష్యంగా అభివృద్ధికి తను పూనుకొని జనహితమే తన మతమై నడిచేది నాయకుడు అణువణువు సంక్షేమమే కోరేటి శ్రామికుడు మత్తాల కుటుంబానికే మహిమకుటం సందీపన్న తన పిలుపే వేలుకొలుపై జనసంద్రం నడిచేరన్న విద్యార్థులు రైతులు నిస్సహాయులకు అంటా సందీపన్న తెలంగాణ తల్లి దీవెనలు విందుగా నీపై కురమాలన్న
సందీప్ లాంటి మిరకల్ లాంటి యువకులు ఐటీ రంగాన్ని ఛాలెంజ్ గా తీసుకుని ఇవాళ ఐటీ ఎక్స్పోర్ట్స్ ని రెట్టింపు చేయడమే కాక భారతదేశం అంతా హైదరాబాద్ వైపు చూపించేటువంటి ఒక గొప్ప ప్రయత్నం
మనసు మేలిమి బంగారం తోటి మనిషికి సాయపడాలనే తత్వం అనునిత్యం పట్టువదలని సంకల్పం అలు పెరుగని నైజం చేపట్టిన ప్రతి పనిని సంపూర్తిగా నెరవేర్చే సామర్థ్యం వినూత్న ఆలోచనలు కలిగిన మహోన్నతమైన వ్యక్తి విద్యార్థులకు ఇచ్చే స్ఫూర్తి ఏనుగుల శక్తి నరనరాల్లో నిజాయితీ నడిచే బాట ప్రగతి జీవనమేమో సూక్తి తన వెంటే రాధా జగతి చిరునవ్వుతోనే మనసులోని రంగుల ఆశల పూలు పూయించే మత్తాల కుటుంబానికే మహిమకుటం సందీపన్న తన పిలుపే వేలుకొలుపై జనసంద్రం నడిచేరన్న విద్యార్థులు రైతులు నిస్సహాయులకు అంటా సందీపన్న తెలంగాణ తల్లి దీవెనలు నిండుగా నీపై కురమానన్న
తెలంగాణ ఐటీ అసోసియేషన్ స్థాపించడానికి కారణం టు స్పీడ్ అప్ తెలంగాణ ప్రాసెస్. తెలంగాణ ఏదైతే ప్రక్రియ ఉందో తొందరగా స్టార్ట్ చేయండి. యాజ్ ఎర్లీ యాజ్ పాసిబుల్ తెలంగాణ ప్రక్రియని స్టార్ట్ చేయాలి. తెలంగాణ బిల్ని పార్లమెంట్ లో పాస్ చేయాలి.
నేర్చిన అక్షర జ్ఞానం కలబోతే టీటా జననం ముందుకు దూసుకుపోవాలని
Tax Filing India team, please come on to the dais.
ఆధునిక విద్యాలయం ప్రభుత్వ పాఠశాలలు కాలేజ్ యూనివర్సిటీలోని యువతకు మంచి శిక్షణ కల్పించి పెంచెను వారి నైపుణ్యం దేశవ్యాప్తంగా ఇప్పటి వరకు వేల మందికి పైగా కృత్రిమ మేధా నిపుణత పెంచుటలో సాధించను టీటా ఘన విజయం చిరునవ్వుతోనే ఇంద్రధనసులోని రత్తుల ఆశలని పూలు పూయించే మత్తాల కుటుంబానికే మణిమకుటం సందీపన్న తన పిలుపే వేలు కొలుపై జనసంద్రం నడిచేరన్న విద్యార్థులు రైతులు
చందు
Information Technology Association. In this digital era, it is decided that TITA will start digital literacy program by name Telangana Digiton under the tagline of cultivating digital literacy.
సందీప్ గారికి జన్మనిచ్చిన తల్లిదండ్రులకి ఈ సభ ద్వారా మీ అందరు నిలబడి గట్టిగా చప్పట్లు కొట్టి, ఎందుకంటే మనందరినీ కల్పించినటువంటి సందీప్కి జన్మనిచ్చిన తల్లిదండ్రుల్ని గట్టిగా నిలబడి చప్పట్లు కొట్టి వారికి అందరూ ప్లీజ్ స్టాండ్ 1 minute. అందరూ ప్లీజ్. ఈరోజు సందీప్ గారికి జన్మదినం మనందరికీ గర్వకారణం. సందీప్ గారు వాస్తవంగా తెలంగాణ ఉద్యమంలో 10 సంవత్సరాలు, తెలంగాణ వచ్చినాక 10 సంవత్సరాలు, రామునికి వనవాసం 14 సంవత్సరాలు అయితే సందీప్ గారికి 20 సంవత్సరాలు పట్టింది ఈ తెలంగాణ పునర్నిర్మాణంలో. కాబట్టి సందీప్ గారికి గట్టిగా ఒకసారి బర్త్డే విష్ చేసి ఓ వేసుకుందాం. మరి గట్టిగా ఇంకా హ్యాపీ బర్త్డే టు యూ, హ్యాపీ బర్త్డే టు యూ, హ్యాపీ బర్త్డే టు యూ, హ్యాపీ బర్త్డే టు యూ.
అమ్మా ఒక్క నిమిషం. ఇంతవరకు కళారాజు వీడియో ద్వారా ఒక పాట రాసిండ్లు, అందులో ఒక చరణం ఉంది, మక్తల్ సందీప్ అనేవాడు ఆ కుటుంబానికే మణిదీపం కాదు, మనందరికి కూడా మణిదీపమా కాదా? ఒక్కసారి గట్టిగా అవునా కదా? హ్యాపీ బర్త్డే ఒకసారి గట్టిగా చెప్పండి. మనందరికి కూడా మణిదీపం, మనందరినీ ఒకరిని కలిపినటువంటి ఈ దండ ఎట్లయితుందో ఇందులో దారం లాంటి వాడే మన మక్తల్ సందీప్. మరొక్కసారి హ్యాపీ బర్త్డే చెప్పి గట్టిగా సపోర్ట్లతోని ఆయనకు శతమానం భవతి. ఎందుకంటే నేను డాక్టర్గా చెప్తున్నా, నిమ్స్కి ఎప్పుడు రావద్దు, మేమే నీ దగ్గరికి వస్తాం. ఇప్పుడు నాగరాజ్ చెప్పినట్టుగా జాగ్రత్తగా యోగాతోని మరి ఇంకా కొంచెం ఇప్పుడు ఓవర్సీస్ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ కూడా చేస్తున్నావు కాబట్టి ఖచ్చితంగా నువ్వు సక్సెస్ కావాలని మనస్ఫూర్తిగా కోరుకుంటున్నాం. అందరి తరపున ట్యాక్స్ ఫైలింగ్, మన వరల్డ్ ఎన్విరాన్మెంటల్ భద్రా తరపున చాలా మంది ఇక్కడ వచ్చినటువంటి ఎవరైతే బిహైండ్ సీన్ మీరు అందులో అందరి తరపున డాక్టర్గా నా దగ్గరికి నిమ్స్కి ఎప్పుడు రావద్దు, మేమే ఆయన దగ్గరికి వస్తాము. మరి శతమానం పోతి 100 ఏళ్ళు హ్యాపీగా జీవించాలని కోరుకుంటున్నాం. హ్యాపీ బర్త్డే సందీప్.
ట్యాక్స్ ఫైలింగ్ ఇండియా తరపున మా సందీప్ భక్త అన్న గారికి జన్మదిన శుభాకాంక్షలు. అండ్ వరల్డ్ ఎన్విరాన్మెంట్ కలరాజ మీడియా శ్రీనివాస్ గారు ఎక్కడున్నా రావాలి. కలరాజ మీడియా, కలరాజ్, అద్వైత, స్వాతి. ఓకే, హ్యాపీ బర్త్డే సందీప్ అన్న. వన్స్ క్లాప్స్ ప్లీజ్. టీఎంలో ఇంకో 100 years ఉండాలి మన సందీప్ అన్న. మనం ఇలాంటి అవార్డు ఫంక్షన్ చేసుకోవాలి, ఇలాంటి పాటలు అన్నీ జరుపుకోవాలి మనం. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Hello, volunteers.
Kindly gather near stage. Every volunteer. I request every volunteer, please join the stage.
I request all the volunteers to gather on the stage for a group photo.
Happy birthday, Sandeep.
Hello everyone. I want to talk few words about Sandeep Anna. Personally, I knew Sandeep Anna since 5 to 6 years. He is my inspiration. And Sandeep Anna, the name itself tells that you are like sun, giving rise to employees' life. And you have deep heart like sun, by lightning puts students' life into bright future. You are not only inspiration to me, Anna, you are inspiration to everyone. Thank you for everything. Happy birthday, Anna.
నెక్స్ట్ యాక్టివిటీ ట్యాక్స్ ఫిల్లింగ్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ స్టార్ట్ అవబోతుంది కాబట్టి మీది ఆల్రెడీ టైమ్ ఈజ్ ఓవర్. ఆల్రెడీ 6:14 దేర్ ఆర్ టోల్డ్ మీ మాకు ఆల్రెడీ 6 o'clock. జస్ట్ కేక్ కటింగ్ ఆల్రెడీ మాది 15 minutes